Alright. 42.10. Here goes nothing, right? Apocalypse. I only play with 2 mods. Simple stat bar and draw on the map, so they're UI mods only. All the settings of the game are as the developers intended, for better or worse. What's the name to save? Can't even see it behind my face there. B42. 42, 10, 0, 001. And we start in Riverside. Because Riverside is the only place to start. Ooh, tailor profession added. It doesn't really matter. I'm never doing anything but what works. Construction worker. Dexterous, cat's eyes. Wakeful, whittler. Organized. Fast learner. Athletic, strong. I believe that's it for the positives. Now for the negatives. Thin-skinned, prone to illness, hearty appetite, conspicuous, weak stomach, slow healer, slow reader, short-sighted, cowardly, clumsy, restless sleeper. So, with restless sleeper and wakeful, we've got a unique circadian rhythm that basically just involves waking up in the middle of the night and screwing around for a bit. Alright. Looks like nothing about my favorite build has changed, so let's proceed to a character. I got a whole lot of characters. I'm gonna start with Annie Mae. And, what color? Really wish we had more hair color options, to be honest. Your hair is your most iconic choice of character customization in this game, because you can't really do much else. Everybody got the same face. Alright, you know what? I like it. I like it. Here goes nothing. Okay, let's get that TV down. We are going to need to redo our UI just a little bit here. There we go. Life and Living TV. Not seen any immediate threats. Where are we? We're in Riverside, in the cul-de-sac. Great, okay. And there's our cook show done. Claw hammer. Very good start already. Fantastic little weapon. Couple of canned food items. Crackers on knife, yes. Very good to have a knife early on. A proper knife, not one of those silly little bread knives. Chinese takeout container, that's new. Take a spring roll, why not? Well, we don't have any bags, so let's get ourselves a sheet sling. We pull down the curtains, we get a sheet, we make a sheet sling bag. You can equip that on your back. So it's a ghetto backpack. I'm going to do that one more time with another set of curtains here. And I'm going to put the low priority items in that, because there's some stuff you start with that I don't really need, like a handgun. I don't really care about that just yet. So I'm just going to put that in my secondary. And the canned stuff with that. Alright, the food, the first aid into my backpack one. And then just the firearm. Okay. We are... I'm going to change the channel before I leave, just because I don't want the TV to be playing Life and Living while I'm out there. So, hammer equipped. Here we go. House immediately to the south of us has already been looted and trashed. That's not a good sign. Alright, I don't care about none of those people over there. We are headed west. Just gonna avoid those guys for the moment. Can't quite see down to the post office, but it is not looted and trashed. Okay, good. So one of the things you always want to do early on in Project Zomboid Build 42 is check to see what buildings have been looted and trashed. That basically amounts to doing a little tour very early on. And the reason you want to do it very early on is because the more time passes, the more buildings get looted and trashed. And when buildings are looted and trashed, all of the loot that would have been inside them is gone. So basically, there's a ticking clock over our heads. I'm going to check those vans in a moment. The front of Spiffos does not look too awful bad. I'm going to deal with these guys first, because this is... that's a lot of them. Interesting. I want that guy's backpack, so I'm going to see if I can lure him away. Peeking inside Spiffos, not seeing anything in there. Oi. That's right. Come get me. They still have not fixed the problem with melee pushing when a zombie is point blank. That's no good. So what that means is if you're standing on top of a zombie and you want to kill it, you're going to have to hold Alt. You hold Alt and you'll do a ground attack manually. Steal all your fries. Fountain cups, duct tape. Don't really care about most of the rest of this. It's rotten. I'm gonna see if I can get to those burgers that are in the table over there. I don't know if I can, but I'm gonna try. You can no clip through furniture if it's in front of a window, but those are unreachable unless we can I pick up the table? Nope, need a crowbar. So those are doomed to spoil. It's fine. Just a little silly thing about this game is sometimes food will spawn outside of your reach. The reason I'm just cramming myself with food and fries right now is I want to get those proteins up. You start at 0, and you want to be above 50 and below 300, so... Man, that's 3 burgers I can't reach. That's sad. Oh well. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and leave my temporary bag here, because I know I'll be coming back here a lot. I'm going to toss the spoilable stuff that I have into the fridge. And just some other food stuff. Alright. Bath towels can go in there. Okay. Alright, next order of business is we want ourselves a vehicle. Let's take a look at those Spiffo vans out in the parking lot. Alright, keys are not in the ignition, nor in the glove compartment. We do have a gas can, though, that's necessary. You know, I feel like zombies are a little bit less likely to aggro onto me right now. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Alright, let's pull these guys apart. I think this guy's got a watch. Yes, he does. Thank you, sir. If you see me peeling clothes off of corpses, it's usually because it's something that will be useful someday for tailoring. Garbage bag, very useful. So we did not have the keys to this bad boy, and that is unfortunate because it looks to be in great condition. So far, no keys on zombies. Now, in the past, I have just walked right past keys that are on the floor. I'm keeping an eye out, but I'm not seeing any, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, how do we want to play this? We've got several aggroed onto us. Just going to pull them back here to this group of goat corpses. I feel like there's something... Maybe it's just because I haven't played in a few... That's been like a, what, week and a half? It feels a little different about Melee. I don't know what it is. So when I'm disrobing for tailoring materials, I'm looking for jeans, long socks, jean shorts, jorts, if you will, skirts, and then I just leave jewelry on the floor as well, because why not? Anything you don't pull off of a zombie's corpse will decay along with it. I do like myself some ruby rings. Alright, how's our hammer holding up? It's looking alright. Let's get this lady before she comes at us of her own volition. There's definitely something a little bit different about the melee animation. I can't yet put my finger on it, but yeah, at some point we'll look a little deeper into that. It doesn't feel significant. Like it's one of those like really subtle things that I still have not 100% confirmed if it's just because it's been a little while since I've played. My character is getting a little thirsty, and I never got a water bottle, so that is we're doing that now before it pops up in the middle of combat. I know I have fountain cups. I don't think I have anything bigger. I'm holding on to this ginger ale. I'll use that if I get thirsty. Alright, I want to clear this group, see if anybody has the keys to this Biffo van, and or if the keys are in the ignition. It'd be nice to have one of these vans, but I intentionally ran there to see if I can get their attention. So one of these guys is a medium shambler. This guy is like a slightly faster than this guy. They're both going to hit me at the same time though. Unless I do that. Let him get close enough that he lunges and he moves faster. Right. Spare fillet knife, very good. For when the other one gets used up. I do not believe baggy jeans can be used for tailoring yet. I'm opening the crafting menu and searching that now. Doing a search for baggy for required items, and see, the only thing you can do with baggy jeans is cut them up for denim. You still can't make baggy jean shorts. The devs don't seem to like baggy jean shorts. I loved those back in the 90s. I don't know what the devs are on right now. Now, by fighting next to this fence, we are going to get some people on the other side of the fence smacking it. Not hearing anybody smacking it. I'm okay with that. Alright, let's see if we have any luck with this van here. If not, we'll have to continue our search for a vehicle in a different area. No access to the vehicle and nothing on the floor that I can see. We are moving on. Do not see any. Let's move it just a little further. No law enforcement vehicles in the parking lot of the police station, so that is unfortunate. I see a cop zombie. Does he have a nightstick? I don't. That might be a nightstick. I need him to turn around. That looks. Yes, that's a nightstick. We're fighting in this direction now. because I want that nightstick. I'm a short blunt enthusiast, and nightsticks are a godsend. It'll also take the edge off of using this hammer, which is probably taking some durability damage. Yeah, the handle is starting to go. Is it like 80% maybe? Would you come right this way, would you? One of you? Any of you? It definitely feels like they're a little bit slower to aggro now. No idea how, As I fight these guys, the noise of me cracking their skulls pulls more of them. And I have to check up there to that group. Nobody's aggroed. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, let's get that nightstick. Where it at? Long sleeve t-shirt. More watch. Wait a minute, did I never get the cop? Am I going insane? That cop never aggroed. He screwed off to a different group. Oh, come on now. I'm making my life difficult. That means this cop is probably hard of hearing or something. The zombies will spawn with random traits. Some of them will have eagle eyes, some of them will have pinpoint hearing. Some of them might be deaf, which means you can't predict their movements based on sound all the time. Looks like there's one inside, too. Yeah, look at that. Their movement patterns is definitely a little... I haven't quite figured out exactly what's different. It's not like they're all a little bit less likely to aggro. I don't know, though. And we still got that lady, she's hitting the window for no reason. It was right in front of her, so she started hitting it. I don't like my windows being broken. Remember, I'm the last person alive in Riverside, so everything is mine. See, look at this cop. He just keeps getting further away from me. I've got to get him before the rest of the zombies get to him, so... There's one from the outside trying to get in. Come on, I believe in you. I'm doing the little sneak thing so that I pull less from the group up north. Okay, I have a nightstick. Thank you, Herschel Whalen. You do be whaling it, though. You know, my instinct is telling me it's been a little while, I should drink something, but, we have 90-minute days now. It hasn't actually been that long. Alright. Giving my hammer a break. Using nightstick. Damn it. Let's see if this causes an alarm. I do this because I'd like to have that door intact. Alright, the other ones I'm going to leave be for the moment. I don't quite yet have the ability to take on a large group like that all at once. So I'm just going to kind of take them as they peel off and come my direction. Look at that. Did a little sneaky sneak and I only pulled 3 of them. And they're moving at different speeds already. So we've got a comfortable engagement. Why did that first attack not work? I don't know. Don't know. Same problem as last build. Should probably loot this pile while I have the opportunity to do so. Oh, I forgot we don't spawn with underwear, so I'm gonna have to steal these. Don't worry, perfectly sanitary to do that, I'm sure. Wow, surprisingly intact police uniform. He's only got holes in his pants. Okay. Oh, look at that. She noticed me while I was looting. Peel these guys apart here. So I let the other one stand on her chest for me. Desiree McNutt. What kind of burger is that? It's a McNutt. Speaking of burgers, let's get ourselves some protein and calories, shall we? Now, one of the reasons I'm kind of, clearing the gas station area, it's the gas station, you need gas, and I happen to have a gas can on me, so what I'm going to do is obviously get the area clear, and then I'm going to carry around a gas can with me, because that way, if I do find a car, and I have the keys, but I don't have any gas, I've preemptively solved that problem. Looks like I pulled 3, 4. Yeah. One of them is a fast shambler. I'm gonna let him get to me, or her, whatever it is. Yeah, that's right. Right this way, please. Alright, I have no idea if the gas station's actually clear yet. I gotta check around behind it. Even with the random spawn zones, there tends to be quite a few go late in those woods back here. So I don't see anything immediately. Those guys seem to be interested in moving north. Always try to do a perimeter sweep before you go inside of the building. Alright, I'm equipping the gas can in my secondary. You know, fill that bad boy up with gas. Fuel pump is empty. So the gas pumps are 2 tiles each. The red one is to the north, the yellow one is to the south. Looks like the red one is empty, if I right-click on that, but the yellow one is still got some gas. That. Ooh, plastic bottle, yes please. The one with the dark purplish band is a 2-liter, so I'm taking that. And I would also like this garbage bag. Okay, it sounds like there's somebody inside. And there's also, look at this. I don't know where she came from, but she's here now. Remember, we looked back here, we didn't see anybody. She must have been inside the car wash. Anybody else hiding out in there? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's see if we can get inside without breaking the windows. It'd be very nice if I could. So, here's a problem. I don't like breaking my own windows. Remember, these buildings are mine. Everything here is mine. Riverside is mine. I hate breaking my own windows, but sometimes break the most inoffensive one here. These large windows, you can't fix them. You'll never be able to fix them. Alright, I dropped the gas can. And is in the men's room? Yes. Clear. Getting me some water. Fill this plastic bottle up. Finish off this ginger ale. Okay, a little bit of dry food with protein in it, so I'll take that. Care about that. Magazines, I'll take a couple of skill magazines. The magazine, oh, a rope, yes please. Ratchet wrench is a great weapon as a short blunt user, because ratchet wrenches don't really do anything other than hit things. Chips, high-highs and Kaga cakes. Any spoilables? Yes, we've got mayonnaise. I'm going to move the mayonnaise across the street. So I can use it with the burgers. Alright. Key to faucet oil. That's not that I need it now. Okay. There's a lot of ice cream out here, so I'm actually going to go ahead and chomp down on one of these. Ice cream is really high calorie, really high fat. I don't think I'll quite get into the rapid weight gain from this, but that'll be a lot. We're at 3,100 calories now, so 3,700 is the cap. Alright, it is 1,700. If I get in front of a TV now, I'll be able to catch the carpentry show. And then I'll be able to catch the 1800 show. As for where I should get a TV, that's a bit of a question mark. Obviously, I could go back to the house I started in, but there may have been zombies who have migrated, shifted population in the area. What the hell? Okay. So, I tripped over that fucking zombie's corpse. That's new. Like... Now, I've stumbled. I have never tripped like that. That almost got me killed. So, okay. That's a new thing. Thanks, 42.10. My blood pressure is now sufficiently increased. Okay. Didn't die. Just got to be very, very aware of that. Do not try to... And that wasn't a sprint. Like, I fell. The way I fell That was the kind of fall that you would take if you were, like, in previous builds, if you were sprinting and you had a push or something. But now, I was just regularly running like that, and I went past a zombie's corpse and I fell flat on my face. So, that's a significant change to your combat flow right there. You can no longer safely, maybe it's because I'm clumsy, I don't know, but with my current build, I can no longer safely run past a downed zombie. I'm gonna have to try to burn that into my long-term memory. If a zombie is downed, I better not be running past it. Yeah, I don't think anybody had the keys to that Spiffo van. I'll do a cursory check, but I highly doubt anybody. I've had more luck finding the keys to these local Spiffo vans in the houses in this cul-de-sac than I have on zombies. Although I have not done a cursory check through the interior of Spiffos. So, I might do that now, because I do still have that, I forgot to carry that can of gas with me. I was supposed to do that, but let's just do a quick peek through all of this. We got a paper bag with a burger in it. How are my proteins? My proteins are good. I don't need another burger. Cooking utensils, that's nice. More fountain cups, very, very nice. Straws. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's, the display case full of, stuff that's gonna spoil if I don't get in the fridge. Let's check the... Ooh, hello. Forgot about that. There's a bucket. More fountain cup. These paper bags do not have anything in them. More fountain... That's a lot of fountain cups. More than I was expecting to find. I've come away from Spiffos with embarrassingly few fountain cups before. So, that's nice. Alright, I think that's all cabinets, just these left. Yeah, alright, we've cleared Spiffos now. There are no keys to any of the vehicles. So, I feel like it's more prudent to fight towards the cul-de-sac in this direction than it is to go back where I spawned, because where I spawned has zombies coming at it from every angle. Versus this one, we've cleared the gas station to the north. So when we start fighting around here, we won't have as many people coming at us from the north. Always be careful crossing your corners in this area. They like to hang out directly up against the fence. Key to a local house. I'm not seeing anybody through this forest. Doesn't mean they're not there. You know, I forgot to put all that cookware I picked up into the into Spiffos, which is where I intend to keep it temporarily. But I guess I'll hold on to it for now. Thankfully, I did find a backpack, so got the storage space for it. We got 2 to the south, 5 north. There's probably going to be a few people on the other side of these houses. I'm going to sweep around behind this house and clear behind. Never run around a corner too close to that corner. Whoa, hello. Speaking of, I could not see her around that corner, so glad I caught her there. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and start picking these guys apart. 2 slow shamblers, and the other 3 have not aggroed. I'm just going to split these guys up by pulling one of them. Alright, so something that happened to me earlier, as in, like, just a couple of minutes ago, is that I found myself tripping over a downed zombie. But it was still alive, it was not yet neutralized, let's put it that way. Does that apply to regular corpses? It doesn't look like it. What if I'm sprinting instead of running? It doesn't look like it. So at least they haven't changed too much. You just gotta be very aware of zombies that are down but not out, if that makes sense. It's a gray hat, not quite a match for my getup. I'm always on the lookout for something that's a nice match for what I'm wearing. But I'm not, I don't know, I'll put it on, see what it looks like. It's not that bad. We have missed the carpentry show today. That's fine. Carpentry show. I'm a construction worker, so I only really need to see it once. Yeah. This is growling. I hear some more growling, but I don't... No eyes on them, so... I'm just gonna proceed. Watch collection is coming along nicely. Okay, hello there, we got a vagrant. Just chilling there next to the side of the house. Now, technically speaking, these guys count as being on the ground. So if you ran up to them, you could get a ground attack on them and one-shot them. I took a few hits trying to do that in the past, so it's too risky. I'm not going to do it. That also means now, though, if you try to run past somebody who's sitting on the ground like that, that also means now, as of this patch, you'll trip over them. Or I don't yet know if that's unique to the fact that I chose clumsy as a trait. I do know that clumsy as a trait makes you do some things that other characters wouldn't. I always thought that pertained to, like, climbing over fences and stuff, but they may be broadening that. This was not in the patch notes as far as I could see, so we probably are dealing with some quiet changes that didn't make the cut. Alright, I'm gonna kind of run through these woods. If there is a zombie, I want it to come out and fight me now, as opposed to later. I'm not going too close to any trees when I do this, because I don't want to get scraped, nor do I want any surprises. Alright, so if there is a zombie, they should have heard that. They should be coming my way now. I'll just have to keep an eye in that general direction. I'm going to move past this tree line here and observe. We got one group down to the south, and this is surprisingly clear. I usually expect to see groups in this area, but thanks to the randomized spawn clusters, all of my past knowledge on that is mostly outmoded. There are still hot spots that don't change, but it's still it's very random now. Two cops in there. Whenever there's multiple cops, I always think of it's a potential event, but I don't know how many could be in there. That one had a gun. We gotta come back for that. Okay. My fatigue is surprisingly low for this time of day, but that's also because my knowledge of circadian rhythms is being offset by the change in default. Remember, I always play default settings, so the default settings are now 90-minute days. We had a vagrant over there. She's now awake. Just a little bit. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fight her here. Saw one to the left there. 2, 3, 2 of them are aggroed. I'm gonna let them come to me. Oh, one of them lost interest, or was never aggroed to begin with. I'm just gonna kind of peek up here. By running, I make a little more noise, so they come up to me. Nowhere near as much noise as yelling, though. We don't want to yell. Not right now. She have scissors stuck in her? No. Just a fork. This is a nice, oh, that's a nice black hat. I like that. That's my new hat. Thank you for bringing me my new hat. Annabelle Yanez. Now, in the past, I probably wouldn't stop to loot every zombie this early on, but with the change, technically speaking, I have 1.5 as much time on my hands as I used to. Oh, hello. Another vagrant there. I'm going to move up just a little bit. So now I'm facing in a direction that they're most likely to come from. Alright. I would like to see if there are keys to this. Doesn't look like it. Vehicle itself is locked. 114 in the trunk, so that would be nice if I could have that. Let us deal with these folks here. Oh, look at that. We've also got some people who've migrated up north a little bit here. So I'm going to move up a little bit. So they're all coming at me from the same direction. 2 fast shamblers, so I'm going to take them now. I'm going to do some left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Manual ground attacks, because I don't trust the auto target no more. I want to say that this direction is a little more clear than it was before, but can't say anything definitive. There's a van down there. First, I need to secure a place to sleep, because even though I'm only up to like 30 fatigue, I do still want to sleep once the darkness kicks in, so that I get keep my circadian rhythm in check. Alright, this is the first house I'm going to hit in this area because it has the truck next to it, and therefore has potential to spawn the keys for it. Not that there's very many places for it to spawn in, but anything is better than nothing. I'm going to go ahead and put my spoilables in here, because I did not make it back to Spiffos. And let's go ahead and start a bit of a loot drop here. Don't yet know if this is where I will do anything other than just dump some stuff temporarily. But I will be coming back and forth through this area many times in the future, so no shame in putting some stuff here. Okay. Ah, look at that. Vehicle key. Chevalier D6. So we have ourselves a truck now. If we don't have gas, that's fine. We'll just mosey on up to the gas station, which we've already cleared, and get that. So it's 21:30. Normally one would think we've missed all the TV shows, but if I tune in to Life and Living Now, look at that. It starts the 1800 show. Not always perfectly reliable that it works that way. I'm facing this direction in case anybody comes up to the windows. Tonight is a fishing show. I put all my reading material away. Just want to be within range of the, yeah, there we go. I'm a slow reader, so this fast forward does take a minute for a magazine, but that's fine. Alright, now what I do is I change the channel, and then I turn it off, so that next time when I turn it on and change the channel back, it'll do the same thing. I have no idea if that's a glitch or if that's intended. We're going to find out eventually, I'm sure. Alright, first things first, we check, see if there's any gas in the tank. There is not. That's fine. We just run on up to that gas station where I dropped the can that I filled up when I jumped in the window, because the game would have made me drop it anyway. And I don't normally like climbing fences, but I'm relatively confident that I've cleared the gas station and it's still clear. Not guaranteed, but relatively confident. Gas can was right here. Put that in my secondary. Now I cannot keep it equipped in my secondary if I want to be able to climb the fence. Got to put it in my backpack. While I'm out here, I'm going to stop by Spiffos and grab the perishables that I put in the fridge. And move it to the fridge of that house that I'm going to stay in for a short term there. Never did get these fountain cups out of this. So 17 fountain cups, just from one Spiffos. Either I got really, really lucky just now, or they've increased the spawns of those. I don't know how I feel about that. Could be that I got lucky, could be that I'm just, or could be that they actually did change the spawns. No idea. I'm a little bit over encumbered from all this food. I am going to go ahead and not climb back over, because climbing over while you're over encumbered is not the best of ideas. So when you're considering where to stay in North Riverside, in this general area next to the gas station, you've got a couple of houses that only have windows facing two directions, like this one right here. You've only got one window there, one window there. The others are completely invulnerable sides. That makes it easier to defend. Of course, any house that I stay in this place will be temporary. In this house over here, also, windows in only two directions. There is a basement, but it's stapled onto the side. There's no access to it from inside the house. Let's get those perishables. I'm gonna put them all in the freezer, because I have enough in the regular fridge. I don't need to have, yeah, I don't need any of this to be, just gonna skip the stuff that does not perish. Yeah. So we got ourselves some bread. We've got a beef patty. That's a couple sandwiches right there. We still can't put beef patties on a regular sandwich. So that's that's a thing, I guess. And now we have ketchup, mayo, and nacho cheese. So we've got ourselves a very nice burger soon here. Non-perishables in here. And all the rest of the other random stuff, like the firearm and whatnot. Can now do away with the sheet sling bag. That is completely outmoded. Do want to keep holding on to the non-perishable small form stuff, like these crackers and chips and jerky and whatnot. And the knife and the rope and the ratchet wrench, tools, weapons. The fountain cups I am holding on to because eventually we will stop by the farm, which is going to have cows, which you can milk. And a fountain cup full of milk will completely refill your hunger meter if you are a hearty eater, like I am. If you're not a hearty eater, then you'll need something bigger than a fountain cup. All right, let's get some gas in the tank here. Got our first vehicle. Go ahead and put that gas can into the trunk here. All right, let's see what the engine's like. It's all right. It's green. So I'm just going to pull forward a little bit here, and got a zombie right there. I'm going to use the sound of the engine to draw out anybody who may be in this area here. That guy is a fast shambler. I'm going to go ahead and get out and deal with him now. It does not look like the engine has pulled anybody out of this forest here. So I want to say that our perimeter is okay for the moment. I have no idea if that is a true statement. It is a statement that I have some small semblance of confidence in. That's about it. So next step, let's get the tank full of gas, and then we will take a little bit of a night's sleep here. We're only up to 40 fatigue, so we're probably only going to need one night's sleep tonight. I've always disliked the fact that this particular gas station doesn't have any lights around the pumps. No gas station on the planet, even in 1993, would do that. Alright, we refuel from the yellow pump here. I believe this thing has a big tank, because I put 10 liters into it, and it did not even get to a quarter of the way full. So that means this is actually going to take a little bit. I do not fast forward when doing this because, well, unless I am very confident that I've cleared the area. Right now I want to be listening very carefully for sound, because otherwise we are pretty vulnerable when we're doing this. That is a full trunk of gas. Some trash showed up in my backpack that I forgot about. Drop that off. Alright, we're going to go get a night's sleep. And I don't think I'm going to need to do this, but I'm going to set my watch alarm for 6 a.m. so that I do not miss the cook show, just in case. Well, actually, I don't even need to do that, because even if I miss the cook show, as long as I turn on the TV and change the channel before the noon show comes on, then I'll be all right. But again, I don't usually want to plan with that in mind. I'd much prefer to just catch it ASAP. All right, there, that's fine. I don't want the engine idling too close to the house in case there is anybody else out here. Okay, we're fine. Let us get a night's sleep. Take a quick bite to eat here. Got one burger. I'm gonna toss some nice stuff on it. How about onion rings and fries and mayo, ketchup, nacho cheese. Got ourselves a really nice burger here. I'm just gonna eat. I can eat half. Yeah, I'll eat half. I'll eat the rest of it tomorrow morning. It is a chunky burger. Chunky. Do we have any pillows? It doesn't look like we have any pillows. That's alright. It is a good quality bed, so I can survive without a pillow for tonight. Okay, usual life of a restless sleeper. We wake up after just a couple of hours. That got us down to 23 fatigue, so we're not going to be able to sleep again for a while. And we've also got a few hours before the show comes on. So what I'm going to do is... What am I going to do? I'm going to go ahead and actually survey Riverside. So, I don't think anybody was watching earlier when I described my early game strategy. What I do is I like to tour the map as soon as humanly possible, because the more time passes, the more likely places are to spawn in a looted and trashed state with all their loot destroyed. So, first place I'm going to go is probably the single most important place near Riverside. That will be the Electromax, the factory. Ooh, look at that. So we've got ourselves a very nice looking step van. Any zombies in this area? Got two to the south. Okay, I'm checking it. Key check. Nothing in the ignition and nothing in the glove compartment. So no keys to this, unfortunately. Very nice vehicle, though. Definitely coming back for that when I can hotwire. Alright, next we check the bar. The bar has the highest chance of spawning sports cars in the area. Unfortunately, we did not get lucky this time. No sports cars. So that means the bar is of no strategic significance to us. We are moving on. Now, by moving in this direction, I'm spawning the animals. There's a farm over here. Animals don't spawn until you go near them. Schrodinger's animals until then, which means the animals in this field are sheep. And they have 0 food and 0 water. So, this is why you got to be wary of going in this direction, because you will spawn anything in here, and anything in there will starve and dehydrate to death because it's a field with no food and water. I don't know what the devs are expecting with that bullshit. So, it is what it is. Got another field here. Do we? Doesn't even look like it. I think actually what I am going to do is, since I had to spawn the animals, is I'm going to check the status of Electromax by driving up to it, and then I'm just going to swing back around in this direction. It looks like we've got a cow, a Holstein. Hello, check ranch. What? Why won't you check the zone? It's not checking the zone. Whatever. But we do have a Holstein cow right there. That is a very important resource. Holstein cows produce a lot of milk. More than any of the other breeds. more than both of the other breeds combined, really. Alright, swinging around to Electromax now. I'm just going to drive right past it on this side. Usual groups of zombies in this area. None of them are yapping on the door yet. Surprisingly few. Alright, drive a little bit past it to check the status of the storage units. They are intact. They are not looted and trashed. That's good. No vehicles of interest over there. Now, there's always a lot of Electromax vans out in the parking lot up here. There's also always a lot of zombies. And if there aren't a lot of zombies, there will be, because they'll migrate south from the gas station up there. So I guess I'll do a cursory check of this area while I'm here. This is a good resource for auto magazines in Riverside. The auto shop, it is intact. There's a restaurant here, or a diner rather. It's intact. There is a sports car in front of it. That's a 500 horsepower sedan there. That's a potential resource. I'm not too worried about all these zombies that come at me. Now, generally what I want to do is lead these guys away from Electromax. So I'm actually going to double back here and just kind of boot in this direction, and right about here I'll do a little toot. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to peace out. Because I have tooted, that means there's a lot of them coming in that direction. I don't want to be in that direction with my engine noise pulling them away. So I'm going a very far field here. I'm actually going to sneak in a vehicle. I'm going to sneak in a vehicle around the back of the storage units here. Be advised, you're only going to be able to do this early game. Mid to late game, there's going to be bushes and trees all over the place back here. But it is only day 2, so you can get away with this. So I've technically lost those guys. They're all... Now these ones here... there is a part of me that wants to get out and start fighting here, because then I can secure the warehouse here. The warehouse right here is just full of construction tools and materials, which, as a short blunt enthusiast, every tool is a weapon. Well, not every tool, but most tools are weapons for me. Surprisingly clear perimeter for this place. I'm very tempted, but I'm going to come back to it because it's not going anywhere. Now that I've confirmed that it is not looted and trashed, it's going to be there forever. Hopefully. I'm sure the devs are working on a mechanic to make it so that places you've already visited are looted and trashed. It's only a matter of time. The devs do not want us to have fun. They hate us. They despise us. They can't stand it when we have fun. So they go out of their way to make sure that we stop having fun when we are. So the fact that this strategy that I'm using to survey the map and make places find them before they're looted and trashed, that results in more fun, which means it's only a matter of time before the devs nerf it. But this is the farmhouse. I like to use it as a temporary base because of the animals that down to the south there. We do have a Holstein cow, and we found some rope. What that means is we have a temporary base. I won't be here long term, but yeah, I can get the cows sorted out before I go on the grand map tour. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. That guy had some work boots. Work boots are 100% feet protection. My feet are more vulnerable than they've ever been before because of the the refined tripping mechanic. So I'm gonna keep those sneakers that I spawned with are a very specific color, as is this long sleeve shirt. So those I don't throw away. I'm definitely keeping those. Let's deal with these guys. I lost a character with 104 hours of game time because I decided to use fence fighting. I will never again use fence fighting. Unless I literally don't have a choice somehow. But that's silly. There's always a choice. And I'm going to try to get some people aggroed here. If I sprint, makes more noise, because I am conspicuous. Now this field right here, this has got food and water in it. So that Holstein cow and bull, a breeding pair by the way, they're set for a while. I do not know what 4.97 units of food means, but I do know that that means I don't have to worry about feeding them for a little while. So that means I have a breeding pair of Holstein cows at this location already. So every other animal here is kind of superfluous, to be honest. Holstein cows are the best cows. and really the only ones you need at the moment. That's a cute vine purple right there. So it is 6 a.m. Now what that means is if one of the TVs in this house is on and it's already set to Life and Living, that means the show is playing, and I'll miss it. So it is still important to know what time the show has technically come on, because that could mean that a show is playing somewhere nearby and you don't even know. Looks like we have a cop car event here. I'm going to go ahead and just... It's standard procedure. Don't think there's anybody in this house. Oh no, I lied. It's a cops and robbers event. There is a police officer, probably 3 or 4 of them in there. Well, there's at least 3. I saw 3. What that means is this house is probably going to lose some windows. Annoying, but we'll deal with it. Alright, you know what? This is a place that I have to live. I'm going to pull them a little further away. Also take a quick bite to eat. Quick bite to eat because I just got hungry. I don't like killing zombies near places that I live if I can avoid it. Don't know if I'll be able to avoid it, but I'm gonna try. It looks like these rocks now completely block line of sight. I don't know if that's always been the case, but that means I need to be very aware of anything potentially coming from the north. To such an extent that I'm kind of keeping my facing in this direction while I fight. Okay, that time I did not use manual attack for the last finisher there. That's nice, I guess. Alright, so the corpse stench is sufficiently far from my house. All houses are my houses, but this one is a little bit more mine than the others. What do we got? I would not like to have my windows broken. Why don't you just come right this way without breaking the window? He's gonna go break the window because he's an asshole. Damn it! I can't save them all. I can't save them all. Eventually, I'll have a crowbar and I can replace the windows. But I hate it. You know, I hate losing windows. They're valuable strategic resources. If you sleep in a building and you have your windows intact, zombies will hit the windows before they hit you. Whatever. There's rooms upstairs in the house, so it is what it is. Over to the pile, would you? I particularly like that one asshole with the 10 gal with the wide brimmed hat. He's broken 2 of my windows. So it seems that even when I do a manually targeted ground attack, it still doesn't hit. So basically, zombies that have just recently fallen down, it's almost like they're untargetable. I mean, if I cannot automatically hit them and I can't manually hit them, can I still hit them? Or are they just do we have zombies with iframes now? We might have zombies with iframes. Come on, asshole. I got all day. Take your hat for that. Another M9. Belts you can cut up for leather, so always leave those behind too. Ooh, we got a key to the, well, ooh, we got a key to the local Chevalier Niala, but it's busted up. Not going to be anything useful there. Bulletproof vests are a tailoring resource, so leave those on the ground. Okay. Lots of crap on the ground there, but this is our base. We'll come back to it. Now, there are still a couple inside, I believe. Yeah, look at that. 3 of them. Oi, assholes. Get off that fucking window, dude. They are on a crusade to annihilate my windows. Silver lining, there's an animal trailer right there. That's nice. Assholes. These guys are very low attention span. At least they have duffel bags. How'd you come out of there, huh? You went through all that trouble of breaking the window and then just fucked off. Yeah, man. That's zombies for you. They have no respect for architecture. Alright, got myself a couple of duffels. Come on, jerk. Did you a favor, now come get me. At least we got ourselves 3 duffel bags out of that nonsense. These windows are a little bit less valuable than other windows because you can at least replace them eventually. Alright. Which one of these duffels is the best color? That's a real question. Got 2 that are... I think this one's the darkest. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good match. There's a little bit of blue to it, but whatever. Duffel bag has just a little bit more space in it than the book bag. Some cosmetic stuff I don't really care about right now into that bag. Cosmetic and or weapons that I'm not going to be using right now. Tell you what, I'm just going to clean up the area out here. Everything into the backpack. Except for the bulletproof vests. They are very bulky. I'll come back for those. I do have the key for this thing, but I don't expect it to have any gas, and putting gas in it is a waste of time. So I'm just going to tow it out of the way for now. It's like we can still tow without a, make my whatchamacallit. Mark my words, we will eventually need to have a heavy chain and hook in order to tow vehicles. So I'm enjoying it right now. I'm just enjoying this. Eventually we're going to need it. The devs have added heavy chains and hooks to the game, and right now there's no purpose for them. I can almost guarantee you that's why the actual long-term purpose for them is. You can find heavy chains and long hooks in a lot of places like garages, so it's not that big of a deal, but... Alright, what do we got? We got to the north. Oh, hello there, Lime. Chat's on screen, but I don't always catch it. Got to be very hyper vigilant of your surroundings in this game. Looks like the north house got burned out. That's unfortunate. Not entirely unexpected. What do we got for chickens? We've got 2 of each type of hen, and they've got more food than the cows. So the chickens up here, they're set for months. They will eventually shit themselves to death in the hutch. I'm not exaggerating. The hutch accumulates filth over time, and if you don't clean it, they get sick, and if they get too sick, they die. Is what it is. I actually prefer dealing with chickens without hutches. I don't think the default game has the mechanic yet implemented where chickens will randomly die due to predators. I don't think that's implemented yet. But anyway, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to kill that one zombie that got me, or aggroed here. I'm also going to take her hat, because that looks like a potential match for desert camo gear. She even has a key ring. And a watch, and a ring. Give me all that. Leave them throw the frillies on the ground. Okay. Let's turn on the TV. See if we get our Life and Living for 6 a.m. Look at that. We got our 6 a.m. show. And a couple different colors of pen here. Which means that while the show is playing, I can actually mark up my map. So I'm going to face in this direction, so that anything that comes at me, I will see it, and it'll be in my... I'll be face to face with it. So I'm going to make a little... this is one of the 2 mods that I have. One of them is stat bar, the other one is draw on map. Very nice little mod. So we got a B and a T, temporary base. It is not secure, so I am giving it a red circle. When it is secure, I'll give it a green circle. Here's my cooking. I'm just putting all this stuff on the floor to signify that I've already checked the containers. And that looks like the cook show is done, so I'm going to change the channel to something else and then turn the TV off. You'll notice that when I turned the TV on, it was on a different channel, and then I changed it to Life and Living. And then the show started playing. If you leave it on Life and Living, I don't know, it doesn't always work right. So I always, look at that. They have a cooked chicken leg all ready for me here. Just gonna chew on that real quick. And we got some dried food. A bowl. I have not yet found a bowl. Can opener. Good to have. Ugh, that's going... I'll just take all this and put it somewhere centralized. Like the fridge. I actually just put all my food in the fridge early game, including non-perishables, because, you know, just have it all in one place until you have your own base. This is Riverside. We are like to the far west of Riverside. I will open up the map momentarily to show you exactly where. I'm going to take the paring knife with me, because the paring knife is the smallest, but it can be used for the most things. All of the food that's on me I want to keep on me, because it is non-perishable. Watches and stuff I'll put in here. Okay, so I'm going to pop open the map real quick, show you exactly where I am. This is a little farm. Oh, look at that. We've got... Oh, the map is better now. Look at that. They even have names for all the streets. Oh, I like it. I like it. So this is basically, this is Riverside right here, like the post office and whatnot. I have a handy-dandy little thing open in the other tab here. B42map.com. Very, very, very good resource. I'll post it in chat because it's really good. Yeah. Somebody... Yeah, Lime, you know what's up. You know what's up. So what I do next? Got to deal with these zombies eventually. None of them have aggroed yet. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this animal trailer out of the way. Silly, silly place to park an animal trailer. Like, the people who lived here before the apocalypse, how the hell... First, how the hell did they get that parked? Second, how did they expect to get it unparked? Like, this is going to do some silly stuff when we actually hook it up. Because if you try to hook up a trailer at an odd angle, like this is a 90-degree angle here, it's going to do some odd stuff. Hello. It won't even let me hook it up at this angle. This is too steep. That's... You know what? I'm gonna do something a little silly here. Just gonna nudge it. Just gonna nudge it. So I'm bumping the very back of the trailer a little bit, and this is reorienting the front of it so that I can hook it up and then sneak through the back here. I'm not, well, so, you know, being a farmer can mean one of two things. Does it mean raising animals, or does it mean raising crops? Animals, 100 times more useful than crops right now. Crops are a very, very long-term deposit sort of thing. Honestly, in the current build, you don't really need crops to survive. Like, I do it when I have time. And even though we have 1.5 times more time than we used to have, we are still on a ticking clock. So now that I've got this trailer in a sensible position, I'm going to go ahead and leave it here. And I'm going to go deal with those zombies. So actually, let me rephrase that. Instead of farming, I'm going to be ranching. Because, you know, ranching, working with animals. Yeah, I'm going to be ranching. I'm just going to move the truck up a little bit here and use the sound of the engine to pull a little of these guys my way. And turn back around. Up the engine. Let's do some killing. I know I said I didn't want to kill too many in front of my living space, but we got to deal with these guys, and pulling them too far is a lot of work. I'm going to step around this guy so I'm facing this lady. Smack, smack, smack. He's going to take a minute because he's spilling over the fence. I'm going to pull her. What I mean when I say pull, is I go up to them so that they lunge, and then they're moving at my speed. I don't want him to go that direction. Why don't you come and fight me? Eventually. I do not yet have any axes. If I did, that's a lot of muscle strain because I got no skill with axes. Now, there was another up here. I've lost track of him. So I'm going to assume he went around back. Look at that. Right this way, ma'am. Bad, I lost my nightstick. Damn, that was faster than I expected. I was hoping to fix that before it broke. But that's alright, I guess. Ratchet wrenches, I got 2 of them. One going on the belt, one going in the primary hand. And we are now fighting with wrenches. A little bit longer time to kill. Always be aware of your TTK. Alright, just gonna kind of run up, get these guys' attention. Don't yet know if there's anybody inside this house. Gotta assume there is. South looks clear. There was... Yeah, look at that. All the way down in the field. It's gonna take them a minute to get to me. I'm just gonna fight flush with this fence. Keep the roads clear. I don't like it. Interesting. Zombies have iframes now. I might as well just assume that zombies have iframes. When they've fallen down, you can try to manually target them, but you might just miss for no reason. I really don't like it, but it is what it is. Okay, denim shirt right there. Does it have holes in it? Yes. But at least he's got the key to the burned down house. Western boots. They are intact. I'm going to wear those. Those are pretty. I like Western boots. This is an empty key ring. I don't need to be carrying this. Yeah, let's see. Just get the jeans off. If you ever see me disrobing zombies, taking stuff off of their corpses, it's so that I can come back and pick that stuff up later for tailoring. Alright, I'm just going to do a perimeter check around this house. I don't expect it to have very much. I think the bed upstairs technically was intact, or at least like a corner of it was. And none of the furniture downstairs is intact. Sometimes things will be intact. Neither the washer nor dryer. That doesn't look like the closet was intact. Nope. Don't try this at home, kids. Going into a burnt out building. Oh, look at all that. Glad I checked upstairs. We got some tire irons. Tire iron is short blunt, but you can store it on your back. Very good for a short blunt enthusiast such as myself. And we also got ourselves a screwdriver now. Nothing in there. We've got half of a bathtub. That's kind of funny. Oh, look at that. The water cutoff has already happened. It's actually kind of good this bathtub is here, because there's water in it. 100 liters of water, mind you. In fact, since the water shut-off has already happened, I'm going to take that gas can I just found and fill it up from this bathtub, because there ain't much else useful in this house. It is just about to be noon, so once I'm done with this, I'm going to run back to the other house, watch the carpentry show. This should be the only time I have to watch it. It'll get my carpentry straight to level 3, and that is the highest you can still get experience from the TV shows at, so. Yeah, see, the bed is intact, but there's no pillows, and it's undefended, so I'm not fighting. I'm not going to try to live here. Just going to take the crate, because that's useful. It used to be that crates would have a chance of breaking if you tried to pick them up. Now they do not. Alright, this place has been taken for all it's worth. We can mark down something off of the map now. Alright, I want to kill this lady before she pisses off my cows any further. If zombies are near cows, the cows get stressed. Stressed cows don't produce as much milk, and if they're too stressed, they might lose their babies. Do not keep zombies near your cows. And one of the reasons I will not be staying here long term, like forever, is because there's zombie spawn zones here, basically. That's the long and short of it. If I were to make this place my base, and then leave, and then come back later, there would be zombies there. So, this cow does not have a baby, therefore she is not producing milk, therefore she is of no use to me just yet. The bull's right there, so eventually he'll do his job, and there will be milk production happening. Now, what do we got in the south field? We've got a Holstein. We've got 2 Holstein cows to the south field here. Now, the south field is one of the fields that has it has water. They've changed it a little bit. Have they? So the south field has water now. That's good, and there's no food, but cows will graze. So these cows down here are not under threat of starving or dehydrating anytime soon. With that being said, we got a group of zombies up there, and a group of zombies right here. Let's check this field. This is the big field. This has got literal tons of food in it. Water is okay, but the food is this is where it's at. So, just gonna check inside. No zombies. 1 bull. Now, when it comes to cows, you do not want to have more than 1 bull in the same field. unless you want them to kill each other. I do not want them to kill each other, so I will keep my bulls separate. Bulls are they're not a male cooperative species. There is one male, or there is no, or they will fight to the death until there is one male. Now this water trough right here, 100% useless. It is not actually attached to any zones, so I don't know why it's there, but it is what it is. Let's just go ahead and kill these zombies before they piss the cows off anymore. Few fast shamblers. I'm gonna probably do some left right on these. Right. As long as you got the attack speed, you can do that. Can't do that with a lot of slower weapons. At least until you're high. Once you're high weapon skill, you can attack faster. Remember that zombies are always stunned for a full second after you hit them. Very important factor. Melee combat 101 here. But a lot of folks don't always pick that up. Or at least they're like, you know, a lot of folks learn things about this game, but they don't like... there's a lot of things I learned about this game that I didn't really commit to my conscious memory. Like, it just was subconscious. So trying to point out everything I can might help some folks. Get on up there, would you, pal? I knew I heard a second one somewhere. I fight with my back to the fences because these fences do make noise when zombies come over them. So even if a zombie was coming up to me... I'm wearing a strapless. I'm wearing a strapless. A cabin in the woods. You know, to be entirely honest, I don't know. Because I always make my long-term bases right next to the river. If you really wanted to do cabin in the woods, there are a couple with wells. Wells do have finite water now. They used to just pretty much be unlimited, but now I think they actually have like a max of 100,000 liters, and they slowly replenish over time if it rains, I think. But yeah, if you really wanted a cabin out in the woods, there is... It's usually... most of them are in the mainland, like further in from the Ohio River. So we have a Seminole bull, an Angus cow, and a Holstein cow. Only one among those that I actually care about is the Holstein cow. Any of the other ones that I save, it'll just be a professional courtesy. So I have my trusty little rope that I picked up earlier attached to the cow, and I'm going to bring it down here to where I can bring it over the fence. Is this one producing milk? No. True, there are cabins by the river. Not going to be very isolated, though. Generally speaking, anytime there is a POI, like a point of interest, and it's close to the river, you're usually going to find a lot of zombies around it. If your goal is to be isolated, yeah. Yep. But yeah, my goal is generally not to be too isolated. I like to have access to the Ohio River. I like to have access to a warehouse. And I like to have access to gasoline, which is one of the reasons I start in Riverside, because Riverside has a nice little place with all three of those in very short order. So that is a Holstein cow in the zone that has the most food and water. I'm going to do the same for the Angus cow. The Seminole bull, I'm going to leave him there for now. I might put him somewhere else eventually, but yeah, if I do anything with this bull, it'll be in the form of just putting down a water trough for him in this zone, because These zombies have not aggroed onto me, so I'm not worried about them right now. I'm going to go ahead and rope up this Angus here and take her with me. Angus cows do not produce much milk at all. They produce so little milk they can barely feed their own babies, but they produce a ton of meat when you butcher them. That's why Angus steak is very famous, and you've probably never heard of Holstein steak, because you don't really use Holsteins for their meat. The character's getting a little hungry. I have some non-perishable food on me, but I'm going to hold off on that for now. So what this means is the only animals we have left to rescue are the sheep. On our way here, we spotted some sheep. They were in the very far east field over in that direction. I believe they're small enough that I can just pick them up, which means, but I have an animal trailer, so I don't even need to worry about that. I have an animal trailer that I can put them into. I'm going to go ahead and clear the zombies out of this area. What the hell? Dude, just walk over it. I guess the zombies forgot how to fall over certain fences. Okay. Gotcha wrench. One I was using back into my hand. And first I kill the zombies, then I will bring the cows to the center field. And the bull I will leave behind. He'll be fine because he actually has access to a water trough. Release. Rubber boots. Don't think I'll ever need them, but I'll leave them there. Okay, look at that. The Holstein actually left the zone. That's not good. If the animals leave the zone, then they will forget how to get to the water. So, she'll be the first one I take with me. Just going to bring her up north into the central zone. If I had more than one rope, I could bring more than one cow at a time, but I don't. And if I bring the animal trailer here, animal trailers can actually only fit one cow at a time. So, it would be worth the effort of bringing the trailer down here if I could fit two at a time, but right now I can only do one at a time either way, so it's not really worth it. But it will be worth it to bring the trailer to go get the sheep. Because I think we had a East Frisian. East Frisians are like the Holsteins of sheep. They produce a lot of sheep milk. Alright, so she is now in this zone. She's set for life, more or less, in terms of food and water. I'm going to do the same for the other Holstein here. I did not check to see if the other one was producing milk. But it doesn't look like any of them are. That's fine. Honestly, we can live without milk for a little while. No, looks like we lost our live viewers. That's fine. I will still pretend that we have live viewers, because a lot of folks like to watch the VOD. Okay, the bull stays. If I bring him over there, he'll start killing the Holstein bull that's in there. Time is at 7:30. I will have to step away very briefly at 8 o'clock. Otherwise, I will be playing for quite a while here. Alright, so all the cows in the immediate vicinity, with the exception of the one up north here, she's fine. She can stay in there because there is food and water in that zone. I'm going to go ahead and leave that gate open now because... Ooh, look at that. There is a generator in here. It's a blue generator. Blue generators are the most lightweight, but the least reliable. So the blue generators, I focus on short-term use out in the field with those. Alright, 1,500 hours. Put my water there. Get something to eat here. Chicken leg looks good to me. Chicken leg is the most likely to expire first out of everything I have here. Ooh, you know what? I've got a pack of hot dog buns up here. And back at my other base, I got a pack of hot dogs. I can make actual literal hot dogs. Nice. Let's get ratchet wrench into my hand here. Let's turn on the TV. Watch ourselves an episode of the the carpentry show. It is 1,500, but turn the channel on, or turn it on, change the channel. Look at that. Starts playing. Everything here is fully looted. This bag over here. Put some stuff in there that I don't care about for the short term. I'm going to put one of my garbage bags on the floor, use that as more loot dump since the backpack is now full. Remember, this is not my permanent base, so I'm not putting anything into containers. I'm putting things into bags instead of containers, right? Bags are my containers because I intend on picking everything up and moving it. Okay, so I'm done with the carpentry show. I did not quite get the carpentry level 3. That's fine. I could catch the carpentry show again for a very short period of time, or just do something carpentry related. So we got beds here. We don't have any pillows on them. Bottle opener for the key ring, yes please. Don't care about none of that. There's a box over here. Cooking 2. I could actually read that because I'm level 2 cooking. The rest of that I'll bring downstairs. So I'm still on the hunt for a pillow. No luck so far. See how these doors are open already? I never opened them. That is a new mechanic. I don't know what it means, if anything. Could just mean that they want to do some atmosphere, you know. People left without cleaning everything up. It could mean that the place is... Oh, look at that. We got a pillow. Beautiful. Could mean the place has had some of its loot removed already. Don't know. It would be nice if that was not the case, but... Seeing as the only other mechanic in the game that leaves doors open automatically is looted and trashed, I'm concerned, to say the least. We got ourselves a TV, a bunch of fixtures with water in them, and a little bit of twine. Okay. Let's get a pillow on the bed. One of the reasons I'm, thinking about pillows and beds is because I'm just about to... Oh, no, there it is. I'm already tired. Because I only did one sleep last night, got a couple of hours, but not much. So... go ahead and put down the TV. There we go. I will get those windows sorted out at some point here. Now I'm going to hold onto the rope and dump some of that stuff that I picked up that I don't really need. Gonna hold on to the matchbook because I don't know if the power will go out 10 minutes from now or a month from now. You never know. That's the default game for you right there. So I'm just putting stuff that I know I won't need in the field, like books, cosmetics, high-level skill books. Won't need that for a long time. Everything else that I have on me, caffeine tablets, actually very useful. Twine, blah, blah, blah. That's a book, some reading material there. I'm not yet to the point where I need to be passing time by reading, but when we get to that point, check the basement here. A very unimpressive basement. Basements are random, so that it could have been a much better basement. Ooh, a box of nails. Very, very useful. We lost our live viewer there in the chat, but he mentioned putting planks on the window. Spooky, scary event. He mentioned putting planks on the windows. Couldn't do that without nails. Now we got nails. That being said, before I start messing with anything like that, I'm going to make a visit to the warehouse, which is just to the south. Where I can do that, I'll have to sleep because I'm tired. So, if I sleep now, it'll probably pass like 3 or 4 hours. Should still have a little bit of daylight to work with. Hopefully I do not sleep until past midnight. That's all I'm hoping for right now. In fact, I'm actually going to preempt to that. I'm going to set my alarm for 23:50, just in case. That way I can still catch the 1800 show. So we sleep. Yeah, not even close. So I'm going to turn that watch right back off. See, when I try to hit E a second time to close the door, I always jump over that stupid railing. Okay, so we can now turn the TV on to Life and Living, catch the 1800 show, get a bite to eat. Not much in the way of perishables here. In fact, nothing else in here is perishable. So that's my next task, is just going to stop by the Riverside place and pick up what I left there. Agriculture, very nice. Channel again, turn it back off. Alright. I would like to be done and dusted with the animals soon here. Not quite yet. Gonna go down and pick up the sheep on this side at least. I mean, hell, I might just go get them from the other side. See, sheep, as long as they're not rams, are small enough that you can pick them up and just carry them, like over a fence, for example. And I believe we had a sheep and a lamb. We're gonna double check that. This is the field here. Oh, we do have a ram. That's fine. We'll come back with the animal trailer then. What the hell happened to the lamb? I guess it's just gone. R.I.P. lamb, I guess. I'm sure it's somewhere, but maybe it got scared off. Usually it tethers back to the mother. Or maybe there never was a lamb. Maybe I just misjudged the size. Usually the lambs are much, much smaller. One inside, none on this side. Oi, wake up, loser. And short blunt does not allow you to, I hear one. That might have been my own footsteps. We have ourselves a sack of wheat, a sack of grain. Sack of grain can fit in my backpack. Feed bags. I'll just stick them in the trunk of the truck. These wheat sheaves can be broken down into seeds. We'll worry about that later, but for now, just pick up stuff that I care about here. Toss it into the trunk. Yeah, so no lamb, or it ran off very far away. Either way. Not very important. Okay. Yeah, so because there's a ram, I will go ahead and bring the animal trailer to deal with those. So we are continuing on. We're going to do our Riverside pour now. I will pick up the perishables I left in the fridge and the cul-de-sac house on my way back. Remember, the earlier you survey your local area, the fewer houses will already be looted and trashed. Grandpa's house right there, that's fine. All the houses up here are looking good. Ooh, there is a fire truck event. And I don't see any zombies next to it. So I'm just going to check the trunk really quick. The vehicle itself is damaged, so I don't really care about the vehicle. But the trunk, the axe, the rope, buckets. And I'm out of here. That's all I cared about. Priorities, priorities. Everything else that's there will still be there later. Just kind of zoom past these guys. Again, don't really care about anything but the structural integrity of these buildings, which is now verified. Also, no interesting looking cars over there. Always keeping an eye out for that. Right. Here's our gas station. We've already cleared this area. It is mostly still clear. There was a very large group over here. It looks like they've completely moved north, like as in past that tree line. So I'm not worried about them. Here's Spiffos. I've already pulled everything out of it, so that's fine. Had a live viewer there for a bit, but I lost him. Can't blame folks for not having a high attention span. If you're not in it for the long haul with this game, then, well, it's probably not your cup of tea. Other streamers will try to do stuff like, oh, impossible Louisville challenge, 10,000 sprinters, 75 times population, 10 times speed, whatever. I play the game on its default settings. This is what the devs intended. This is what they're balancing it around. This is the only chance of them ever taking your feedback seriously, is playing the game like this. So I'm going to check the buildings back here. This is the actual side of the river in Riverside. We've got an ambulance there. It is a wrecked one, though, so it is not of any interest to me right now. Potential fixer-upper in the long term if I don't find a good ambulance. Yeah, lots of zombies here. Nothing looted and trashed. That's great. So we're now coming up on the gated community. The gated community is at the far east side of Riverside. What I'm going to first do is observe it from the outside, and then circle back and observe it from the inside. Eventually I'll want those construction lamps, but I'm going to go ahead and spare myself the storage space in the trunk here. Ooh, turned a little too hard there. Okay. So the gated community here is another potential source of sports cars. Not a very high chance of finding them in other houses, but these pretty two-story houses here. Not seeing any though. It's alright. So we're just gonna kind of do a little bit of a loop back here. Try not to hit mailboxes because they could have magazines in them. If you hit a mailbox, you delete whatever's in it. I can't see under the fronts of these houses, but it does not look like any of them have sports cars parked in front of them. So that's all I immediately care about in this area. Like I said, no point getting out and fighting for any of this because it's not worth fighting for. It's all just residential loot. But the zombies in this area are disproportionately high in quantity for a residential loot table, so I don't usually fight here until after I've settled in elsewhere in the local area, as it were. Yep, and that is all of these houses perceived, so we're clear here. Next up, we've got the hot spot central of Riverside, which is the school. Oh, we got a survivor house. Let's mark that really quick. I use S for sleep, so V for survival. So our survivor house, rather. Chance of finding some weapons and stuff, improvised weapons, books, that kind of stuff. So that is, this is, I like to call this South Riverside here. We'll come back to it on our way out of Riverside. Got a taxi, cul-de-sac here. Doesn't look like any good vehicles. School is intact. School is a great source of books. Gotta have your books. Alright, Gigamart. Very, very high spawn zone, generally. Maybe they're further north. This is way too lightweight for the Gigamart, but that's the distributed spawn mechanic there. I see keys on the floor, but they're not close enough to any vehicles I would care about right now. The only vehicles in this lot that I would care about would be those step vans. I ain't see no keys on the floor next to them. I'm moving on. I'm actually gonna sneak through here. And look at that, now I can check on these shopping centers. They all look intact. Hair Genesis, great place if you want to change your character's hair color. The hotel right here, surprisingly good place for electronics. Every room has got several lights, that kind of stuff. Post office, we've already verified that the post office is good, but now we're seeing it even closer. Surprisingly, not as many spawns in this area. That's good. One other thing I want to check is the back lot. The back lot here sometimes has good cars, but you know, sometimes being sometimes. Yeah, nothing impressive back here. There is a sports store here. If you're a long blunt user, the Time for Sport, great source for baseball bats if you're a long blunt guy. I am a short blunt guy, so I don't have much use for a sports store right now. Neck guards, that kind of stuff, if you're into trading comfort for armor. I'm not. Alright, and everything south of us now can be perceived all in one go on our way out of Riverside. So I am done with the initial survey of Riverside. I just want to check the side areas on my way out to the north. And I had been meaning to key check this van. Look at that. I see a key. I see key. It's very small, but I see key. Any gas? Gas. We got gas. And a very good engine. What's the trunk storage? 139. Okay. I had to double check that that zombie was not smashing my own vehicle. 139 is not too impressive. The truck is 114. Oh, hello. Whoa. Alright, what I'm going to do is just kind of pull up a little bit, get back out on foot, fight to get my truck back. Just going to check this house for perishables really quick because I'm hungry. Better to fight before. Some salami. Normally I would like to slice the salami, but YOLO. Running level 1. Just gonna leave these guys over here to where I've already fought. Oops. Hate that I can't pin these windows. Okay, this is the temporary house. Doing a perimeter check before I go inside. Actually, not going inside yet because I want to get my truck back. Surprisingly, there's only one zombie that got attracted by the engine idling, and it's still there. Just gonna deal with these two now. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tow the, am I? Couple of options at the moment, considering them. I will go ahead and sleep here once. Run out the clock a couple of hours, wake up, and be well rested so that I can continue on with my journey. Tomorrow we begin the map core. One to the south, slow shambler. I would like to deal with this one right here first. Come on, you. Right this way, please. Knee pads. I will take them. I will take them and I will like them. Sounds like the guy to the south is already aggroed. I think this house has a bed with a pillow in it. Can't tell though. Let's deal with this zombie first. Psst. Yeah, that's right, right here. Another tire iron and a jack. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I've shut my vehicles off. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. We got an intact door and window right here. Is there a pillow? There is no pillow. Whatever. Whatever. Sometimes there's one here. Too panicked to sleep. Just give it a moment. All right, we sleep. Okay, so I have to step away very briefly, probably like 2 minutes tops. I normally like to leave the game running when I step away. I don't trust this environment at all, so I will go ahead and pause it. I will be back in approximately 2 minutes. I don't have any live viewers at the moment, but you never know who could be catching the VOD, so... All right, just gonna step away, and then when I get back, I have to tab over to one of my other computers and do something for another minute or so. So I'll be right back. Almost back. Alrighty, we are back. Set in for the long nap here. Oh, looks like I got to restart my mouse software here because my mouse is moving really slow all of a sudden. Always happens when my mouse gets disconnected and reconnected. Logitech software, not the best, not the worst. Unfortunately, their hardware is some of the best. Alright, we are now back, and we are continuing. I'm going to go ahead and put one of these duffel bags into my secondary hand and put exclusively perishables and or condiments into that bag. Alright, this house has been taken for all that it's worth. Getting a little hungry, I'll go ahead and eat these fries. Alright, a little bit risky. I'm going to put the other duffel bag in my primary hand. Current goal? So, welcome back. Current goal is to empty out the loot that we've dropped in this house, bring it back up to the farmhouse where we're going to stay temporarily, and then we are departing as soon as we've finished the 6 a.m. cook show. I do believe... Now, this is actually an interesting question as to which one of these two vehicles I want to use. Truck is more maneuverable, but it's only got 114 space in the trunk, while the van is a little less maneuverable, but it's got 139 in the trunk. Van's actually almost full of gas. I'm going to go ahead and take the van. I thought I was going to have to fill it up, but honestly, all I got to do is top it off. So that's what I'm going to do. Can always come back for the truck. I mean, it's not going anywhere. Now, let's see. I could use some calories. So while I'm here, I'm going to take a bite of ice cream, because there's tons of ice cream in there. Oops, wrong button. And there we go. Toss these duffel bags into the trunk. So, short-term goal is to get this van filled up and prepared for an expedition. Medium-term goal is to actually do the expedition. Eating all this ice cream. Now that I actually have a vehicle to put stuff in, I'm going to do another sweep for loot in here. Pick all of the intermediary important stuff. Well, of course, I mean, surviving is always the goal. I take that for granted. I mean, obviously, I want to survive. That's non-negotiable. I will live forever. You know, that's the mentality I take, right? You know, you approach the game, you think you're going to die. It's not helping your chances if you think you're going to die. So, come at it with the attitude of I'm going to live forever, and plan accordingly. That's what I do. I don't need most of this stuff that I'm picking up, but I'm going to go ahead and centralize it at the temporary base up there. Since I have a van that I have room in, no shame in taking it with me. Ooh, look at all that. That's a lot of stuff. That's more than I have room for. I'm going to go ahead and leave the power bars, because those are really bulky. Tarps are bigger than they used to be. And I already have some bleach elsewhere. Okay, gas station building, looted with the exception of the smoke table here. Candle, very useful when you get to metalworking in the mid to late game. Alright, so we got a full trash bag of stuff, tossing it into the trunk. It is now 6 a.m., but there's no TVs on nearby, so I should not miss the cook show. And if I do, it's not the worst thing, but this duffel bag is my perishable bag, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the ice cream and toss it into the perishable bag here. There's a lot of ice cream in here. There's a lot more than I'm used to seeing in an ice cream bin. Remember, ice cream is tons and tons and tons of calories. So, by eating an ice cream just a minute ago, I've already got myself up to 2,000 calories, which is fantastic. Refuel this bad boy, top it off. Not much room left, but get it filled up. Okay. I go ahead and put the duffel bag back into the trunk. Hello. That's more like it. Okay. So, on my way back... Hello. On my way back, I have no goals on my way back. I'm just heading back to the I want to get the stuff out of the trunk of the truck here. I did put some stuff in the trunk, so I'm going to go ahead and take that stuff. I think I have room for all of it. Yeah. The superior thing to a van, to a truck, is I can take the stuff that, well, can't quite make use of this yet, but eventually I can, you can put stuff into the trunk while you're in the driver's seat. Can't do that with a truck. Okay, that's everything out of the truck. These sacks are a little bit superfluous, but they're marginally useful. Alright, everything into the trunk of this vehicle. Alright, we are going back to the farm now to dump the stuff that we've gathered, and then we are leaving Riverside to do our map tour. Okay, I did a key check, right? Yes, I did. Okay. It would be amazing if I could have this step van right here, because you can see it's in great condition. But I did not find the keys in the ignition or the glove compartment, which means there's a chance of it being in one of those buildings, but the chance is kind of not that high. So I'm not going to bank on that. I'm going to take what I got. I will approach the farm from this direction, right? Yes. Is a way through these trees early game. Do not trust this being here late game, because it will be filled in with random spawn trees. Oh, never mind. I could not see that tree behind the other one. There we go. I remember there was a way through, I just didn't remember exactly. Alright, so we are now going up behind the farm. All these bushes here slow you down significantly if you drive into them, so you like to avoid them. Oh yeah. Well, the ice cream freezer is really good if you need 2 tiles. I think in build 41, it was like you had both tiles, but it only cost electricity as if it was 1 tile. definitely costs 2 tiles worth of electricity in build 42. So what I'd like to do in build 42 is get the chest freezer, because that is 1 tile at a time, so you don't have to waste too much electricity. Alright. I am dumping my loot, and then I'm going to take the animal trailer, recover the sheep, put them somewhere where there's food and water, and then we are doing our tour. Actually, probably want to put these animal feed bags out there for the animals to eat. Start using this cabinet here for low priority stuff. Canned food is great, but it's bulky, so I never bring that out in the field with me. Everything else in my duffel bag I can put somewhere else in a moment. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves stuff out of the truck. So we have here our duffel bag full of perishable food. I'm going to toss that all into the freezer. With the exception of there's a couple of non-perishables that I put in there with the perishables. Actually have hot dogs and hot dog buns. We can make ourselves hot dogs. It's amazing. Very rare thing in this game, especially the way I play it. Flour, I don't need to put that in the freezer. Flour and these split peas can go over here under the sink. Flour and split peas are like really, really bulky, and they're only good if you need to put on calories and you don't have any perishables whatsoever. Later sources, soda, fire extinguishers. The shotgun store. If I had any sort of semblance of aiming, I would probably do that. Alas, I do not. I am a very non-firearm person until mid to late game because I took the panic, the easy, prone to panic perk, which means that I'm very likely to get panicked. So everything else, I want to keep the bag of firefighter axes I can put over here. I do want to hold on to the jack. Every time I take a vehicle on an expedition, I always want to bring a jack, a tire iron, tire pump if I have one. I do not. Okay. So, let's turn on... I should have turned on the cook show already. There we go, cook show. No commercials. So, while the cook show is playing, I'm going to actually take some stuff out of the freezer, like this veggie burger with mayo. Eat that bad boy. I have to consider what my game plan is if the power goes out while I'm on the expedition. Honestly, most of this perishable stuff will be dead by the time I get back, if the power goes out. So, sometimes what I like to do is cook it all up, and then just take it with me. However, it's already been a couple days, where I'm... Actually, it's only the 11th. Okay. It's only the 11th. I have no idea when the power could go out. That's the most important thing here, is the power could go out 10 seconds from now, or it could go out, 3 streams from now, We did already have the water cut off, but that has no relation to the power shut off. Now, as far as I know, the devs did fix it so that if you keep an eye on the radio, the emergency channel, you will get a warning if the power turns off. I don't know the channel yet. I have not been looking around for it. Let's go ahead and take this fillet knife with me. Condiments. I could make one hell of a burger with all these condiments. I've got ketchup, mayo, mustard, and nacho cheese. That's, I could make a Big Mac with that. I can't overstate how rare it is to have both hot dogs and hot dog buns. But We are now preparing for the expedition. So what I want to do is, I'm going to go ahead and leave the bucket here. I don't need that out in the field. Bucket. Box of garbage bags. Extremely important resource. Let's go ahead and... There's one more bag back here, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, there's the truck. The trunk emptied. I'm just gonna leave the sacks on the floor here. And the duffel bag is full of miscellaneous stuff, with the exception of the oops, can't put it there. Not enough room. There we go. The exception of the cookware. I do want to take the cookware with me. Frying pan and griddle pan are functionally the same. Otherwise, the rest of that can stay here. I will find more duct tape out in the field. I don't need to worry about that just yet. Can opener, bowl, and this non-perishable food I will go ahead and put into my backpack. Hot dog buns with Nutella. That would be that's a Clash of Clans flavor right there. Billion different things all at once. I will take the Coke with me, the Coca-Cola, because that's some free fatigue recovery right there. So I'm gonna put some stuff in the glove compartment. That's henceforth, if you hear me refer to field kit, I will probably be referring to what is the contents of my glove compartment. That is where the cookware that I'm bringing with me goes, so the can opener, bowl, pot, pan, as well as my spare knives. The only one that I'll hold on to is my paring knife. And in fact, I will put most of my non-perishable food in here. Only the most lightweight stuff will stay with me. A little bit of twine, the jack, one tire iron. I already have a tire iron on my back, so that's effectively a spare melee weapon. I do not need to have a pencil, just a pen. Everything else, I'm going to replace this matchbook with one that's not almost empty. This is all garbage that I picked up here out of the driver's seat. Do not want anything redundant along with me here. I will hold on to the band-aids. Okay. So now it's just a question of what food to bring. I've already brought some, so that's fine. I'll just take this lighter with me. And... Yeah, we're good. Okay. Before we leave, we are gonna take the take these animal feed bags, drop them off in the center field, and then we are gonna take this animal trailer, get the sheep, bring the sheep to the center field, and then we depart. And when I say depart, what I really mean is we stop by the Electromax to gear up a little bit. The Electromax factory. We'll be coming back there many, many times in the future, so we don't have to actually sort the whole place. It's really big. We just want to take the essentials. Just a couple of extra hammers, a ball peen, any tools that I find that I don't already have. A tire pump would be nice, that kind of stuff. Alright. Go ahead and leave the fountain cups. Oh wow, the glove compartment is actually full. I will leave the fountain cups here because the fountain cups are only useful to me when my cows are producing milk. They are not yet producing milk. So, yeah. Take that with it as we will. I'll leave the fountain cups in here, I suppose. It would be hilarious if this place triggered a house alarm. Thankfully, we don't have to force our way in. That's a whole lot of stuff. Don't really care about any of it, just leaving the fountain cups here. I do want a saw. I already have 2 rope, I don't need more. Scythe, a rake. Gloves, I don't have gloves yet. Gloves going on. Nothing else in here of immediate use. There's more animal feed bags. I will go ahead and take these because I want to toss them into the center field. Just unlocking these doors. Ooh, black gloves. Black gloves are prettier than brown gloves. Everything else can stay here. Oh, there's even shears. Amazing. There's a shovel and a generator. I mentioned that before. The generator is... the blue generator is the most lightweight, but also the least useful. Oh, another pair of gloves. Hell yeah. I even have a spare in case I get a hole. Okay. Like I was saying, generator, blue generator. Lightweight, so it's great to bring with you out in the field, but this expedition I'm going on does not involve any trips to places that I want to, well, actually, I'm going to be stopping by the MassGen Fatco. That is a factory in Riverside, factory in Muldrow that will eventually be a base location for me. So I might actually just leave it there. Yeah, I might do that. But anyway, animal feed bags going into the troughs here. This will just make it so that all these animals will last 100 times longer. Hello. I usually want the animals to eat out of the feed bags, like, sooner rather than later, because once the feed bag is emptied, it's a free sack. When the time comes for me to start doing my construction, the more sacks I have, the better. I'm just going to pull the hay out of these containers, place them with animal feed. Animal feed's like 100 times more nutrient dense than hay anyway, so they don't need hay, they need feed. They need sneed, they need feed. I'm just going to leave the hay in my animal trailer. Okay, I have emptied all of the food containers that contained, have I? Just gotta check this corner. Emptied all the food containers that contain grass so that they are now only eating animal feed. And now I'm moving the sheep. Now, reasonable logic would tell me that I should find a way to move this feeding trough full of water into one of the zones. But you can't move it while the water is in it. So emptying it out would just be a massive waste of water, and it also takes a lot of time to empty out. So it's really just not even sensible to do anything with it right now. That being said, this empty one over here, I will pick it up and put it down somewhere else. Yeah, okay. Equip that in my primary and secondary hands so I can carry all 3 parts at once. And I just hop into the van so that I can put it into the trunk while I'm driving. Never underestimate your character's ability to multitask. Alright, so, picking up this ram, gonna drive right up next to him, and I do have my rope. Put that in my primary. Come right this way. Ram is too big to pick up, but the ewe over there, the female, I can just hand carry her. I could have swore that there was a lamb over here, a baby lamb. but I'd no longer see it. And if I check the animal info of this ewe, it says that she doesn't have a baby. So I was completely mistaken in assuming that there was a lamb, which is fine. We are outside of the breeding season of these animals, so them having a baby wouldn't make sense anyway. Kebab. Lots of kebab in that field. Yeah, something like that. If only you could get anything useful from ripping bushes up. You do get sticks from ripping up bushes. Alright, this is a professional courtesy to this bull here. Like I said, I don't usually care about bulls because I literally can't save them if I want to. However, I happen to have a large metal trough that I picked up elsewhere. So all I gotta do is put it down inside the field he's in, and then just move a little bit of water from the other trough there. Drop the second part, drop the third part, unequip the first part, go into placement mode, and I can place the trough here. There's no water in it, but as fate would have it, I have a gas can. Just put that in my secondary hand. I'll just take 10 liters of water out of this, toss it over there to the, whatchamacallit, toss it over there to the bull. And look at that, he's got 10 liters of water. He will survive. That's more than enough to get him through my expedition. And if it happens to rain, then the water container will fill up. I did not need to save this guy, but I did. So my conscience is now clear. As you can see, we now have... It showed the ram as being in the zone for a second, which is funny, but he is inside the trailer. As you can see, he's already going to the water to drink, so he will live. You're welcome, Mr. Semittle Bull. I will eat your flesh later in return. Lost our viewers again. Oh well. I can't make this part of the game look very interesting. It's ranching. If you've seen ranching before, you've seen it a million times. I am going to go ahead and leave the ram and the ewe here. You know what? I never trust when there's an animal close to the back of a vehicle when I'm moving away. I once accidentally, I once had a bunch of rabbits in my van. I pulled them out, and then by driving forward, just because they were close to the back of the van, instantly like half of them died because the game thought I was running them over. Stupid, stupid garbage. Garbage collision mechanics, but it is what it is. Alright, I now leave the animal trailer right here, and the expedition begins momentarily. I'm going to go ahead and catch the carpentry show, just part of it, and I will take a couple of perishable items with me. I only need to carry around one rope into the field. I don't intend on needing it, but just in case. Caffeine pills can stay in there as well. Okay. Eat ourselves a fudgy roll, and go ahead and open up a pack of hot dogs and open up a pack of buns. You can tell that this game is very unrealistic because the hot dogs and buns in this universe come from this. They come in the same sizes. Highly unrealistic. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take that spring roll, 1 tub of ice cream. Can I put condiments on the burger while it's frozen? I cannot. That's rather irritating. I'm gonna go ahead and toss the stuff into the oven here to defrost it. Fill my pot of water. Carpentry 3. So we are now done with the Carpentry TV show. Beaners are about to finish cooking. Might as well read a cooking book while I'm doing this. Forgot that because they've changed the default time, or the default time of day, they've also changed that's how long, the amount of time it takes to cook stuff. So we make a hot dog, we make a hot dog, we make a hot dog, and we make a hot dog, because we have 4 hot dogs and 4 buns. It's fantastic. While we're waiting for that stuff to cook, let's put all of these various condiments onto the hot dogs. Just keep an eye on that, and hot dog and mayo. Mayo. Basically just putting everything I have on the hot dogs. Honestly, this doesn't sound too bad. Ketchup, mayo, mustard, and nacho cheese. It's a lot, but it doesn't sound bad. Nothing about that sounds bad. I like all those things. I don't like mustard by itself, but I like mustard as a part of a whole. Oh, you can't put nacho cheese on hot dogs. Literally unplayable. Worst game of the century. Come on now. You can't have cheese dogs in this game. That's unforgivable. Andy Stone, your game is broken. At least I can put it on burgers. Mayo and cornstarch. Okay, everything we've currently made is full of condiments, and now all this stuff is about to be finished cooking. Alright, all done cooking. We can now put the beef patty onto the burger. Wow, that's not going to use up any of these beef patties. Beef patties are relatively large. I'm just going to go ahead and straight up eat the rest of that. Oh, you can put the ground beef on the hot dogs. Hell yeah. Hot dogs with extra ground beef. I like to imagine these as chili dogs. And one of the very few things you can actually do with ground beef in this game. Okay, and then... Wow, yeah, we used up pretty much everything. We do still have some sausage and steak, so I'll put that in a stir fry. To be entirely honest, I would have put some of that steak on a hot dog. Steak dogs are actually really good. Okay. And so, we've got ourselves a whole bunch of meals. I will go ahead and... I'll bring the pot with me for if and when I find perishables out in the field. But otherwise, the chunky stuff goes in the backpack. I do need to cook up the stir fry again here. So I'll turn that on and read cooking book. I'm going to go ahead and fast forward through this. And that is a 80 stir fry, so that is chunky. Yeah, 10,000 calorie soup. That would, I don't think we actually have any extremely calorie-dense stuff, except for these split peas. But, they're non-perishable, so I'm not touching them for a long time. We want to focus entirely on perishables in the early game before the power cuts off. Do I already have... Yes, I already have an ice cream. So I'm actually going to go ahead and just eat that now. Fatigue is creeping up on me, so I am going to go ahead and do something I should have done already. And put these things I just cooked back into the freezer so that they will be frozen when I depart. And I will eat that steak when I wake up. Okay. Now, I have not really focused much on keeping a healthy sleep schedule in this game yet because it's still early game and you want to have, you want to make as much of your time as you can in the early game, so not too worried about that. And it is just about the 1800, so I'm going to actually bring this pillow with me as well. This is the first and only pillow I've found so far. I have no idea if I'll find any out in the field, so 1800 is coming up. Let us go ahead and... Wow, the burger did not finish freezing. So I'll go ahead and turn the TV on. Change the channel to Life and Living. Read the cookbook here. Ah, fishing again, okay. Most excellent. So we got ourselves a little bit more fishing option there. Change the channel, turn it off, and now we are going to depart. Hello. What am I leaving behind? I'm leaving behind the rope. I already got some of that. What was I going to put in the trunk? There was something I was going to put in the trunk. The generator. And this pot of water. Pillow under my driver's seat. Engine on. Worth it to check to see if the radio has... It does not. Always check your vehicle radios to see if you have the... Oh, you know what? I have the keys to this cop car. The cop car might have the emergency channel on it. Bunch of weapons that I don't care about yet. Unknown frequency. Okay, so it was just set to the law enforcement comms channel. Worth a shot. We'll find it eventually, I'm sure. So I am going to take the generator with me because I'm going to leave it in... Mass Gen Fatco down in Muldraugh. Because Mass Gen Fatco is my base in Muldraugh. And I won't need it there forever. But I'll have it there temporarily at least. Who knows if I'll find another blue generator. Actually, I will probably leave it at... I'll probably just leave it at the gas station. That's usually the final resting place of subpar generators for me. So we are now visiting the Electromax warehouse. Before we just drove past it, now we are actually going to go inside because we want those tools. I should have just come from the road because I do want to kill everything in the area so that I can consider the place secure. So I'll just park it here. Get out, we fight on foot. Peel these guys up into different groups. Ratchet wrench is liable to break any moment. So we don't want to be doing two at a time if we don't have to. Ooh, black tights. Yes, please. Formal shirt, useful for tailoring. Long socks. Okay. That's a green hoodie right there. I should have hit that. I should have hit that. Oh, it's a green hoodie with no holes in it. Fantastic. I'm definitely coming back for that later. When it gets cold, a hoodie is basically its own layer. The sweatshirt layer is separate from everything else. So I definitely want to have something that matches. Always kill factory worker zombies if they an opportunity comes up to do so, because they all have a chance of having a key to the factory, which makes your job easier in this area. Making as much noise. Ooh. It's a nice navy blue. Shorts. Okay. Just those four, and then this one here. And then we've got a clear shot for the factory, because I did not see very much on the other side. I will do another sweep to be sure, but yeah. Just gotta get this guy here. Come here. Looks like he's got a knife stuck in him. That is a fillet knife. Always love my fillet knives. There goes the wrench. Thankfully we had another on our belt. Those are green socks. Don't usually see socks, especially when I play, because I always wear long pants of some variety. But you know what? Even if you can't see them, matchy matchy. I like matching. Pretty dress, pretty beret, leather coat. Actually, I even like the crop top. That said, I have to pick the beret up. You can't leave hats on the floor in this game, they will despawn. So we never did find keys to the factory, that's alright. Usually we can find our way in. I'm gonna go ahead and sprint back to the van. should have grabbed perishables from the fridge before I departed. That's alright, I will sweep around and grab them again on my way back. Alright, so I parked the van in front of the garage door area here. Uh-huh. No keys needed. Not always guaranteed to be the case. Okay. Whoa, hello. Not always guaranteed to have zombies in here either, but we do. Key to the warehouse. Thank you, sir. Zane Blackwood. It was Blackwood. Okay. I want another claw hammer. Yes, please. Steel sheets, great for later. So I'm not going to stop and explain everything that I'm choosing to take or leave behind. Actually, anything I take, I'll explain. But most of this stuff I'm not yet ready to take because I do want one hatchet so that if I ever happen to need to cut trees in the field. Epoxy, assuming I can find fiberglass tape. One copy of a welding mask and torch. I'm just moving those up front for the most part. Also moving that up front so I don't have to go looking for it again. Animal Care 1. It's a book to read. I'll take it. Whetstone. I don't already have one, so I'm taking it. Dust mask. Actually really useful for dealing with large corpse stench areas. Carpentry chisel is actually very useful if I happen to start leveling my carving, if I level that in the field. Don't yet think I will, but just in case. Cannot hurt to hold on to it. 99.9% of the rest of this, I am kind of scanning for elbow pads. If I, duct tape, yes please. I don't need maintenance 1, maintenance 2, I could actually read. Ball peen and crowbar coming with me. Already have a copy of Animal 2. Don't need a lug wrench right now. Plenty of nails already. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and move some stuff up to the front crate so that I know where it is. Mostly just the welding stuff. I like to move the welding stuff to a central area. Okay. Sacks of materials, very useful once we actually start building our base. Electric shears, it's nice, but don't need it yet. Nuts and bolts are surprisingly rare. Steel bar half, nuts and bolts. Couple of welding books. I don't yet have a pipe wrench. And tongs, more stuff that I'm going to leave it here, but I'm setting it aside so I know where it is. Wood glue, actually bringing with me in case I find another nightstick. Wood glue will repair it. Oh, I don't actually have a hose yet. So taking a hose, that's to siphon gas with. Do I want a club hammer out in the field? No, but I would like to know where one is, so moving that up to the front. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Okay, I'm just gonna dump the stuff I'm carrying, because it's a lot. So anything I picked up that I did not put into my backpack is just stuff that I'm leaving up front here so I know where it is. Even some of the stuff I put into my backpack, maintenance 5, I'm just leaving it here for now. Not going to need that for quite a while. The ball peens are coming with me. Those are great weapons. I don't need this beret yet. Oh, hello. You found me. I'm proud of you. Take this way, please. Okay, yeah, everything else I have in my duffel here is going to go into the trunk of my vehicle. Still parsing around for elbow pads if I can find them. Elbow pads, incredibly important if I can find them. Wood mallet is for leveling my masonry at some point here. Tire pump for the vehicle repair kit. Don't yet have one of those, so taking it. Wow. Elbow pads are a lot rarer than knee pads, I'll say that much. See, there's another set of knee pads. Don't actually need it. A copy of Welding 1. A whole carton of nails. A whole ass carton of nails. I'm going to place that on the floor so I can see it. So I know where to find it if I need it. It is now very prominent. Just checking around the back here. Masonry 4. That's a good book to have. A whole salt lick. That's neat. That means I don't... Oh, a pickaxe. Taking that with me. Pickaxe is basically your ability to level... what am I thinking of? Knapping. Because you can use it to break up flint deposits very quickly. Don't care about any of that. So, yeah, I've parsed almost everything that's easy to access here. And no elbow pads. Unfortunate, but can't take them for granted. Okay. Everything else that is on my person is going to go somewhere in the van. Let's put books that we're not quite ready to read yet on the driver's seat. Still haven't fixed driver's seats for people with good storage. Knew I heard something. I'm gonna go ahead and straight up drink this cola. I could use to have a separate 2-liter. I will go ahead and leave the bloody, the fillet knives that I don't immediately need. I'll leave those behind. Pickaxe into the trunk. Rubber hose into the glove compartment. I have 0.5 left. Let's put the... Decisions. Yeah, I'll put that there, and... Okay. That's fine for now. Okay. So I have a whole nother, you know what? I'm going to take these books. I'm going to take these books, I'm going to put them straight up in the trunk. Reason for that is when I'm out and about in the field, the last thing I ever want to do is waste space on duplicates of books. So, if I just have all of my books just straight in the trunk there, then all I got to do is look at the trunk to know what I already have. Everything else that is spare that I'm carrying around will go into this duffel bag. So this crowbar, wooden mallet, hatchet, that are tools that I want to have with me during the expedition, but I don't want to be on my person all the time. Carpentry chisel, that kind of stuff. Basically everything on me now is either a tool or a backup weapon. And these spare fillet knives can stay here. Okay. I will go ahead and leave, do I want to leave the generator here? No. I'm going to leave the generator at the gas station. Duffel bag can actually go in the passenger seat. I'm not going to get out and fight any more zombies because I'm done here for now. There will be plenty more when I come back. So what I do next is I'm going to go ahead and look at all these zombies. That's a lot of zombies. But I'm just going to keep them up here to the north where I don't have to fight them yet. Because all I got to do is drive past them. Where did this guy come from, huh? He's just here out of nowhere. To be honest, I probably should have stopped at the base and slept. That's alright. Topped off. So we now have a generator here at our Riverside gas station. Don't have the ability to hook it up yet, but don't need to. Just put that there. Gas can. Fill the gas can with gas. Alright, so we have a full tank and a can in the trunk. This is the last time I'm going to be at the gas station for a while, so I'm done here. I already cleaned this place out, I believe. Yeah. I'll refill water while I'm here. Alright, back to the farmhouse we go. No live viewers at the minute, but I'll keep up the live commentary. Just a lot of respect for anybody who actually watches my my full streams. I know there's a couple. Shout out to all y'all. Appreciate you. I have such a weird live streaming schedule, so the folks who can't catch me live but still actually watch my videos later, mucho appreciations. Grabbing the pillow, because the only pillow I've found in this game so far. I want to take that with me. Am I hungry right now? Not really. Let's just go ahead and chomp this steak. Alright, pillow onto bed. And head onto pillow. Okay, I'm down to 22 fatigue, so I cannot sleep again for a little while, which is unfortunate. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read the cooking book for a little bit. I'm going to pass the clock until 6 a.m. when the cook show comes on. Oh, look at that, it's raining. That's great. It's going to fill up the thing I left on the floor. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to pass the time for the next 2 hours. Cook show comes on. That will be the last time I need to watch the cook show. So what that does is it means while I'm out in the field, moseying around, exploring the world, I do not have to worry about watching TV with the exception of the 1800 show. And at this rate, I should probably actually be able to sleep after I catch the 6 a.m. show. Oh, I didn't quite get to cooking 3 from that. Oh well. Unfortunate, but not entirely unexpected. Okay. Let's eat these spring rolls. Non-perishables can come with me. And I just hit 30 fatigue, so I can actually sleep again, which is great. Not tired enough to sleep. I gotta run the clock just another, like, I don't know, 30 seconds here. There we go. This is the privilege of having the stat bar mod. It's the only UI mod that gives me, like, measurable objective bonuses, because normally you wouldn't be able to know when you need to do what. But there's just so much unknown in this game already that I don't care. I have a level of tedium I'm prepared to accept. Not knowing my character's stats is beyond that. Okay, I am taking 12 nails with me out into the field, because I might need it. Top my hunger off by drinking a cola. And now I take the perishables that I intend to eat, and the rest can chill here. Ideally, I'll be back before the power shut off, but if I'm not, well, I've got the best of it with me now. So, I am now going to leave Riverside by passing through the south part of the city, because then I can say that I've fully explored Riverside. Some of these are here that were not here before, because we're still dealing with spawns. I believe we have spawns until July 28th, or is it June or August 1st? I can't exactly remember. Basically, we have spawns for a while. That's why I was kind of vigilant about getting the gas station sorted out. Got our truck here. Already cleaned it out though. We'll come back for it later when we have a need for multiple vehicles at once. So this is just a little residential area off to the side. I have now fully explored that part, this part, and that is all of this area. Now I'm going to cut through here, and this takes me onto the road for South Riverside, where it's all residential, but it will be the last part of the area that I need to explore. These houses with garages are not quite as... Ooh, look at that. That is another 500 horsepower sports car. With it's a sedan, so it's a 4-door, so that means 4 seats. So a relatively high... Actually, that is the highest storage space for a sports car right there. Alright, I have explored as far up as I care right there. Now this is the road that will take me out of Riverside from the south. Step van there. I see keys. I see keys. Do I want to... I don't see very many zombies. I'm gonna risk it. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. I'm just gonna grab the keys, check the trunk size. 182. Holy crap. This is worth it. I'm fighting it. I'm fighting for it. We got ourselves a much bigger vehicle all of a sudden. So, change of plans. Brief change of plans. We're not quite done with Riverside yet. I now need to clear an area, the South Riverside area, so that I can recover that vehicle. Because 182 in the trunk, that's major. That is a beautiful thing. Fighting from the south. Okay, one from the north. Did you lose interest? Okay. If you just want to turn around for no reason. Okay. Are you gonna turn again? No, he's just gonna chill there. Okay. We want to at least toss this leather jacket on the floor. Okay. Unless anybody lost interest, the van is clear. Let's do a gas check. Is it? It's almost full. It's almost... We have been blessed. My friends, we have been very, very blessed. one coming our way. Let's deal with him now, before he becomes a problem. I like his hat. Try that on. It feels like a slightly better match. I'm gonna leave my other one in the mailbox here, because if I leave it on the floor, it'll despawn. All right, double bag into the passenger seat. All this crap that's already in the passenger seat I don't need on the floor. Actually, I'll tell you what. All this crap that's in the vehicle right now. Looks like this is a exterminator vehicle. Okay, I've emptied out all the crap that I don't need from the van. Just gonna toss it back into my other van here. Empty the stuff from the trunk. Toss it into this trunk, which is much, much bigger, which is why we did this. I think it will be faster to just take the step van that I just found up to the gas station. It would be faster to refuel it up there than it would be to just siphon gas from my van. So that's what I'm doing next here. Just putting the stuff into the glove compartment. Right, that's everything. And yeah, I'm just gonna go I'm gonna fill up the vehicle, and then just, yeah. This was worth it. This was absolutely worth it, because now we have ourselves a very good step van, and I can tell just from the handling that it is a step van with old tires. Old tires are much better for off-roading. Not as good for towing, but really good for off-roading, because they have lower traction. I drive off in this direction to lure the dudes who are chasing me off in that direction, as opposed to towards the gas station, which I would like to be less populated. So we now have two vehicles just chilling out there that are full of gas. That's actually going to be very helpful for us down the road if the power cutoff happens before we're ready. And when I say ready, I mean before I've filled up a whole bunch of vehicles. We've already got a couple, so. Alright, we are out of here. For real this time. Now, we have a vehicle with really, really good storage. So we do not have to worry about finding a good vehicle out in the field anymore. That being said, during our tour of the map, we will probably come across a trailer and take that with us. But that will not happen until after we have toured most of the map. Right, so once we get the trailer, it will be we'll be headed back pretty straightforward after that. Another step van at the school. Try to make a mental note of that. And we are... We don't even need to go down that cul-de-sac. We've already seen it from both sides now. And this is the way out of Riverside here. The fiberhouse there. I've already marked it. Okay, so the tour now begins. How far in? 3 hours, 36 minutes into the stream. It's all right. The game is literally moving a little bit slower now because of the change to the default day length. I was not really expecting them to change on that. They haven't budged on day length for a very, very long time. But I'm perfectly okay with it. We do not yet know the emergency channel. I've checked most of my vehicles for it. Nothing yet. So, when it comes to touring the map, see what we have available to us. I believe I have a little text document here called tour.txt. Let's zoom in on this. We got Riverside, West Point, Muldraw, March Ridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Jamietown, Echo Creek, Irvington, Ekron, Brandenburg. So, that means we are going to West Point from Riverside here. When you're going to West Point from Riverside, you basically want to take the south exit along the bend like I'm doing now, and then just take the side roads. Take the side roads, because the main roads, you'll be, if you base in Riverside, you'll be taking the main roads all the time anyway. Got a little farm here. Sheep. We got several types of sheep here. I'm going to back up for a second and mark that on the map. Alright. These are different breeds. I can already tell by the black head on that one. That is a... what are the black ones? Drawing a blank. The ones that produce a lot of wool. And more East Frisians and a Rambouillet. Rambouillets produce the most wool, I think. The black sheeps produce the most flesh, the most mutton. I believe. Just want to take this road briefly, right? Let's go to our trusty resource here, b42map.com. And yes, I just want to take this road a little bit and then turn around to see what animals we've got in the local farms here, because these farms are closest to my base, right? So definitely want to know what animals are closest to my base. It's a fruit stand there. Most of it's going to be spoiled by now, or at least stale. I should probably brake check this thing. Let's get up to 60 miles an hour. And let's see how long it takes me to stop. Okay, that's pretty good. I always like to just use practical experience instead of, you know, looking at the brakes to see what kind they are, because it's really hard to predict just from looking at what kind of brakes it is. Alright, we got cows. Nothing but cows, and yep. Got a Holstein bull and cow. I'm just going to mark that on the map. There's also Angus, but they've run out of the zone, so they're probably going to starve and die. I do not have the action economy to save them right now, unfortunately. Alrighty. We are now on our way to West Point. Rabbits. They're inside of an animal zone, so I don't have to worry about them. They would have run right into the friggin' road if they hadn't. the devs have literally programmed the rabbits to run in the road, and so that you have to run over them, get some free roadkill. That is a Survivor Zombie event. I'm gonna get out really quick to see what kind of Survivor Zombie we're looking at. I see one with a duffel bag, and that's it. Alright, I'll see if I can pull him. Survivor Zombies, basically whenever you see a huge group of zombies like this in the middle of the road, that means that one of them has probably got a backpack with books in it. And we've identified the only one with a backpack. It's right there. And as you can see, he's got some armor on, right? He's got the thigh armor and the he's got gloves too. Normally I try to be strategic about this so that I don't have to fight all of them. It's alright, we got a little bit more time now. So because I'm far enough away from Riverside that I won't be coming back here anytime soon, I don't really care about the trailing materials. Oh look, the Survivor Zombie himself has joined us. What has he got? He's got a revolver. Take the duffel bag, put it in my secondary. It's got a shoulder holster. Got a photo. It's got some water. Gloves are intact. Don't care about anything else he's got. Okay. So, back in our vehicle, we did not have to fight very many zombies. What I'm going to do is take his duffel bag and just transfer all of the books from it straight into the trunk there. So as you can see, all of our library is already starting to fill up, right? I kind of drive off-road for a second there to lure them to the side of the road instead of the middle of it in case I need to take this road again. This guy had a bandana. That's neat. I don't yet care about anything else he's got on him. So I'm going to go ahead and just put his duffel bag into the trunk as is. I'm going to go ahead and wear his shoulder holster. The firearms. So, guns. If I loot guns out in the field, and I want to bring them back with me, I always empty the ammo out from them first, so that I can store the ammo separately. It helps keep track of the weight of things and what will fit into what bags. The water he had on him, I'm going to go ahead and transfer that into my 2-liter. And the rest of it, I don't need. It's a very small amount. Now, getting that shoulder holster from him has added something to my bag stack. So I do want to clear that up really quick. I always like to have my bags sorted in a certain way. Putting some non-perishable stuff into the duffel. Okay, so what I do about the shoulder holster, I just drop the backpack I'm wearing onto the floor and put it back on. There's a mod that'll let you resort your bags manually, but this is fine. Only wastes 30 seconds, or not even 30 seconds of my time. I can live with it. Remember, the fewer mods you have, the fewer reasons the devs have to reject your bug reports. They will reject your bug reports if there's mods in your save, so be advised. Because my mods are UI mods only, I can, if I experience a bug that I actually want to do a report on, I can just yeet the mods out, replicate the behavior, and then submit the save to them. That is within protocol of what they would ask of us. They do not tell us to never use mods, they just tell us if you're going to report something, make sure you pull the mods out first and replicate it. It's a lunch break over there. Does not come with anything useful for me. Oops. Just be careful of your wrong turns there. Alright, we're making great time here. Almost to, well, we're about halfway to West Point here. And I've got a lot of fatigue to work with. Random corpse in the middle of the road. I see we have a couple of live viewers joining us. We are currently touring the map on our way to West Point to see what West Point has to offer us. Started in Riverside, we've already cleared it out. No major loot centers have been trashed up there, so that's great. We are now on our way to see if anything in West Point has been trashed. Is this where I turn? Can't remember. You know what? I'm going to check. B42map.com, lovely website. I think this is where I turn north, actually. Well, it's an option. Actually, no. I don't want to turn north yet, because this is just an empty road up here. What I really want to do is take this paved road here. Yeah, okay. Oh, forgot that I'm hand carrying a firearm. I don't use firearms yet, so that goes into the trunk. So by checking the map, we've already identified our next major turn. That will be when the road turns paved. Look at that, we've got another Survivor Zombie event here. I'm going to pop out really quick, identify what we've got. It looks like this guy right here with the sheet sling bag in the very center right of my monitor here next to the icon there. So I have noticed something, right? If you ram them with your vehicle, sometimes there won't be any loot in them. But I think every time I've killed them by hand, there's always been loot in them. So it's really just a question of how many of these guys I've got to kill before I can get the one that has the loot. This one is probably the one with the best hearing, because she already noticed me. Basically, all I want to do is divide them into manageable chunks. And we no longer have live viewers, so I don't need a recap right now. Anybody watching the VOD, y'all know what I'm about. Yeah, look at that. We managed to get the attention of the guy with the bag. That's all I want out of life. apart from each other here. Thought they were done with that glitch. Just not yet. He's got a fanny pack. Thank you, thank you. Now I have a fanny pack. Alright, so all of the canned food and non-perishables going into the other duffel bag I picked up. And then the books go straight into the trunk. Look at all these books we've already gotten. And we're only getting more. No duplicates yet. Fantastic. I'm very happy about that. Okay, I need to do some more bag sorting here. I'm going to go ahead and reclaim the sheet sling bag here because I'm not going to need it for anything else. Get rid of this broken ratchet wrench. Now, what I want is I just want the backpack at the bottom. That's all I really want. So, drop that, pick it back up. Fanny pack above the backpack. I can now take some stuff out of the backpack and put it in the fanny pack. Like the pens, the saw, and the screwdriver. And bandage. And lighter. So that is a fanny pack full of stuff that I always want to have with me. And it's in a little dedicated bag now. A little bit more room in my duffel bag for other stuff. I'll have even more room when I have another fanny pack. Don't care about these guys. In fact, I'm going to give them the slip so that this road is got them off to the side. So when they lose interest in me, they'll be over here now. So as you can see, our library is growing, and we've not even hit any major loot centers yet, so that's a fantastic thing. We've got chickens. Do we have roosters? We do. We got roosters up there. They don't have any food. Shit. Well, so these roosters, as far as I know, these roosters are the closest roosters to my base. So what I'm going to do is I noticed that there's food out here in these troughs. So I'm going to get out, I'm going to kill the zombies here, and I'm going to move the food into with the chickens so that they don't die of starvation. I need to get a backup weapon here. Let's do a ball peen. Put the claw hammer in there. Okay. I usually like to use my whatever is on the right side of my belt first, right? So this hammer has already taken a bit of wear and tear. So I'll use that up first. A lot of zombies here, but that's all right. Just deal with them. These chickens are sort of an investment in our future. Remember, I'm thinking very long term. We do have chickens already in Riverside, but we don't have any roosters. So without breeding pairs, we will eventually run out of chickens. You know, they do die of age. Already got a bottle opener. random battery in there. Neat. I'll lure them in this general direction. Right. Left. Right. Seed packet. Look at that. Actually, I'm leaving stuff on the floor here because I will be coming back here with an animal trailer at some point in the distant future. And when I say distant, I mean probably. It definitely won't be this stream, I'll tell you that much. The chickens are like a very long-term deposit, if that makes sense. So all they give you is eggs and then, you know, the occasional meat. They don't grow fast enough to just constantly kill them off. Unless you have a ton of chickens. Okay, the chickens are no longer threatened, so I now take the food out of these containers. Metal trough. Why does it say there's 50 feeding, but I can't? I guess I can't take the stuff out of it? It's not treating it like a regular container. It was doing that just last patch, which is really stupid. I hear one somewhere, but I can't. It's gotta be up here. Yeah. Okay, so the chickens include inside there. So I can work with that. Come on over. I don't normally do that, but it works this time. Trying to do it while there was multiple zombies in the area is what got one of my characters killed, so. Okay, now this is a sensibly designed ranch here, because the feeding trough here is underneath the roof, so it doesn't get filled up by the rain. So I can actually, assuming I find some food, I can actually put it in that trough. But that's a rather hefty assumption, because I don't have any. I can't take the food out of these stupid things. All of this hay on the floor is just cosmetic. Like, none of it actually means anything. You can't. I can't just take one of these stacks of hay and toss it into their food trough. That's not how this game works, unfortunately. So this is really stupid, but this is what I gotta do now. This is gonna give me some muscle strain, actually. Yep, and there's the muscle strain. It's just torso, though. Torso muscle strain means you are clumsy. What that means in practice, to be entirely honest, I don't know. Alright, that's 27 grass cuttings. These guys now have 1.89 units of food. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, chickens don't eat that much. So I honestly think these guys will be fine for a little while. That said, do we have a farmhouse nearby? We do. I'm gonna break into that and watch TV. Well, today's the 12th. What do we have on the 12th? Let's do ourselves a favor. Open up the wiki. Life and Living TV. Today is the 12th. Oh, there's no show today, so we don't have to stop what we're doing and watch TV today. That's good. Yeah, I don't need to sleep yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue. I hate these things so much. I hate rabbits so much. They still damage your hood when you hit them. Yes, they damage your hood. Bunch of cows there, can't do anything for them. Or not, I don't have the action economy to. Just pigs here, don't care about pigs. Pigs are useful for nothing but their meat, and they are extremely dangerous to your fences because if they get stressed, they will break them. I don't like animals that break my stuff, so I don't. Pigs are extremely low priority. Like I'll go a very long time. Also, chickens here. No food, but there's nothing. I'm not gonna save all the chickens I went into. It's jump scare successful. All right, I'm gonna write because there is a male chicken here, also known as a rooster, also known as a cock. Don't censor me, YouTube. I'm using it in its correct terminology here. The YouTube AI can detect context. Is it going to successfully detect? I don't know. And I don't monetize this channel, so I don't even know what I'm practicing, right? This is my secondary channel. Anybody who's watching my VODs probably knows this already, but my main channel, youtube.com/Thunderbrace, is it's got about 80,000 subscribers, so it's a very large channel, and I haven't touched it in more than a decade. I haven't touched it because it is, it accidentally got all those subscribers just because I made some soundtrack remixes long before anybody else was doing it. So I kind of got on the ground floor on that. I don't see anybody with a bag. Oh, nuts. No, there's one with a satchel there. The one with the satchel seems to be interested in going somewhere else. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I can get most of their attention. I want to split them up, right? But yeah, basically I'm practicing on this channel. I want to learn how to stream properly. Now, of course, I'm streaming properly. I'm not keeping to a very good schedule, but yeah, they haven't fixed the soundtrack. Funny, I'm talking about my main channel and soundtracks. The current soundtrack you're listening to is very broken. If you listen very carefully, it's the same 6 seconds being played over and over and over again. It's really sad. This is a 4.5 minute song, and all they can do is play the same 6 seconds over and over again. People on Reddit tried to report this, and the mods were like, "Oh, can you be a little clearer about what you're talking about?" Like, dude, play the friggin' game. Listen to the soundtracks carefully. You'll hear that this has only got 6 seconds going on. That was weird. Anyway. Cop didn't have anything on him, did he? No. Why not? Now this, I believe, is the survivor zombie. Yeah, she got a bandana, she got gloves and whatnot. We have successfully gotten her away from the group. So we take her satchel, got a butterfly knife, she got a journal with nothing on it. I really do hope they someday put, like, you know, survivor stories on the journals. That'd be pretty cool. Her hat is too dark of a gray for me to care about. I'll take her wallet for the sake of steak. And her bandana. Okay. So now I can just hop into my van and empty contents. Look at that. She's got a bunch of nice books. Several of which I've already got. But that's not the point. I will go ahead and toss this copy of Carpentry because I don't need it. Also that whetstone, I don't need that. All this I'll take. And all that I'll take. And I'm actually just going to drop... I'm going to drop the whole satchel because I don't need a satchel. Satchels are a little too heavy for me to care about. They weigh 1.0 encumbrance, but they only have 15 worth inside of them. Not too useful. So I picked up this car battery because it's actually really good. It's a heavy-duty battery in perfect condition. So that's a nice find. So the rest of these guys, I'm going to lead them off in this direction. I don't yet know if I will ever come back to this road because the only reason I'll ever come back to this area will be to get those chickens. But I don't have to come this far to get those chickens, so whatever. Leave your roads clean if you can. That was a very easy thing to do. All I had to do was kind of drive that way. Now when they lose interest in me, they'll be down in that field as opposed to the road. And the journey continues. Gotten ourselves a very nice collection of books so far. Look at all those. No duplicates, because I've already identified one that I've just left behind in that bag. A whetstone, I don't need that either. I think we're coming up soon on West Point here. If not yet, yeah, here's West Point. Okay, West Point, 4 hours and 8 minutes. I'm gonna mark a timestamp here. 4:08. Let's just call it 4:09. Yeah, 4:09. We are at West Point, and look at that. We're like barely in there, and we've already found a nice vehicle. SUVs are somewhat rare. So I'm just mark that on the map. All right. Let us see what we see here. Got one looted and trashed house. More sports car. There's a nice van there. Don't think it's got too much stuff. Now there's a survivor house. Making a mental note of where it is so that I can mark it on the map when I get here. Should be fine. All I gotta do is draw a V. And here's the school, the West Point school, perfectly intact, just as God intended. I do think the main road of the town is, you know, I've not spent enough time in West Point to remember that exactly. It's either this one or the one that I was just on. But in any case, there are some nice houses here. I'm just going to peep this area, but I'm going to back up because I believe that is one of the exits to West Point there. This is a quieter spot of West Point up here, because it's close to the river, far from the town center. To be entirely honest, I actually think I might... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sleep here. For West Point, this is pretty quiet. And house alarm. Carlo Crystal Guide. Hell yeah. Great find. Carlo Crystal Guide, if you're not familiar with glassmaking in this game, I wouldn't blame you for not. Glassmaking is very hard to level without very specific magazines, because you don't have any recipes at level 1. Like, your character has no idea where to start with glassmaking. But, now we do. I'm going to put everything except for the beef burger with mayo into the freezer here, so that it will freeze overnight, and that'll keep it frozen for a little while I transport it to the next stopping point. I don't actually have a pan yet, so I'm going to take that. Everything else I do not need. Chips and pepper, very lightweight, taking that. I don't actually think I have foil, taking that. Antidepressants. Actually extremely useful for my Jamie-town run, because Jamie-town, I usually spend a lot of time there disrobing zombies, and that gets me sad. And we have a pillow. Excellent. Having antidepressants will prevent the sad from kicking in. A little bit of matches, I'll take them. Everything else, don't care about. Okay, I can go ahead and do a sleep. So, I'm actually going to start... I'm going to go ahead and start following my circadian rhythm. What that means is I'm going to go to sleep, wake up in the middle of the night, and screw around for a bit, and then go to sleep again. Now, when you have restless sleeper, what I like to do is just go to sleep anytime between, 2100 and 2300, something like that. Wake up whenever you wake up. Doesn't matter at that point. And then just screw around until, like, just before 4 a.m. So I like to screw around until about 3:50. So that means I just read this cookbook for, like, 1 hour here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I have anything in the fridge to eat? Yeah, I do. Just gonna go ahead and chomp down on this burger with mayo. And now I sleep. This will result in me waking up, I don't know exactly when, but usually 7 or 8. In this case, 7. And I'm down to the lowest fatigue I'll ever be, short of taking caffeine. Everything that I put in the freezer is fully frozen. So I take that and I resume my journey. Not without filling my water up. And I am going to take that pillow because I don't intend on sleeping here again. If this was like a temporary field base that I was going to come back to, then I'd leave it, but nah, there's other temporary field bases that are going to need pillows. So I will go ahead and take it with me. Okay, the journey continues. It is now July 13th. Now, I do need to watch the cook show one more time to get to cooking level 3. Honestly, I still got several days to watch it. It's fine. Doesn't matter if I miss it today. Oops, I did not intend on doing that. There's a Mercy Lang there, in perfect condition. I'm probably going to find another one, but in the off chance that I don't, I'm going to mark that on the map. Cruise control at 10 miles an hour so that I do not accidentally get hit by zombies. Oops, too many escapes. Okay. Cruise control of 10 miles an hour will put you faster than even the fastest fast shambler. So that is a good cruise control to have if you are just trying to stay ahead of them for a very brief moment. Or if you're trying to guide them, if you're trying to make them follow you, that's a great speed to move at. So I just popped in there, observed that entire neighborhood in one go, and I don't actually have to hit it from the other side there, from the other road. So I've already managed to observe the houses from this side of the road, so we continue. It's a nice van there. We are now coming up on, okay, here's the town center. So I'm going to go ahead and turn into the town center here. Looks like I have a clear enough shot that if I need to back out, I can back out here. I can make it through. We've got a trailer here. I shouldn't need to worry about this because there's a place I know where I can go to get an intact trailer. Like, this is going to be a damaged one. So we got the bank. This is the police station. This is a furniture shop. Anybody familiar with West Point? It hasn't changed much, even from Build 41. Church to the south here, 3-story office building, and then finally one of the places that I would love to base in if I was staying in West Point, but I'm not. So I'm just going to kind of drive through here, take a peek at it, and continue. Don't let all the trash on the floor there fool you. This place has not been looted and trashed. It is very much intact. That's a very pretty van. Go ahead and mark that on the map. Shit. What the hell? What the hell? How did I turn around? I don't know how that happened. Okay, anyway. So that's an orange van. Very rare color. You only see that on that one particular kind of van. Orange is my favorite color. I don't know if you noticed. Okay. I'm going to take this side road, actually, because I want to... there is a new firearms resource here, right at the edge of West Point, called Stendo's Firearm Emporium, named after the guy who did the vanilla expanded firearms mod. Very fantastic mod, but... I think he passed away, so they sort of made this in honor of him. A lot of zombies, and this is one of those places you actually can't get into without a sledgehammer. So, I couldn't loot it if I wanted to. Which, even if I could get into it, I'm not really interested right now. It's firearms, so I won't be able to use them for a while. Something I started to explain earlier, but just in case anybody checking the VOD is not familiar with my long game strategy, I start using firearms after like 2 or 3 months. The reason for that is the panic mechanic. The panic mechanic makes it harder to aim. However, your panic from seeing zombies reduces as time passes. Right, so basically somebody like me who gets extremely panicked early game, it's not really worth it to be wasting ammo on, because when you're highly panicked, you don't hit targets anywhere near as good. Like, panic is basically just a direct debuff to your ability to hit things. So I like to just wait, basically. That's the long and short of it. Eventually, my character does not get panicked at all from seeing individual zombies. Is this looted and trashed? Yep. So, this is tragic. One of the buildings of the storage units has been looted and trashed. It doesn't look like all of them have. Just want to drive around back here to see if these... Yes, okay, so see how these doors are still intact, but over here they weren't? That basically means that only that little row there, only that little row was looted and trashed. So anything in there, most of the loot's deleted, but everything else, still intact. It's great. So, this is just another warehouse. This is like a steelworks sort of facility. They don't have a lot of like tools or weapons in them, but in the loading area behind these garages, you'll have a lot of steel ingots. So much later on, when I actually get into metalworking, very useful resource to be aware of. Gas station. I actually kind of want to pull the zombies away and steal the ice cream. Yeah, so I just tooted the horn, and I'm just going to drive this way a little bit so that all the zombies in the area are over here as opposed to next to the pumps. And what that means is I can just drive around and get up to the ice cream freezer, steal the ice cream, and run away. Because this is the direction from which I am leaving West Point. I've made a large mistake, unfortunately. There's a lot of them over here. Maybe I can do one more pass. If I can't get them all this time, then I'm going to give up on the ice cream. It's fine. I want to make sure that these fast chamblers have lost interest before I try again. Around there, I've lost a lot of them with line of sight that way. Alright, mission success. Ice cream has been recovered. Ice cream heist complete. Dun 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 dun. I'm actually very close to calorie cap, so I'm gonna eat the ice cream sandwiches, which reduce hunger but don't really provide much calories. To be entirely honest, I'm gonna be putting on weight a lot just during this map tour, because I've got so much food with high calorie density, but I'm already near the calorie cap, so it's like, yeah. I'm just gonna take a quick peek at the south side of West Point from this direction, and then just turn around and leave back through this road. So this area is clean. Surprisingly clean, actually. And that is the preschool there. And then I just, as soon as I look at this area, this is now, I've unified everywhere that I've already observed. So that should be all of West Point. %90 of West Point. There's a little bit here that I haven't seen yet. Let's see how far I can get off-road. I wouldn't do this if I didn't have old tires, but I've got old tires on this thing, which means my off-road ability is pretty good. Performance tires means you're doing better on roadways, and then regular tires are sort of an in-between. Okay, there's the police station, so we can turn around now. Yep, that's everything I want to see here. I did not want to get out. I accidentally hit E. This is one of the reasons that in 90% of games that I play, I don't play WASD. This is one of the only games I'll ever play WASD on. Almost every other game I play, I'm an arrow key guy, because I like it when my movement keys do not have anything else next to them. I have big hands, you know. Hands are bigger than your face and all that. I hate accidentally hitting other keys because of my big fingers. But it is what it is. This game in particular, it's actually really hard for me to figure it out with the arrow keys. Like, it's possible, I've tried it, it just did not work for me very well, and I couldn't even tell you why. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, in my over-the-shoulder cam, you can actually see, you can see me using WASD. It's kind of cool. Not just the input overlay on the screen there through OBS, but you can actually see my... It's a little bit rare that my camera stays where it's supposed to stay all the time. This is my cell phone that I'm using the secondary camera for. I had no idea that you could just plug an Android into a PC these days and just select webcam from the list of USB connection options. It's pretty cool. Rain is all done, but that doesn't mean the frame rate drops are done. This is another roadblock, but not very thorough. You can just go around everybody here. And when they add NPCs to this game, it is going to change everything. Reason being, you're going to have to make, while you're out, exploring the world, you're going to have to make calculated decisions on whether or not to save somebody. Because I can almost guarantee you that's what'll happen. Like, you'll come across an area, you'll see a bunch of people surrounded by zombies, and you'll have like, see, I'm kind of just, I'm conjecturing, I'm imagining, but just, there's precedent for it, obviously. Speaking of survivors and zombies, I do believe we have another survivor zombie event. I'm going to go ahead and cut the engine here. Get out and zoom a little bit. What do we got? Ooh, that's a big hiking backpack. Or maybe just a regular hiking backpack. In any case, for me, with the organized trait, that is a 26 capacity. 3 more than my current, so we're taking it. Just a question of how many zombies we got to fight to get to it. I prefer to have a clean flank. So I'm actually going to try to lure this zombie here. Spiffos doesn't have any windows on this side. I pull her away so that I can kill her over here, so that if there are any zombies and Spiffos, they won't get aggroed by the sound of me cracking her skull. Short 5. On July 13th. I love being a construction worker. It's amazing. Alright, I'm just going to kind of pop up here and see who I can aggro. I did not get the guy I want to get. So, that's what it is. Just gonna have to fight my way there. 3 fast chamblers. I don't like that. Let's see if I get lucky. That's actually 4. Nope, running away. I'm just gonna hit and run these guys. This is a group of fast chamblers. I hate it when there's 4 of them all at once because you gotta hit and run. Whoa! Why did I stutter there? Oh my god, I hate that. I hate when you're trying to turn around and for a second your character stutters. Definitely lured the backpack guy out. But we've also got an unknown number of them coming with him. That was a close call there. We did have a... he winded up, but he did not actually get his arms on me. That was a stage 3 mistake. Well, actually, no. That was a stage 2. Stage 1 mistake is getting close enough to a zombie that they can actually bite you. Stage 2 is getting close enough and having them actually start an animation. Stage 3 is having them actually get their arms on you, but successfully pushing them back. Stage 4 is taking damage. So, Believe it or not, the game actually gives you a lot of mistake forgiveness if you think about it in that terms. So that was only a stage 3. And I mean, even if you do get a stage 4, there's always a chance that it's not a full-on bite. But you don't ever want to ever get to the stage 4 point. That's how the game works, basically. I had a cigar on him. I do want this, ooh, he's got a paring knife. Give me that leather coat. Okay, I don't care about any of the rest of that. Okay, we have not yet successfully pulled Backpack Man. The noise of killing this one should, hopefully. Did we get him? No, he's still tethered over here. So I'm gonna do a little, oh, that works. Thank you for making it easy. That's a nice navy blue hat. I'll take that. Kind of annoying how they've found a little place to bunch up here, and it just so happens to be in the middle of trees. Come on, losers. I got places to go. Just gonna run. Footsteps should maybe bring some of them. Or none of them. Where'd Backpack Man go? Didn't lose him to the north. At least one of the zombies that were on me just moved north and didn't stop. Would really like to know why that first attack on a downed zombie sometimes misses. I don't know what happened to Mr. Backpack. I didn't kill him, did I? I don't think he ever made his way up here. Just double check these corpses to be sure. No. Alright, well that means he might be in these trees, so I'm gonna do a little run through the trees. Don't ever get too close to any one tree. He will pop out at you otherwise. Where the hell did the rest of them go? Sometimes their movements just don't make any sense to me. Like, we saw him there. He was there in that little group for, like, a little while, but now he's gone. Does not look like he fucked off to the north. Like, there was at least one other that went north and didn't stop. He didn't go down there. Okay. They're definitely in here somewhere. Right? Alright, I'm in that. Hey! So if anybody did hear me, they should hopefully show up here in a moment. I am about to just go honk the horn. How does a zombie with a backpack just friggin' disappear? He's not behind this tree, is he? He's not one of these ones that I killed sort of in a panic here. Right? No. It's the case of the disappearing zombies, I guess. This group down here doesn't... I don't see anybody with a backpack there. Okay, we're honking the horn. We'll find them. Won't get away that easily. Not after all the effort we've put into it. When we honk the horn, we'll have them from pretty much everything in this direction. See, I'm assuming they went into these woods somewhere, but I could go in there and be in there for a while and still not find him. Ah, there he is. Okay. I don't even know if that's a survivor zombie. The sleeping bag and lack of armor tells me it might just be a hiker. Whatever. At least it's a relatively fast shambler. Here's what I'm gonna do. Kill them. Alright, so we've successfully gotten everybody's attention. We've pulled them away from the one that we want to loot. Alright, I toot the horn one more time. Now I give them the slip. By line of sighting them in this direction and making a nice little wide berth around this way. See, a lot of these guys have just already given up on me. Okay, yeah, this was a waste of time, but we got ourselves a second fanny pack, so whatever. Also a bandana and a sleeping bag, so I particularly enjoy how he had a sleeping bag attached to it, but I can't. Okay, that's got to be a glitch. Whatever. He, she, it. Oh, I can't. I don't have it attached because it's in my hand. Whatever. Eating another ice cream sandwich to shut the hunger up, because my calories are already still very high, so. Alright, and then I'm just going to hop out, and I want to resort my bag. So drop that, equip the backpack on my back. Bags are now sorted correctly. I can now put some more stuff into my fanny packs. I now have another duffel for the trunk. Duffel bag into the trunk. And then random stuff that I don't need on me right now into the duffel bag. Sleeping bag can go straight into the trunk so that it's easy to find in the future. Now anything I don't need to be carrying around, so like this magazine, ID cards, sunflower seeds, crap like that. We're just kind of doing this, doing a little loop around here to get them out of the road again. And we are now continuing. Okay, so if I wanted to go back to Riverside, I would go north on this intersection, but I am going to go in this direction because we're going to Muldraugh. It's not just the live stream. I am getting low frame rate right now. It's unfortunate, but that's what happens when they. Not just the rain, but the fact that there's puddles on the ground, that significantly tanks your frame rate regardless of how good your GPU is. I'm rocking an RTX 4090. Granted, my screen cameras are a little bit, costing me a little bit of frames, but not much, relatively speaking. Alright, this is just outside of Muldraugh. It's got a little trailer park down here. Mostly residential loot tables, not too interesting. We're going to pass a gas station here. As a quick recap for anybody joining us. Ooh, look at that. We've got a fire truck right there. I'll do an axe check for the trunk. It's also got... looks like it's in perfect condition. So I'm going to go ahead and lure the zombies away from it. set my cruise control for a moment, open up my map. Just going to make a little marker. FT for fire truck. Alright, and these zombies that I'm pulling, they're going to continue moving in this direction for a minute. So what I'm going to do is actually kind of keep going in this direction, and then just kind of loop around, so that I lose line of sight of them. They either stop where they are, or they keep going in that direction. So all I'm going to do is check the trunk of that fire truck for axes. Because I like axes. Axes are nice. I don't have any skill in them, but you got to use them if you want to get skill in them. I should not have gone that way because I aggroed all those guys. That's alright. Woo! That was close. Okay. Alright. Trunk check begin. Axes times 2. And an entire can of gas into my secondary hand. Okay, I don't care about anything else. The firefighter gear is nice, but it's bulky. To be entirely honest, I like to use firefighter gear as pajamas because its insulation is almost perfect. So when the winter months kick in and you want to sleep and you don't want to waste fuel on a fire, just wear firefighter gear. You can sleep comfortably in pretty much any weather if you're wearing firefighter gear. Otherwise, it's way too bulky and hot to actually wear in combat. Like, even in, 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside, you'll still overheat wearing firefighter gear if you get into combat. Threading the needle here. These roadblocks are much harder to deal with once the wilderness overgrowth starts kicking in, because then you can't drive off-road very well. Oh, shit. Didn't quite make that. Okay. We're out of here. We passed the roadblock part 2. We should have a clear way to Muldraw now. Yeah, minor roadblock there. Nothing to write home about. I don't think there's actually a chance for anything else to spawn between West Point and Muldraw, which is one of the reasons I love basing up at. I mean, everybody loves this place. If you've based in Muldraw before, you've probably learned the joys of Mass Gen Facto. Something I learned from my last character, my 42.9 character. She didn't go very far because I started playing 7 Days to Die until this patch came out. But I discovered the loveliness of using this place as your sleeping spot until you get a bed set up in the the factory, which is just to the south here. So what I'm going to actually do is cut my engine and I'm going to go inside and, well, actually I'm going to put this gas can into the trunk. Don't need to have it on my person right now. Looks like I did take some trunk damage. I had 182 in the trunk, but it is down to 175 now. So it looks like this place has been not looted and trashed, but some of the doors are left open. That's actually fine. It's one less door that I have to bust open myself. But there's a living space here. Fucking... I run in there, I hit E, and I close the door behind me instead of the one in front of me. Thanks. I hate it. Whatever. See, that's why I wanted to open that door, because look at that, it caught that guy. Oh, there you are, okay. Alright. Rare. That's right, you rear your ass out here, please. Please and thank you. Right. I don't care about fully clearing the place in here. I just want to make sure there's no zombies hanging out down here. Ooh, random duffel bag, thank you. A couple of short bats. 2 of them. Hell yeah. Peanuts. I don't care about the liquor just yet. Actually, not for any particular reason against liquor, but the fact that it all comes in very heavy containers. That's actually the only reason I don't usually take liquor. Wait a minute, that window was open. I don't know if that means anything. Okay, we've still got power, so anything we find in the fridges are still taken with us for now. Couple potatoes, hell yeah. Knife, but it's just dull, we can fix that. Okay, nothing else for the, well, it's medical supplies, I suppose. Yeah, alright. Don't care about none of the rest of this. Come back for it later when I set up base a little more specially here. Let's just refill our water, and now we're going to go upstairs to the, there's actually a place to sleep here. I'm not ready to sleep yet, but I want to secure the place. Alright. Antibiotics. Damn. Garbage bag, very useful to toss stuff in the trunk. Alright, looks like the ones who were over here are congregated over there. Good. I hate it when this door is locked, because that means this is the only way in right here, this door. So that means I'm breaking it down. And that means I may attract attention. My short blunt is pretty good, and the hammers are actually surprisingly good at cutting things, or cutting through doors. That means as soon as this breaks, I need to reassess to see if anybody is coming towards me. Okay, nobody has pinpoint hearing. That's good. See, we can afford to cut that door down because we have another door up here, basically, for the place we want to sleep here eventually. 1600, I do not need to watch any shows yet. Eventually, I will come back here and watch, ooh, that is a saxophone case. How much is that? That's not very much encumbrance. I'll place that aside. I like to collect instruments eventually, but that's like a very long-term thing. You know what? I got a Woodcraft VHS episode here. I'm just gonna watch that so that I don't have to worry about watching Woodcraft ever again. Pillow, thank you. I always like it when I can locally source my pillows. I think that's the only place with a bed. Yes, okay. Pillow goes on the bed. TV is going to move to the kitchen because it's more useful there. Alright, my perishables now get moved to the freezer. Basically, I select all of my food and then just unselect the stuff that is not a perishable. And I'm going to unselect my... I'm going to unselect the stir fry, so I eat that next. All other perishables can in the freezer. Right, the stir fry is going to go back into the fridge now that I've arrived at a place. What is this? We got rice, but it's stale. So I'm just going to pour that out. I don't care about stale food right now. I still have all that food that's not stale, so. Let's go ahead and actually take some stuff out of the freezer, set it aside for a stew. How about... I can do that with beef patties, right? Mutton and chicken. Yeah, beef patty, mutton, chicken. That's a good 3-meat stew right there. So that goes into the fridge instead of the freezer, and then I have another pot out there. Let's go ahead and get rid of the other beef patty. 2 bits of steak, a bacon, and I think I can put bologna in it, right? I might have to slice it first. If I have to slice it first, it's no good. Yeah, let's just put the avocado in it. Okay, so I'm gonna go back out to my vehicle, get the, look at all that. Got ourselves a heavy-duty flashlight. Regular flashlight, come back for it. Soda. Dry food? Yes, please. Okay, so now I go back to my van, grab my other pot full of water, and we're gonna do a little cooking. Oops, got it a little fast there. Okay, where did the pot of water? Alright, I turn on the TV. Turn the volume down because they'll need to be so loud. Put that tape in there. Watch Woodcraft. Because this will cap me out on my... Alright, we've mostly gotten rid of these beef patties. I'm just going to throw them on the floor now because they are expended. There's like a tiny bit left. Not worth putting it in unless you have nothing else. Bacon, avocado. I hear one outside. Should have known that there would be some in the forest on that side. It's just the one? Okay. I didn't get any carpentry from that. Oh, I'm done with carpentry. Okay. Okay, it is now set to life and living. There's another zombie out there. It's still commercial, so I'm gonna go kill it. Okay, commercials haven't finished yet. Good. Damn it! Will they fucking leave me alone for like 30 seconds here? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna... I want to watch this. Wait a minute, the 13th. Yes, I have foraging today. Okay, I have no choice. I'll just wait till the zombie gets upstairs. Okay, I have to be very careful because I think the zombie didn't actually make it all the way upstairs. Which means it's probably just going to be standing there outside somewhere. One of them... Okay, that one peeled off, but there was another one. Alright, I have to assume that there could be anyone anywhere. I hate stairs. I hate them so much. Alright. Deal with these assholes. Nothing in the trunk of that vehicle. It seems like I'm a little bit more on edge than normal. My center speaker has recently been fixed, I suppose you could say. It's surround sound speakers here. You can actually see the edge of one of them here. Which one is it? This one or no? This is my left one here. My right one is over there. My center is up there. The surround sound is really good. If you guys are listening in surround sound, YouTube supports it. So I'm streaming in surround sound. But you can actually hear what direction the zombies are in. Point being is I just recently repaired my center speaker. It was a lot quieter before. The speaker wire had been frayed, so a lot of the wires from the bundle were not connecting. But now I've fixed it, so it's a lot louder than I'm expecting it to be. I might react disproportionately to zombies coming from the north. Ooh, key to Smokies. Minute too late, but that's alright, I guess. So I'm turtling my way in this direction because there's Mass Gen Fatco. That's our base for when we come to Muldraw eventually. So I just keep turtling my way in this direction until I get tired, then I sleep. Because I've already cleared a sleeping spot here. Alright, so the zombies in this area are most likely to come from the south. There's a residential area there with a higher likelihood of spawning them. So I'm going to go ahead and clear the north side first. North side is just going to have highway spawns and or random forest spawns that the new randomness has dictated. Different every time. I'm okay with it. So I am once again removing tailoring stuff because I will probably still be leveling tailoring when I come here eventually. So look at that, we've got a little congregation of them here on the west side. I'm gonna move up so that I can see. There's none flush with the building, so that's good. Let's deal with whoever is coming our way. Anyone? Or are they all tether back? Just one. What do we get? 2? Yeah. Remember, as conspicuous, my footsteps are actually a really good way of intentionally making noise. Okay. Inside. Neither of these doors open yet. Alright, fine, I'll kill you inside. I don't usually like killing any zombies inside my bases, but whatever. He'll probably be long gone by the time I actually come back here with intent. Hello. I want a clean angle of approach from this direction, so I'm actually going to move up and kill this young lady first. What I mean by angle of approach, if anybody's unfamiliar. No live viewers, so it would just be the VOD, but that's a very hot pink, and it's not frilly. Wow. Okay. That's the hottest pink I've ever seen in this game. Very nice. So I just got fatigued, but I am short blunt 5 already, so I'm still combat effective for a bit. I do not want to get into any drawn-out fights, though. That's alright. Now, I am just about to be hungry, too, so I am going to go ahead and stop fighting after this one. Because I do not want to be tired and hungry. Oh, thank you. Right. I should have done this already, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little perimeter check around the back side of this place here. Pretty sure some of those guys who just pulled up on us came from this side. Okay, we're looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and put some stuff in the trunk here. I'm gonna leave the leather coat that was in the trunk behind, because this is the place I'll be coming back to. Some of the sheet, honestly. I don't need a sheet to be carried around right now. Get those short bats in there. Let's get these firefighter axes in there. Those are really pretty. That's again, that is the hottest pink I've ever seen in this game. I say hot in terms of the color, not in terms of appearance. I mean, there's like 3 underwear appearances in this game. It's not exactly attraction comes from being unique in a way, and there's not a lot of uniqueness when it comes to this game, so it's not like anything in this game is actually attractive. Ketchup is almost used up. Would be nice to actually use it up all the way. Antibiotics are going to go in the glove compartment. I have room for exactly that. Okay. I've got some non-perishables on me, as well as some condiments for the food that I'm about to cook. I believe everything I put in the fridge is now done thawing, so I can finish these stews I started. What do we got here? We got room for 1. Let's put the chicken leg in here. Season it with a bit of garlic. Steak. And we got room for 1 more, but we don't have anything else substantial. Just toss the chicken leg in there, it's fine. So we got ourselves at least 100. It's gonna go up even further. Just gonna take these beef patties that are left over, cook them individually. Turn the oven on. Go ahead and eat a quarter of this 80 stir fry here. Monitor the progress of these while I read a book for a minute. Cooking level 3. Okay, so we've got ourselves a 130 stew. And a 150 stew. Ideally, the 150 stew will split into bowls, ideally. But I'm going to actually rename them to one. So I renamed them based on their hunger, and then I'm putting a B next to them because I'll put A, B, C, D, each of that Everything right now is unlabeled. I'm going to count that as A. And then everything else is... I've got these B stews, and then anything else I make in the future will be C. And we'll just keep going with that until we exhaust our perishables. Just so that we know what order to eat things in. Because that's what order it is going to go bad in. Alright, and we have eaten the leftover bits. Filled up our water. We are now sleeping. Very good progress so far, to be honest. We've made very good progress. Now we've got like an hour to kill. Honestly, I'm going to go ahead and start my tour of Muldraugh. Because Muldraugh is very dense horizontally, if that makes sense. Which means I'm going to have to backtrack a couple of times. So let's take a quick look at b42map.com. Very lovely resource. Always recommend it. Oops. There it is. It's in this tab. We're just going to take a quick peek at Muldraugh, and I'll show you. So basically, if you want to explore the whole place, you got to double back a couple times. So if I just go down the main road, and then turn down, and then come back through the center road here, I will be able to explore quite a bit of it just right off the bat. And then I'll be back at this side of town, so I can sleep again. So that's our course of action, though. I don't think I'll be getting hungry anytime in the next couple of hours, so... Alright, the storage units directly next to us are intact, as is the repair shop. Decent chance of auto magazines or a book there. Now, there's always going to be a lot of zombies on this main road. That's fine. When we finally come to Muldraugh, or realsies, we'll just fight a land war on the main road. It is what it is. We want to have our areas clear if we can. I don't do none of that stealth nonsense. Sometimes there's good vehicles in the parking lot, so if I can catch a sneak peek at them. See, this right here is what a gas station's supposed to look like. Little lights on in the middle of the night. Every gas station in the world would do that. And it's not just to, you know, if they want to stay open. Even if they're not open, you want the lights on for security reasons. So you don't see people coming up in the middle of the night and fiddling with your pumps while the place is closed. Alright, we're coming up on the elementary school. Surprisingly good book resource. I've found books all the way up to level 3 in here. I don't know what toddlers are reading level 3 electrical books, but I'm not mad about it. I'll take it. Ooh, that, ladies and gentlemen, is an ambulance. A pristine condition ambulance. Getting out, going into stealth mode. I'm going to take a peek at this bad boy. I want to know if the keys are anywhere nearby. Okay, the ambulance is locked. I do not see keys in the area. On the floor. That is exceedingly unfortunate. Don't see any... It is possible for keys to spawn like on the other side of this fence. Because the game doesn't really care about the radius. Or it doesn't really care what's in the way. It just... If it's going to spawn the keys, it's going to spawn them on the ground nearby. Full stop. Okay, so the doors are locked. We do have access to the trunk, though. I'm going to go ahead and take the trauma bag into my secondary and just take all of the medical supplies that I care about. I do not actually care about the oxygen tanks just yet. That's like for a very late game thing. The rest of that is cosmetic. Now I am going to check, see the shot in the dark to see if I can actually take the windows off. Once in a while you can do that. You know what? The front right window is actually only 46% integrity. I'm going to go ahead and smash it. Normally I would not do this to a pristine vehicle, but 46% window capacity, that's whatever. It's fine. There's more windows where that came from. So I wasn't expecting to find the keys, but that's alright. Take whatever else is in here. Okay. So we know where there is a ambulance once we are capable of hot wiring. Let's go ahead and get near a light source here. I'll get in the vehicle. I'm going to get in the vehicle and we're going to mark it on the map that there's a pristine ambulance here to come back for at some point. Because ambulances are amazing. Heavy duty. The storage of a van, but the towing power of a sports car. You'll never find that with any other vehicle in this game. Not in the slightest. Okay. We're in the truck map. And just going to put a big fat A. And you know what? Circle it. So that it's very obvious if I'm looking at the map. So I am liable to forget that it's there. So, not anymore. I notice we have a couple of live viewers joining us. Welcome. We are currently doing our map tour. Very early game. It's only July 14th. So I started in Riverside and I have toured West Point. Now I'm touring Muldraugh. And all we're doing is doing a little drive through to see what is intact, right? Because if a building has been looted and trashed, all its windows will be busted out, all of its doors will be busted out. So we'll be able to scratch off on the map early on. Okay, we don't have access to that, we don't have access to that. It looks like these shopping centers are intact. Yes, okay. Hello. Going around her. So on the other side of this, we've got the Muldraugh Police Department. Very important loot resource. It's sort of like a hybrid of a police station and a hospital loot table, because the basement is like a huge morgue, and the morgue loot table is more or less a hospital loot table, minus just not as many bandages and stuff. There's just like random medical supplies and whatnot. Looks like the police station is intact. It's got its own little garage. I don't see any LEO vehicles. That's unfortunate. I'm also not seeing very many LEO zombies, surprisingly. One of the things I like to look for when I'm passing through here is a detective zombie. Just because this is the most reliable place on the map for a detective zombie to spawn with a 38 special and a ankle holster. So if you want to unlock all 9 hot bars in vanilla Project Zomboid, this is your best place to get an ankle holster, which is one of those slots. But I'm not seeing any. Usually the detectives will have like a shoulder holster and an ankle holster. Now I've already got a shoulder holster equipped, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, you know what? Not. I do see a couple of cops, obviously, but they are inside the fence. So if I try to pull them out, it's going to be a cluster, to say the least. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get an ankle holster yet. That's alright. There is a possibility that one of these is an undercover, in which case they might have a ankle holster, but I'm not going to get out and fight all of them just on that opportunity. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to pull them out of there by doing this. So now everybody that is inside that police station unbreakable fence, they're going to come out here, they're going to congregate out here on the main road where it's easier to fight them. And then when I come back here later on, I will fight them down here. Yeah, unfortunate. No detectives that are obvious to me. Okay, we are continuing our tour now. We're going to go down here to the gas station and go through it, and then come back through Muldraugh on the inner road, as it were. Got ourselves a Ranger truck here. Chance of a varmint rifle in the back. MSR 700 or MSR 7, whatever the other one is. I forget it off the top of my head. Gotta be careful about that street sign. It's skinny, but it'll bring it off a complete stop. So there's crops here. but you do not get agriculture experience for harvesting crops that you did not plant. So honestly, all those crops are just some more perishables to worry about. I don't really care about that right now. Junkyard here, nothing of immediate interest. However, coming up here on the right is the trailer park. Now, if you're familiar with the Zomboid from Build 41, the trailer park doesn't usually have a lot in it. In fact, it's pretty useless in Build 41. However, in Build 42, as you can see, that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is a yellow generator. And it looks undefended. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up just a little further here. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. BNat, you know what I'm about. I love using my horn. It's a very, very good resource. Not just for pulling huge groups, but also for finessing smaller groups that you don't want to deal with immediately. Okay, so I'm actually going to go ahead and yeet this generator. I got the trunk space for it. It's surprisingly clean on this side, so I've never actually tried climbing a fence while carrying a generator, but I think you can do it. Clumsy characters. I will laugh very hard if the game lets me climb a fence carrying a generator. No, of course not. Oh, I can't cancel it now. Damn it. Okay. So what I need to do is find the best... Oh, I could have just gone around. I'm a doofus. This is a much easier thing to do here. Let's get our weapon back out. I took myself broke on endurance by climbing the fence a couple times there. Go ahead and eat these chips. It's fine. Alright, so my endurance is pretty low, but I don't have to climb any more fences. That's just the low fence there. Just gotta make sure there's no... And there are also chickens that spawn here, but I don't have the action economy to deal with them right now. Okay, I have the generator. Just gonna swing back around over this small fence, which I should have done from the beginning. That's fine. I don't know if that's a guaranteed spawn, but it's... I don't know if I've ever not seen it there, so it's, my encumbrance before picking up the generator is, I don't know, resting is like 10 right now. Yeah, it's a 9.81 without the generator, so toss the generator into the trunk. We got ourselves a pristine, yellow generator, best generator in the game. What next? We are turning around because we've already observed this area and we want to continue north. My sleep schedule is going to be ever so slightly off. That's fine. That's absolutely worth it to stop for a generator. So we are now... the storage units here are also clean. That is good. Not been looted and trashed. Most everything between us and our destination now is residential. But I do believe there is one more Supballs truck here. But it is smashed up, unfortunately. If it wasn't surrounded by zombies, I would probably take the cereal. Right in the needle there. Okay, this is another storage facility here. It is intact. The north part is a warehouse. The south part there that we passed already is standard storage units, which have a chance of book spawning. Don't let this house fool you. This house with the boarded windows to the north here, that's just Walter White's house. It's just a meth lab. It's not a survivor house, right? Usually when you see windows boarded up already, you think, oh, that's a survivor house. Now that particular one is just Walter White's house. There's a meth lab in it. Oop, I did not want to go this far. I wanted to break north, right? No, I actually want to break south. And, because north will just take me straight to the highway. I've already been down the highway once. I don't need to observe it again. I just go up this way, and then... I think this is actually the neighborhood that will lead me to... Oh, shit. Did not want to do that. I I don't actually like ramming them. This is my good truck. I don't like taking damage on it. But it was just a hood hit. We're fine. Oop. Turned a little hard there. Okay, there's the chapel. Okay. That means that this is leading us back to Mass Gen Facto here. Okay, we are now back to North Maldron here. We're just going to drive mosey right on past the warehouse, get our second sleep in, and then we're gonna take a quick peek inside the warehouse. I really want to see if I can find myself some elbow pads. Y'all see my character protection. I always monitor it for holes in my armor or whatever. I really want my arms to be better protected, and elbow pads are just the lightest cost of anything to do that. So it looks like we've got one on our tail, and then just one in front of Mass Gen Fatco. I don't really care about that. Everything else to the north is clean. I'm going to cut the engine here. I'm going to deal with the one that's clocked us, and then I'm going to sleep. A little bit of context for anybody joining us. We've already had the water shut off, so I actually am now on limited plumbing everywhere I go. Not a problem, really. I mean, it's just a factor of consideration. Go ahead and put everything except for my backup foods into the trunk here. Need to make a point to sharpen that knife at some point. Sharpen it at some point. I'll be here all night, folks. Literally, I'll be here all night. You know what? I'll take that pen light. Surgical mask is useful, but I don't quite have the ability to fit it in yet. So... Oh, alcohol wipes. Forgot about those. No first aid kit is complete without alcohol wipes. My second fanny pack is now mostly my first aid kit. Let's actually move the bandage in there. Yeah. Okay. We'll have more room once we have webbing. But yeah, this is our place to sleep. Don't really need to eat right now. So one of the things, if you guys didn't notice from the patch notes, 42.10, the default, which is I always play default, the default day length has been extended, which is rather significant. We've gone from 60-minute days to 90-minute days, which I am 100% in favor of. I mean, honestly, I kind of hate how quickly the days go by in this game because the nutrition system just doesn't scale properly with it. I posted about this a few times on Steam, but the long and short of it is this game has a one-to-one nutrition system in certain ways, right? Like your calories are expended almost in a realistic one-to-one, walking a certain distance expends as much calories as it would in real life. But that makes absolutely no sense in a game where you have like a 1 to 24 time ratio. It makes no sense in the slightest. That's why it always feels wrong. Like the nutrition in this game just feels wrong. Feels like you get hungry way too fast and stuff. That's really the reason why right there. Let's see, the steak and sausage goes in my inventory. Everything else, all this perishable food, I'm actually going to put that in a separate garbage bag now because I have so much of it. I'll rename this to garbage bag perishable, so that I know exactly what to get out of my trunk and toss into the freezer once I'm at my next stop. I move quickly because carrying stuff in both hands, a little bit dangerous. I took the saxophone case because why not? I mean, I got room for it. Okay. I will actually go ahead and put the saxophone case inside of one of these duffel bags of mine so that I have less bag clutter. Okay. Still plenty of trunks. Well, actually, we're coming up short on trunk space now. I'm going to go ahead and take one of these gas cans and dump it into the vehicle itself, because I believe we have room for it now. Right. There's one gas can turned into an empty gas can. Toss that in the passenger seat here. And that is almost a full tank, so our second gas can can chill. And now we just resume cleaning Mass Gen Fatco. I'm not gonna like I said, there's a lot of loot here. I do not have time to sort it. I'm just gonna do a once over looking for very targeted specific stuff. You weren't in here last time. Get out of there. I don't know why look at this. I'm stuck with a tooltip here. So, when it comes to headgear, the only time you'll lose a hat in combat is if a zombie grabs you, but you successfully push them back. Or, I mean, obviously, if they grab you and kill you, then yeah, it might fall off too, but at that point, you got bigger problems. Basically, there's only a certain select number of actions that will cause you to lose your headgear. One of them would be, for me, I'm a clumsy person, so if I sprint and I trip over something like a bush, that could cause me to lose my headgear. If a zombie grabs me, but I push them back, my headgear might fall off in the process. And I think in most other things that would cause you to have your headgear, just think of an injury. That's usually a chance for the headgear to fall off. When it comes to headgear, I don't usually like it in build 42 because the headgear is almost all of it comes with a commensurate debuff of some sort. Like a reduction to your vision, most importantly. I cannot imagine ever making that trade-off. I would so much rather prefer to be able to see a zombie coming than to have a slightly higher chance of resisting it if it bites me directly on the head. Because, I mean, you know, if I see it coming, my chances are so much better than if I get grabbed and bitten. That's just my calculus on that. So I am now just parsing very specifically for elbow pads. And I guess if a particular tool stands out to me, can't think of anything that I don't already... Oh, ratchet wrenches. I will take them because, as far as I know, they're still disposable in terms of, as a weapon, right? You can use a ratchet wrench and break it and not worry about it because it's not like a regular wrench. Regular wrenches, bafflingly in this game, regular wrenches do a lot more. I think I don't yet have a copy of Maintenance 3, so I'm taking that. Fiberglass tape. I never found any in Riverside, so I'm taking that. A lot of paint here. Don't really care about that. Nails. Don't really care about it yet. I've got multiple copies of Welding 2 at this point, so I don't care about that. I'm going to go ahead and close this. Maintenance 4. I'm 99.9% certain I have a copy of that. Yes, I know I do. I'm gonna be confident in myself here. I have a copy of Maintenance 4 already. A lot of cool tools, a lot of cool materials. Nothing I don't already have in Riverside yet. I already have a crowbar. In fact, I'm carrying it with me. I saw another ratchet wrench. I like to use ratchet wrenches as disposable weapons. Now, that being said, if I can get away with not breaking it fully, I will, because you can scrap it for steel as long as it's not broken. Bafflingly, if it's broken, you can't even get steel out of it, or, you know, anything. Basically, once a weapon is broken in this game, it's almost completely useless. Pair of tongs I got in Riverside already. Garden hoe. Nothing that can't do that a shovel can do. You know what? I will take this hatchet just because, yeah, why not? Nothing. Magazines, I'm going to go ahead and take them. I'm not even sure if I already have a copy of them or not. Unfortunate. Checking this radio for... Doesn't look like we found... Still don't know the emergency channel for this world. We'll find it. Another ratchet wrench. A tube of epoxy, since I didn't bring it with me. Epoxy and fiberglass tape are your, like your really good repair materials. You can repair things like nightsticks with that. Although I think they opened it up so that you can repair nightsticks with wood glue now, as you should be able to. Do I care about a bucket? Not really. They did finally fix the problem where if you go to sleep while it's raining and filling up containers, they fixed it. It doesn't crash the game anymore. Looks like I picked up a few magazine duplicates, so... Now, I am not going to pull the... I'm not going to pull the containers out of the way just to look for some elbow pads. Yeah, it's fine. There's knee pads there, but I already got them. So, the search for elbow pads continues. At this point, since I haven't found him here, most likely to find him on a zombie. So I'm going to go ahead and put the duplicate magazines in here. And pop this door on my way out. So that is all the doors unlocked for when I come back here. Then just toss my magazines in here. And the moment of truth. I already have maintenance 3. I don't. Look at that. Maintenance 3, I've got all 5 maintenance books already. Hell yeah. Okay. Look at that. I'm so glad I trusted myself on that. All right, hatchets and fiberglass tape and epoxy going here. Just gonna drink this ginger ale straight up. Or actually, no, I got a steak and sausage stir fry to eat. Don't mind all the blood on my lips. I'm just eating food. What could possibly go wrong with that? Okay. All right, we're out of here. Wait a minute, my claw hammer... Oh, it's about to break, and it's breaking evenly. Right, so when I'm looking at my claw hammer, the handle is about to break, but the head is right behind it, so that's fine. If the handle was going to break, but the head was still good, then I would repair it, but we are done here. What we're going to do is on our way out, we're going to drive south, because that's the only part of Muldraugh we have not explored, which is take this road, go south on our way out. So there's a little bit of residential there we haven't seen yet. Collection of books at your base, you can expand the entry for the book in your bookcase inventory. You know, I don't know if that's the case. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes. That's actually a really good idea. 1,600 hours and I never thought of that. That's actually a really good idea. Right now, what I'm doing is just as a sort of a... I guess you could call it a brute force method of knowing what books I have and what I don't. I just store them in my trunk right now. They only cost 1 encumbrance, so I can get away with that. I'm going to do a trunk check. There's a pristine fire truck right here. You're not going to just leave a pristine fire truck right in front of me and tell me not to loot it. That's disappointing. No axes. Whatever. Watch the engine not start. Shouldn't have shut it off. Oh, we're good. That would have been a perfect time for the engine not to start. Alright, we are exploring South Muldraugh now, like the far south. Like, you can start hearing banjos is how far south we are now. Nothing but a trailer park here. Actually, seeing the trailer park means you've gone a little too far. I need to double back. Because that road down there, you can't explore the rest of the town from it. I always get confused at this part of Muldraugh. Because it has changed a little bit from Build 41, and I didn't even know it very well back in Build 41 either. How's it going, Marlando? Didn't see you there, but oh, you know what? This is actually a dead end too. This is a dead end too. I remember it now. It's like it's a gated neighborhood with only one way in or out. once upon a time, that would be a neat thing, but the gates are now, or the fences can be broken now. So, oh yeah, no, it's fine. Pay it forward, I always say. I've lost track of how many times people have been like, wow, I didn't know that, thanks. That's why I just constantly explain what I'm doing. No wonder I've found it hard to explore South Muldraugh. You have to kind of go all the way back if you want to get around. This is a welding truck. I would very much like to see. There is keys in the ignition. Don't really care about most of that. Really, I want the trunk to be open. I want to check the trunk. Okay. Neat, but nothing that I can't find elsewhere. Rare to see a welding truck. I think that's brand new as of this patch. Either this patch or the previous one. Alright, we continue. I don't think I'm going to be able to thread that. I was going to try to go around to the fence, but that would have risked running to the fence. So I'm going to toot over here. Actually, I don't need to toot. They're already on me based on the sound of my engine. Yeah, that's more like it. Frank West, photojournalist. Covered wars, you know. Okay. We stay on this road, and we are now exploring. So we're going to come to the gated community at some point here. The gated community, I used to like it a lot. The spawns are different now to the point where it's not usually worth the effort to clear it out all the way. But I don't know, long-term problems really. It'll likely be fall or winter by the time I come back here, so. Zoom around here. Never run into your mailboxes if you can avoid them. So I'm actually going to take this little back road here. It's very narrow, but you can fit. Don't ever try this after the overgrowth has started, because for some reason in this game, trees love growing in sand. Like, trees are more likely to grow in sand than they are in grass in this game. Because, you know, that's how sand works, right? No choice but to ram. I was going to have to ram that guy. He got out of the way. Thanks, pal. That was actually really funny. Okay. Coming around the bottom here, this is a survivor house, and I have an opportunity to mark it. I'm going to go ahead and mark it with a nice red V. I use V because S is for sleep house. Okay. So, coming up on this is the gated community. There's two entrances. This one is the less populated of the two. There's an SUV there. That's good to know. The only other SUV I've seen so far has been in, shit. That's a fast shambler. I'll mark it. I can remember that. It's next to the, it's the furthest house. So don't let these hedgerows scare you. You can go right through them. They're just really slow. Like, that's even slower than they were before, but that's alright. Now, there is a zombie there with a hiking backpack, but I've already got one. And, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Let me pull up here a little bit, see if there's anybody else up here. And it doesn't look like there are. So I'm going to go ahead and cut the engine. I'll get that other hiking backpack. I can always use more storage space. One south, north. Even when you manually ground attack, sometimes it just doesn't work. Now, this is not a survivor zombie because you can tell there's no armor. No armor, no masks, nothing. This is just a regular hiker. So we're not going to expect to find anything neat in the backpack. We just want the backpack. Another cheap sleeping bag is whatever. Could leave it somewhere if I really wanted to. person didn't even have their ID on them. Oh, you know what? That was a bandana, wasn't it? A brown one. Potential match for... A brown bandana is a potential match for the desert camo gear. Still haven't made desert camo work, but I'm hoping someday I will. I haven't given up hope to make desert camo work. So these guys, I'm going to pull them back a little bit. And then just zoom around them. See, I'm glad I didn't come from the other direction, because look at that. We got a very intentional roadblock there. I think I saw a generator inside that shed right there. Not that I need one now. I mean, I've got a yellow one, but good to know. Yeah, see, in previous eras, this was a very quiet part of town. This is no longer a very quiet part of town, so it's actually not really strategically valuable in the same way that it used to be. With the random changes to the map spawning system, this is no longer a valuable area. Used to be very valuable because there is a fishing lake a little ways off to the right there. If you just keep going through the woods to the right, there's a little lake there. A little bit of fish, fresh water. Something you won't find elsewhere until you get all the way up to North Muldraw, so. Alright, we got a sports car and then more residential, and we've already explored this area. So, I think that's all of Muldraw. Let's check the map. Look at that. Look at that. Most of Muldraw done. In fact, once we go down this road, it'll be fully done. I really like this. I like this, the fact that we got marked roads now. I saw somebody in Steam post they didn't like the map changes. Like, bro, what? We got street names now. That's a very strategically helpful thing, especially once we get to multiplayer. Hey, where you at? I'm on South Main Street. Intersection of Main Street and Peregrine Street, or whatever the hell. 10,000 times more useful once you get into multiplayer. Okay. Nothing but residential down here that we haven't seen already. A couple of chickens. Muldraw's surprisingly good with chickens. There's a lot of chickens here. But we are now done with Muldraw. Coming out of the south exit. I'm going to turn north. I think this road just takes you right back to the highway, which is fine. And then we are off to, I think March Ridge is next. Or is it, I think it's March Ridge. We got our, yep. March Ridge, Rosewood, Fallis Lake, Jametown, Echo Creek, Irvington, Ekron, Brandenburg. Honestly, once we get to Brandenburg, I might do the ground assault there. No, not yet. I want to dump everything from my inventory first, because there's going to be a lot of military gear that we get from Brandenburg. Wait a minute, I don't want to be going this way. This is, Really? Okay. I should have taken a different turn then. I could have swore that this road brought you back to the highway. But, mistakes. We'll just double back. We'll be fine. Didn't get too awful far before I checked the map. This should not have been going south, you know? I was almost tempted to off-road and see if there's a way through, but, that would be a huge roll of the dice. I don't want to rely on that. Yeah, so we actually needed to turn north here. I'm sure there is a way out if I had continued going south, like there would have been a connecting road at some point, but that would have been pretty far out of my way. Okay, now we're on the highway. It says usually, sometimes there's a roadblock right here. I guess that's one of the random ones. Some places it seems like there's always a roadblock. Other places it's either or. That's a lunch break. Nothing of interest there. Would be kind of cool if it was somebody who had something on them, but there's no chance of that. It's always just a random dude. Okay, this is our roadblock. 99% sure we're just going to continue going in this direction. Yeah. We're going to continue going in this direction because there's going to be another crossroads, and that's when we break north, because that's where March Ridge is. Alright, here goes. Getting thirsty. Ugh. Mm-hmm. When Barbara Butters passed away, God rest her soul, 3 zombies were approaching from the south. It's the south is cursed, man. It's because the zombies are coming at you from an isometric angle, right? South is the direction that you're losing depth perception on in the 2.5 dimensions of this game. Okay, so take a bite of that steak. I can finish it off. Good. Let's go ahead and toss this sleeping bag into the trunk. I don't need it anymore. I fill up this duffel bag and I'm starting another one. That's good. Okay. So we remain on this road until we see a crossroads, then we turn north. And we're going in the correct direction, the good direction. Here's our crossroads. God, that is so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. I had such a good hood. I had such a good hood, such a good windshield, such a good front windows. Now they're all damaged. Oh, hello. You know what? This makes up for my stupidity. We just pulled most of the group, with the exception of the one with the backpack. So, we don't even need to toot the horn. Let's just use the engine to draw them in this direction and come back and kill the one with the backpack. I'm going to sheepdog and I'll loop back here a little bit. Keep these guys' attention. Now what I'm going to do is just drive off into these trees here and loop back so that I start to lose their interest. Some of them will be line of sighted, the rest of them will stay on me. Not enough to be a problem. So now they have definitively lost track of me. See, it wasn't even just a directional problem, it was just me not turning hard enough. Alright, so one of them is still on us. Otherwise, we've mostly gotten past them. What I'm going to do now is just kind of mosey on through here, and then pull up here, and then cut the engine up here. So I fight from this direction. The only ones coming at me are... Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! There's the one with the backpack. This is pure luck. The previous effort was skill. This is pure luck. The fact that she happens to be a fat shambler. And she just came at us by herself. That was pure luck. But I'm very okay with it. Very, very okay with it. Get this backpack that didn't really have anything in it. Let's take her backpack as well as that butterfly knife. Green camo. It's a tank top. That's a potential match for desert camo. And then, because she's right in front of me... What is this? That is a boonie hat in olive drab. That's actually not very common. I'll take it. I usually see boonie hats in either desert or forest camo. I don't usually see them in olive drab. So, what we do now is just toss the books that we found, which, look at that. That's a lot of book for a backpack. Regular old backpack. I'm not seeing any duplicates yet. I don't think we found any duplicates. Hell yeah, look at all that. Look at all that. That's beautiful. I'm happy. Okay. So now I switch to the duffel bag. And just put all that in there. And we're actually going to fill up the trunk here. Hello, one from the south. Don't really care about killing anyone else here. We're done here. But now that we're full, we want to start thinking about priorities. What to take, what to just toss. So here's March Ridge already. I don't think I'm ever coming back here, so I don't want to do a loot drop just yet. What I want to do, let me equip this big hiking backpack that I found earlier in my secondary. So that is what I'm going to put things in as I find them for the moment. All this other stuff that's chilling in my main backpack. The chips can stay. I don't need toilet paper. I'm beyond toilet paper. Don't read too deeply into that. Alright, into March Ridge we go. If I find anything of interest in March Ridge, I'll start by putting it in the big hiking backpack in my secondary hand. That's a really pretty pink beret. I can't afford to get distracted. Not worth the fight yet. She'll still be there. That zombie with the pink beret, she'll be there next time I come here. They don't, Okay, we are now in March Ridge. March Ridge is like 85% residential. It is, there's nothing of particular import here except for the military apartments, obviously. And then if you somehow don't find all of your VHS tapes elsewhere, there is a nice large hit vids. Looks like a survivor house there. Okay, got that marked. Nothing south of the church is anything but residential, so I'll go ahead and leave that. Look at that. This whole place has been looted and trashed already. That's unfortunate. Now this side has just got a bunch of doors left open. That's whatever. I still haven't yet noticed any changes with the loot tables for the places that have the doors all left open, so maybe that's not really a bad thing. In fact, probably a good thing, because fewer barriers for the zombie to get stuck on. Okay, this is our first commercial area. I'm actually going to approach it, try to go around the south here. Very poorly designed parking lot, look at that. Somebody failed civil engineering. There's not enough room for the cars to pull out. There's the hit vids I was talking about. Pretty big one, all things considered. Disproportionately large. Almost as big as the Muldrow one. Don't think I'll even need to turn south here. There is a step van. What kind of step van is this? Step vans are actually potential loot sources now. So that is it's a brewery step van. I don't really care about that. So this is a gas station that's been looted and trashed. That I'm not really worried about that. Unfortunately, because it's connected to this food mart, the food mart is also looted and trashed. That's sad. Oh well. It's all 90% perishables anyway. It's just the occasional bag of beans that I would have found there that I would have really enjoyed. This is a blacksmith, and I'm gonna check the trunk. It's locked. I'm running. I was hoping for a magazine, but that's fine. I'll find blacksmithing magazines eventually for sure. Question of when, not if. Okay, everything in this direction is also residential. thread that. I can thread that, right? I'm not getting overconfident. Okay, I'm getting a little overconfident, but I got away with it. That's a beautiful step van right there, but I don't have the action economy to switch vehicles in this place. It's just too high pop for not enough reward for the fight I would have to have. Damn it! How much trunk space did I just lose? A lot. We're down to 166. We started with 185. I mean, you know, I can't afford to let myself get too upset about it because it's an expedition vehicle. You're always going to take a little bit of damage to an expedition vehicle, but it's also my best vehicle at the moment, so I am a little bit sad about it. Probably shouldn't have taken my best vehicle with me, but it is what it is. We've lost storage space to the point where what's already in the trunk is bigger than what we can even fit in there anymore. I think we're done with March Ridge here. Yeah, what we actually want to do is turn back around, because the military apartments are in the north part we haven't explored. We're just going to pass by the military apartments, and then we're out of here. Military apartments are the only real place of interest here, anyway. Still haven't actually gotten to them. Bless Barbara Butters, I probably would have made it to there eventually on her, but she was cut short in her Muldrow phase. Alas, alas. I think I can swing past this area on the off-road here. Yeah. Did not really want to do that, but I only just realized that this is where the impenetrable fence is, so that's the bunker there. Alright, we're coming up on, so the school is to the south, or the north there. The north is the school. South, I believe, is the community center. Yeah, there's the March Ridge Community Center. And the military apartments are intact. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Last time I was here, I kidnapped a truck. You wouldn't kidnap a truck. No truck's worth kidnapping this time. Alright, we're out of here. We have done a nice little full circle and explored the whole place. Once I'm out of here, I do want to check the integrity of my trunk, or my hood, rather, because painful. That's all I can say. Very painful. Alright, get a little distance here, and let's see what the damage looks like. %. It's bad, but it's not unworkable. Assuming 5% for each zombie hit, that's several hits we can still survive. And it's not like a guaranteed to be 5% every zombie you hit. That's just that's a comfortable estimation that I make. Educated guess, as it were. Let me go ahead and put this empty cooking pot in with the, I can't put it in there because I can't put anything in the trunk right now. Let's go ahead and eat something. Calories are still, oh, they're actually okay-ish. I can afford to eat something chunky. I'm going to go ahead and eat one of these hot dogs. Alright, so we're now on the South Highway, like the furthest South Highway. What we want to do on this road is turn north when we get to Rosewood, and then we're approaching Rosewood from the south. So we are in the south direction, but we are now moving north. As long as we're going north and we don't have to fight them coming at us from the south, we'll be having happier times, I suppose. We don't have quite the same problem coming at them from the north because the zombies are not they're not layered in front of us. We're in front of them from the isometric perspective here. This is not the turn, is it? No, we're not yet to Rosewood. We want to wait till we see that the road sign that says hitchhikers may be escaping inmates. That's how we know we're coming up on Rosewood. I think that's the sign right there. Yeah, there it is. Hitchhikers may be escaping inmates. So that means the next turn is Rosewood. I'm not going insane, right? I am supposed to go to Rosewood next, right? March Ridge, Rosewood, yes. Phallus Lake. So we actually are kind of doing a bit of a double back here. And I remember now, I'm going to leave my generator in Phallus Lake because Phallus Lake is actually close enough to Riverside that it's relatively convenient for me to leave it there and then come back and pick it up when it's convenient to do so. We are going to stop and sleep in the fire department, which is coming right up here on the left. Or on the right. Quite a few zombies, not unexpected for the fire department. A little bit more than last time. This is all the result of the random spawn generation. So what I'm actually doing here is just pulling these guys. Wow, that is a lot. Like, the Rosewood Fire Department is usually not this bad for me. But now that it's random, it could go in any direction, really. That's a ground war right there. That's a ground war. I don't know if I could fight that ground war in the next... I've only got 8 fatigue to work with. I cannot kill all these zombies with just 8 fatigue. I will get tired in the middle of fighting them. So we're gonna go ahead and keep moving. I would have liked to take the Rosewood Fire Department, but it's alright. It's just a bunch of axes. That's alright. I'll live. We're just going to swing around back behind the police department here. And move north through the main town center. Alright, we got our bookstore on the left here. Or no, that's McFudgington's. The bookstore is the next group. There it is. Legal services. It's a haircuttery. Bookstore's up here somewhere. But we've already perceived this area, so we're good. I'm gonna swing back around and take a peek at the school. Make sure the school's intact. School is it hurts. It hurts to see. We're down to 152 in the trunk. By just tapping that zombie, we've lost another 14 storage space in the trunk. It hurts. It hurts. It really does, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Long time before I'll be able to fix it. Is this... It looks like it's been partially looted and trashed. The cafeteria is completely busted out. But if we back up here, look at this. The main front entrance. Okay. No. You see there's trash inside here? So the school, the Rosewood School, is looted and trashed. Damn, that's a hefty loss right there. I mean, I don't know, it's like a quaternary, it's beyond tertiary target for me, but damn, That sucks. That's a lot of potential books that I will never just have been deleted from the map for the most part. So we are here. I'm just gonna put a big X on that, and I guess as a little silver lining, there's a survivor house here. That's nice, I guess. See, this is why we observe the map early on, because the more time passes, the more likely that shit is to happen. And ain't nobody like that. Nobody likes going somewhere just to find that a huge loot source has been already smashed and grabbed, as it were. Ooh, there's a Corvette. That is the first one I've seen. It is pristine. I'm gonna mark that. Okay. It's just a little C, but it's something I can... When I'm further away from the zombies, I'll flesh it out to something nicer. I like Corvettes. I like them a lot. Rosewood is a bit of an inconvenient place to go for a Corvette, to be honest, because if you go into Rosewood, you're going to want to come back with a lot of loot. Corvettes don't have a lot of storage space, so I guess I'll come down here with a trailer at some point in the future. Can't tell if this place is intact or not. We got a garage door, and we got intact doors. Okay, we're good. This is a Gigamart right here. A lot of Spiffo vans there. I do see keys for one on the floor. But we are actually still... So our vehicle is still intact enough to the point where it still has more room in the trunk than a van would. The max you'll ever get out of a van is like 160 something, and we still have 152, so we could never hope for too much better out of a van. Now, we are going to continue going in that direction, which means we're going to drive past a couple of isolated rural residential areas, which would be good to post up in for the night, get our perishables frozen again. What is a terrible starter car for a noob player? So, you know what? When it comes to the cars in this game, you can make a lot of different vehicles work for you. You can make them work for you if you know what they can do. The one car that I would say that you never want to get yourself stuck into using is the 6-seater van. So the Franklin Volline with 6 seats, because as of right now, I don't know if anything's changed with 42.10, I don't think it has. As of 42.9, the 6-seater Franklin Volline was so bad that it could not accelerate from a parked position on sand. Like, if you were on sand and you were parked, it would take you, like, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds maybe to accelerate out of the sand. That's assuming there was somewhere to go. Like, it's just that weak. There's a lot of zombies here, so I don't think I'm actually going to... No, not enough. Not enough, yeah, there's no point in fighting my way for that small house. I'll move up a little further, take a smaller house. But yeah, the only vehicle I would ever just recommend staying clear of is the 6-seater Franklin Volline. Everything else, really, I mean, you can make it work, right? Like, if we're talking, like, storage capacity, if that's what you're really interested in, then there's, you know, nothing's going to be better than a pristine step van like the one I'm driving now. If you're looking for performance, and you don't care at all about storage space, then you'll never get any better than the Chevalier Corvette. It's a Cossette. They call it a Cossette. It's a Corvette. It's a 93 Corvette. Harley Chase Road. That, I think, is a road I needed to turn on. Yeah, it is. Okay. Really, it's really hard to go wrong with a vehicle in this game. I can't think of anything other than the 6-seater that is just truly objectively bad in terms of it has a higher chance of getting you killed than other vehicles does. Every other vehicle in this game can at least pull its own weight. It's just something wrong with those six-seaters. If you don't know what you're doing with a six-seater, you could get stuck in a very bad spot, more likely than any other vehicle. And it kind of sucks because six-seater vans in the distant future, and I mean real distant future, might actually be a very, very valuable thing. Like, you know, Build 41 in multiplayer, really valuable thing if you have a lot of dudes going with you. But in terms of just, you know, NPCs, once we have NPCs, if I was doing this tour and I had a chance of coming across an NPC with a really valuable skill set, I would probably just deal with the fact that the six-seater van sucks. I just deal with it because that's six seats. That's six people I could bring back with me, depending on, you know, if they've got good skill sets and whatnot. I'm picturing in my head when NPCs are added to this game, you'll be able to talk to them, and they'll be able to tell you what their skills are, and you'll be able to make the decision as to whether to bring them with you or not. Assuming they're willing to come with you, which I'm sure there will be. I'm sure the devs of this game are looking very hard at RimWorld NPCs, right? So you'll sometimes get the ones who are willing to join you but have ulterior motives. You'll get the ones that are willing to join you and just are great people to work with. I could have swore there was a house here. I didn't want to have to check the website. I really didn't want to have to check the website. If I don't find a house at the end of this field, then I'm going to check the website. Because it's almost... If it gets to midnight, I'll miss the show. And I'd like to not miss the show if I could manage. Okay. I'm checking the website. So we are right here. And we just turned here. Wow. Look at all this. Look at all this crap. Okay. I hate when I run into a farm field and there's no anything anywhere ever. I think this road will take me to the military apartments, or the little there's like a couple of army outhouses in the area. I think usually more zombies than it's worth. Oh no, that's a warehouse. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. There's that bend. Okay, I know where I'm at. Took me a minute. Fatigue is just about to hit, so it would do me well to find a place to sleep very soon here. Here we are. So this is the... Okay, these are like little prefab houses for... These are factory houses. Too many zombies in the area for me to worry about sleeping there. That's okay, because right on the other side of this field, there's Phallus Lake. There's an ice cream store. I think we'll find a little bit of residential coming up here. I would kind of like to fight my way to the top of Phallus Lake, clear the gas station there, because that's usually where I like to base when I go to Phallus Lake. I'm not gonna be combat effective by the time I get there. I will be stage 2 fatigued by the time I get there. I do need to sleep before I get there. So I'm at the triple intersection here. Have I lost my place again? I think the map might have changed. The website, B42map.com, it's only accurate up to 42.8.1. So if there's been changes to the map over the course of 42.9 and 42.10, it won't show up on the website. So we're gonna stop relying on the website and just keep exploring. I'm sure we'll come across a place. Somebody's got to be maintaining these fields. It's not just those prefab houses back there. We're gonna find a farmhouse, preferably in the next 30 minutes. I I'd really like to catch the show today is the 14th. What does that mean? 14th is trap. I almost hit that tree. 14th is trapping, so I actually don't care too much if I miss it. At this point, I just care about my sleep schedule. Wait a minute, is this road... Is this the Jametown Road? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. If we take a right here... I genuinely am not 100% sure where I am. Because there's certain markers on the map that have definitely changed. If we come up on the ice cream shop here, then I know where I am. I don't know what that is to the north, if that's the ice cream shop or if that's the... In any case, I'm 90% sure this is the right way. This is what I get for taking a single detour thinking that I was going the right direction for a house to sleep in. That's a number of zombies for stage 1 fatigue. I think I can handle it. Okay, they're clustered into 2 groups. Let's just take them in small chunks here. So we do still have a large group on the other side. Just gonna sneak in and see if I can watch TV. No, 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 don't close it, please. Thank you. Forgot to do a long hold. Tell me there's no TV in this house. I came up on the only house in the area without a TV downstairs, didn't I? Alright, so real talk, those guys are moving north. I'm just gonna leave them. Hate stairs. There's definitely one in the area, but I can't tell where. It's got to be directly below me. Oh, I hate these stairs. What the hell? There's not a downstairs to this place, is there? I'm at a genuine loss as to where that could be. That's gonna drive me nuts. I can't sleep here until I find that and kill it. Like, seriously, it sounds like there's one right here. I seriously doubt its noises creeping up from the north. I mean, that could be my center speaker going nuts. I mentioned earlier, my center speaker is particularly louder than my other speakers at the moment because its wire was frayed and I had to fix it. And I had previously been boosting its decibels, so now that it's fixed. Okay, she's got to be like in this bathroom here. That's the only thing that makes sense now. Yeah, look at that. How did she not notice me before? That's annoying. Okay. Alright, so we've got a bed with a pillow on it, behind several doors. Too panicked to sleep. I'll give it just a moment, and then I'll be able to sleep. I need to put my perishables in the fridge. I don't think that anybody from that group to the north ever noticed me, so... Now, here's a very unfortunate thing. We've lost so much storage space in the trunk that when we take the perishables out, we're not going to be able to put them back. Yeah. See, we're now at 158 out of 152 in the trunk. So basically this garbage bag full of perishables here is... I've got to either hold on to it indefinitely or... I don't know, we'll see. I'm going to toss everything except for... Everything except for one of these hot dogs into the freezer. So we got bologna, we got salami, and we got fish, but that's like a really small fish. I don't really care about the small fish. Alright, reclaim the garbage bag. I'm going to use this big hiking backpack for perishables probably tomorrow. Let's go ahead and start slicing up some of this stuff. Let's slice up the bologna and the salami. That's I mean, everything else, we'll take 2 potatoes out of the... Can add that to something, I guess. Figure out something to do with the fish. Let's go ahead and open up the egg carton. Okay. So I'll go ahead and leave all of that in the fridge instead of the freezer. Deal with it tomorrow morning. Or as an overnight activity, actually. That's better. Deal with that as an overnight activity. Okay. Upstairs and sleep. So our sleep schedule is a little bit screwed up, but we will wake up and hopefully just have enough time to screw around for a little bit and then go back to sleep. I'm just going to go downstairs, take a quick bite to eat, maybe chop up that, chop up the salami and the, bologna. Sharpen my knife, because I can't cut anything with a knife that's not sharp. There we go. Now I can slice the bologna, slice the salami. Let's see if the game will let me sleep now. Just gonna right-click on this couch. Doesn't even say. Oh, that's stupid. It's gonna make me go up here, isn't it? Okay, it'll let me sleep again, so I'm going upstairs to sleep in a proper bed. 2 beds here with pillows, it's nice. Okay, Sleep schedule is mostly repaired now. Let's take the pillow with us. I don't intend on coming back here, so... Ooh! Purple knee pads. That's very rare. Taking those. There's a backpack with some stuff in it. I'll take the stuff, I guess. Some of it. Take a comic book. Everything else, nah. Yeah. I would be doing myself a disservice if I didn't do a cursory check for books and stuff. Chocolate. Damn. I'm gonna have to step away again in a minute. Got a bunch of bug bites the other day. I just sat out on my porch. I got a third floor apartment, so I watched a whole bunch of fireworks on my porch. Apparently there's a lot of mosquitoes out this time of year. I underestimated how many there were. I got a bunch of bug bites. I need to go treat those. I'm gonna do some injury treatment IRL. Okay, let's cook some food and then get set to head out, and then once we are set to head out, that's when I'll step away for a minute. Okay, what am I doing with all this stuff? I have a cooking pot somewhere. And a pan. Pan is actually a really good resource, not a baking pan, but just a regular empty pan, because that is the most lightweight thing that you can put 6 ingredients into. Right, so I can put six servings of food into it, but I do not have to deal with the fact that I'm filling it with water like I would for a stew. So if you're trying to maximize your storage space like I currently am, good to keep in mind that you've got options in that regard. So I got a frying pan, a pot, and a pan. So I'm going to go ahead and fill the empty pot. Now we're just going to put a helping of bologna and salami and everything here. Because this is really the only way to put salami into anything is to slice it up first and then put those tiny little slices into whatever it is you're trying to make. Oh, that's funny. I put salami in it, but it's calling it sausage. Okay, that's all of the salami and that stuff used up. Let's switch to eggs. Let's just use eggs for everything else because, honestly, potatoes take so long to go bad that it's best to hold off on using them for a while. Like, the power could go off tomorrow and these potatoes would still be good for, like, weeks. Same with the eggs, to be honest. At this point, I'm just using the eggs because they are small, and I can fit lots of them into the stews here. Okay. Couldn't actually use this silly, this little fish in anything. I'm just going to toss that. Here's all of my condiments. Did I leave them out in the truck? So I think all my condiments are out in the truck still. I'm just going to sit down in the truck. That will give me access to all the inventories. So I will see what I can, Oh, I was an idiot. I left my lights on all night. That's not good. Okay, I can now add... I can just add stuff while I'm sitting here. Let's add this little stick of butter to everything. The game won't put things back after I pull them out because we're full. We're over capacity. Okay, I'm going to hold off on using pepper. That's fine, we've got a little bit of everything in there. Now I cook those up. There's mustard here, but I can't actually put that on anything. Go ahead and put the condiments into my main backpack. Fill up my water. And then just read while I wait for this to cook. We got ourselves a 40 roast. This is a 40 roast C series. And this stew is about to be done. There's another 40 stew. We got a 40 roast C, a 40 stew C. And a 30 stir fry. A 30 fry, as it were. Okay, and then we just take out our hiking backpack, put it in the secondary hand. 30 stir fry, I want to rename that to C. Yeah, there we go. So, because I just cooked them, they're going to be fresher for longer than anything else that I have in there. So the B series and then the unlabeled series, I know to eat those in that order. Yeah, this hot dog here, just going to go ahead and put that in my main inventory because that's my meal for now. All this stuff that is frozen into the backpack. Okay. We're tight on inventory space, but we're doing good. So we're going to be able to drop off a lot of stuff that we've picked up that we don't need to keep carrying around. We'll drop it off at when we get to Phallus Lake, because Phallus Lake is very close to Riverside, and we'll be able to come back for it without going too far. So I do believe this road will take us to the main road into Phallus Lake from the south. Yep, here it is. This is our turn. Alright, here we are in Phallus Lake. Survivor house right there. And that's nice. Bar. A couple of sports cars, but nothing we haven't seen before. They're not the sports cars that I care about, so... Alright, we've got the good book here. Very, very small book resource. So the main town road is rather congested. I'm actually going to back up a little bit here. I'm going to go back here on this side of the police station, and I'm just going to do a little toot. And what that's going to do is it's going to make everybody who's in the main town road move north a little bit towards this direction. So that leaves it easier for me to just go right up the main town road. Look at that. Compare that to before. Now we do still have, wow, look at all that shit. But at least we have a little, we have a way through, thankfully. That was rather nasty. Alice Lake is going to be difficult when I come back here. Yeah, this is going to be a ground war for the rural supply store. And then there's a tool store and a general store. That's a lot of fighting. Thankfully, look at this. The north side is almost completely clean. Knock on wood, I suppose. Got our gas station here. Let's go ahead and... So this is my drop point. Because this is pretty close to... Like, Riverside is not far from here. So I'm going to get out here. I'm going to fight. Just to clear this area, specifically. And then I'll leave the generator here and maybe just a couple of duffel bags. We got one in the middle of the road. He's clocked us. He'll be on his way. Fast shambler, so he won't take too long. This one's probably a pinpoint hearing, which is why he's going for my van. Oh, okay. Wasn't paying attention to that. Get rid of that broken handle. The claw hammer head is almost broken, but not fully broken, which means I can still break it down for steel. That's nice. Let's kill this guy and then have a bite of hot dog. And a hot dog in Project Zomboid. Favorite. That is a rare thing. A hot dog that I made myself, mind you. Not a hot dog that I just found. It's, finding them is not too awful hard. You just go to the right gas station. There's a freezer right here, so I'm going to go ahead and dump this bag of frozen stuff. Just the whole bag. I'm just going to put it in the freezer. A lot of ice cream. They've really increased the spawn rate of ice cream. I am all here for it. So in terms of this particular gas station, yeah, there's not that many zombies here in this particular part of town. So, look at that. Look at that. House alarm. Nah, we're good. Unlocked. Clear over here. Unlocked. Let's check the radio. 102.2. Automated emergency broadcast frequency. Let's get that programmed in before we forget about it. 102.2.
Heavy rainfall and rising tides are prompting evacuations in low-lying neighborhoods, with the National Guard deployed to assist local responders. In the tech sector, a leading electric vehicle manufacturer has announced plans to build a new battery facility.
Okay. We are now set to the emergency broadcast channel. We could confirm that by the sound of the tone we just heard, just in case we didn't have it right. Okay, I don't really care about looting this place necessarily, but I do want to get... I actually want to leave loot here. I don't want to be taking loot. I'll actually handle looting this place when I come back to it. So what I want to do is check for stuff that I can... low priority stuff, as it were. Yeah, all this is all low priority stuff. I'm going to leave them in a very conspicuous place. So all I got to do is pull up to them and unload, or load up, as it were. I will continue to hold on to these chips and syrup and the condiments because they're really small. Canned food, though, brown sugar, it's a cooking ingredient. Clothes, don't care about that stuff yet. Spare pillows, stuff. I only need to be carrying 2 at the max. There's only 2 more places that I'm going to visit that are places that I'll actually care about having a pillow at for now. Yeah, all the rest of this I can hold on to. Okay, I need to be discerning about the rest of this stuff. Let's empty the magazines out of this other duffel bag. Or let's actually take the duffel bag out completely because we're full in the trunk. And let's put all of the... basically all this really small form food, like the chips, crackers, that stuff, in my main backpack. Magazines go into this other duffel bag here. These sleeping bags are going to go on the floor, along with the saxophone case. Annotated maps I'll hold on to. Yeah, all the rest of this. Bandages I'll hold on to. Jerky. Okay, everything else is going on the floor. Put the backpack on the floor. Use that as storage as well. Okay. That should leave me enough room for that in here. 0.7 left. Okay, now it's 100% full. Let's fill this up. Okay, now we fill this one up. Put that in there. Okay. So we've collated everything that we can leave behind into 3 duffel bags. And then we'll put the generator on the floor, and that will be everything. Everything that is in this trauma bag is stuff that I actually want to hold on to for now. Hatchets, medical supplies, bandanas, potentially useful. Sparklers on the floor, don't need that. Okay, we have successfully freed up about 100 storage space. How's our gas right now? We can afford to put this can in the tank. Honestly, some of this medical gear I'll go ahead and transfer to the other one. Okay. Everything else I'm keeping. Alright, those 3 bags are full. I'm just going to leave it at that. I don't need to think too much more about this. I've already dedicated a little bit more brain space than I really need to. Now it's just a question of, do I want to take some spare cans of gas? I'm more than halfway done with the journey. I don't think I'm going to need any more cans of gas. Let's just go ahead and put the empty tanks back in there. now we have 100 storage space left to work with. The leftover stuff I'll just leave inside here. A little bit hungry, I'll go ahead and eat the ice cream sandwich. Let's take a quick peek at what we got in the back here. Book, yes please. Gas can. Another gas can. Those are high priority stuff. That's coming back with us. Oh, somebody drank themselves to death. That's sad. Didn't leave a zombie behind, did they? No. A lot of cooking stuff here. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it here because I might want to come back. Well, I mean, I will come back. That's not even a question. Take this frozen stuff and this not even yet frozen stuff. Toss it down there in the freezer. Okay, so when it comes to freezer stuff, I need to start prioritizing a little bit. Let's go ahead and grab this hiking backpack again. That's all frozen still. Gonna take the rest of this ice cream, toss it in there. Okay. Taking backpack back into the freezer. I'm gonna leave it there for a bit because I want the stuff to freeze as much as it can. Maintenance 2, look at that. We are filling out our book collection nicely. A couple of gas cans in there. Check the passenger seat because I know I put some redundant stuff there. Oh no, I already cleaned it out. Okay, good. There's a can of soup in there. That doesn't need to be there. Let's replace that with some of these spare foods. I have a whetstone on me, so I don't need to have a whetstone in here. Okay. No room left in here. I'll just leave the, I'll just put the condiments into the freezer bag. Box of sparklers, I can leave that here. I'll go ahead and actually leave one of these pillows here too. I think I saw one up here. Oh no, there is one up here. Never mind. We're good. Okay, this place is cleared up. We're done with this place. We've left our drop-off loot. We're just gonna top off the trunk, or top off the gas now. And you know what? Maybe it's not necessary, maybe it is. I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna fill up these cans of gas, just leave them on the ground. Because, there's no reason not to. We still have power, and I've got cans that can store gas. It's literally no reason not to. This is also, by doing this, I'm passing a little bit of time, letting my stuff freeze a little bit more. I'm not going that far. I'm going to go to Jametown. I'll probably sleep there. Okay, I will take one of these gas cans, just because there is still quite a bit. I mean, not... The journey's halfway done, right? We got ourselves a full tank, or we're about to. It was already pretty much full. That the gas can we put in there was pretty much everything. Okay, let's leave behind this last bit of assorted crap. Top up our water. All right, off to Jametown we go. Everything in here should be more or less frozen at this point. Oh, it's not. It's so close. It's so close. I'm going to put it back, and I'm going to read for like 1 hour here. I'm just going to hop into the truck and read for 1 hour. That should be more than enough. Let's do 16:30. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, everything is now frozen, as it should be. One gas can in the trunk, one trauma bag, that's not even full yet. We're out of here. Alright, so we are going back through Jametown. Might take a side road, if I can. I would like to avoid the main town road just because of how congested it is. So I'll do what I can to go around that. Yeah, see, I've just avoided quite a few of them by doing this. And I actually think I can even further avoid them a little bit here. Around the side of this church. Oh, I do believe there's going to be a fence down to the south. But I think I can get around this. Let's find out. Does that fence end? And if it does, can I get around it? This is going to be tricky. I actually think there's a way through here, yes. Looks like there is. Just got to deal with these stupid bushes. It's not easy, but we're making it through. Remember, those bushes are hand-placed. The devs do not want us getting through there easily. Is that a survivor zombie? I think it is. Yes, right there. Look at that. Let's back up a little bit and see if we can pull her away from the group. She's even facing this direction. Come on, lady. Nope, we didn't get her. She literally turned around. Nickel every time a woman did that to me. Anyway. Put this ball peen hammer on the belt right. Should have another backup. Actually, you know what? Put this ratchet wrench on belt right. after that. Okay. And this one, she was looking our direction, but she did not want to play ball. She literally turned around. Oh shit! Did not see her there. That's not good. Get a little distance. About to be 1800. Today's the 15th. What do we have on the 15th? We have foraging. I would like to catch that. Let's actually just check the TV real quick, see if it's on. I was hoping to not get out and fight again until we were at Jamietown, but Survivor Zombie's worth it, and there's a house right here, so. I'm not going to be able to fit this thing in the freezer. Let's just stick it in the fridge, I guess. It's kind of sad. This is one of those houses without a TV. Alright, so never mind on anything here. Let's continue what we were doing, I guess. False alarm. Yeah, I'm not sneaking into that house. Not without killing these folks. Using my own footsteps here. Alright, pulled one. Bring him over here. Do we have anything else? I think we have two road gamblers on it. Find my ugly face there? Yeah, there we are. So, they're not actually aggroed onto us. They just kind of sort of peeled off in this direction. This one's aggroed onto us. That guy heard us, but is he going to keep interest? He's already lost interest once. See, some of these guys, they look like they're coming our way, but they're not actually directly aggroed onto us. Only this guy is directly aggroed onto us. That's different. I don't usually see zombies do that. It feels like that's a 42.10 thing. That's what it feels like, at least. Alright, we still got a bit of fatigue to work with, so we're not at risk of falling asleep or anything. Let's just keep piecemealing. I could handle more than one, but pulling more than one would probably pull more than several. They are clustered pretty tightly. Yeah, see, just pulled them all at once there, so let's try to split them up. For anyone joining us, we're currently working on our tour. And we've gone through most of the south part of the map now. We are working our way north, and we are doing a Survivor Zombie event. And this is one of the few times where I've killed everybody else before the one with the actual stuff. So let's take a look at her. What she got? I see a It's a broken large handle. She got an M9. Let's just pick up her sheet sling bag. Oh, shit. Hiking backpack into primary. Sheet sling. Okay, now loot her into her bag. Okay, that's everything she's worth. Nice. I already see a couple of books that I already have, but let's find out. Oh no, I don't have Agriculture 5 yet. Carving 4. Look at that. Look at that. Boys, we are eating good in terms of books here. Tracking and trapping. Don't have any of those. Masonry 4. That's going to be very useful. Because we're a construction worker. So we can grind through the early levels of Masonry very easy. But having Masonry 4, that's right when we start really needing books. So that is a fantastic find. Get that stuff in there. Now, I'm going to keep this trauma bag that's in the trunk. I'm going to keep that as a high priority bag. And then I'm going to put a garbage bag separate from it and put low priority stuff in that. So like these canned peaches, this bulky stuff that I want, but I don't want to waste too much space on. Basically all this stuff. Everything but the map. I do want the annotated map. That's a high priority. That goes in the trauma bag. Now, this is just a sheet sling bag, so I'm just going to reclaim the sheet from it and toss that into the garbage bag as well. Alright, that concludes our side quest. Let's pull up a little further, and it's 1900. It's a little early to sleep, but we would be doing ourselves a favor if we just went ahead and got it out of the way now. So I'll go ahead and toss this hiking backpack in my offhand is all of my perishables. Damn it. House alarm. Go. Oh, we're good. Oi. I need that door. I'm gonna sleep in here. Okay. Let's turn the TV on, see if we can catch the 1800 show. Oh, it was already on. So it's on Triple N. So we changed the channel, Life and Living. We should get, yeah, 8 o'clock, or 1800 show. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. He's going to start talking about foraging in just a moment. Let's just toss this in the freezer. I'm going to unpack one of these hot dogs, because that's what I want to eat first. All the stuff that's already in that freezer. Crap. We've got a bit of a problem. The hiking backpack's too big to fit in the freezer. What else do I got to remove? Damn it, I wasn't getting skill increases, was I? Well, at least we got foraging level 1. It's better than nothing. Okay, that was rather disappointing. We should have turned the volume up a little higher. Whatever. We need to extract some stuff so that this bag will actually fit in the freezer. We don't need to have potatoes in here. Potatoes are fine. That should fit. Okay, hiking backpack into the freezer now. Now all the rest of this we can put in the fridge. And let's have a bite to eat. Let's have half of this hot dog. Once again, this is a hot dog I actually made. I didn't find it anywhere. Very rare thing in Project Zomboid, if you ask my professional opinion. Okay, we are still a little early to sleep. I almost feel morally obligated to, like, do something while I still have daylight. There's a survivor house right there. It would not hurt me at all to just hit that survivor house and see what's in it. My backpack is already completely clean, so yeah, let's just go. See what's up there. I have a tire iron. You can use a tire iron to remove planks. It's kind of cool. So my hammer is just a ball peen. I hear somebody breathing. Let's take a quick look right inside here. Okay. Probably breathing, or that mouth breather is inside there. Okay, you know what? What I'm going to do here is I don't like having a window be my only way out, because it takes time and effort to escape through a window. So I'm unbarricading the door. That way when I jump in through the window, I have a fast escape if I need it. Okay, we just have one that I can hear inside. Let's just close this window. Let's pop the back door. Okay, we have a way out now. This one still alive. Doesn't look like it. I can loot her. I hear more than one zombie groaning. Let's assume there's more than one in this room. Nope, other room. Just one in there? Okay. Clear. Let's check the one last room. Clear. Okay. Not bad. I don't see anybody else out in the Alright, so I'm just looking for things like, I'm looking for unique stuff, like books and special weapons or stuff like that. Wow, look at all that. That's a treasure trove of food right there. Damn. Let's separate the, perishables from the non-perishables. So the bacon, the garlic, the beef, the hot dog, sour cream, yogurt, chicken leg. Okay, everything else is... This is all non-perishable, so it's silly to be in the fridge in the first place. That's just going to go straight into the garbage bag in my trunk. Just a bunch of rotten and burned stuff in the oven there. Well, now this is what we're here for. Some melee weapon schematics, a firefighter axe, a couple of pristine hunting knives, a butterfly knife, another wooden mallet. I don't care about none of this crap. I would like another container like that, please. Anywhere. It's a frickin' magazine. Come on, give me something. Dull butterfly knife. Hairspray. Explosives are apparently much better against zombies now. So I will collect hairspray wherever I find it. Yeah, I don't care about none of that right now. Long johns. That is something that is sometimes hard to find. So, yeah, I'll hold on to those. Okay, that is all the containers upstairs. This place has a basement, so that's what we're checking next. But first, I'm going to go ahead and dump what I've already found, either in the freezer or in my vehicle. Oh, I don't have any room left in the freezer, do I? That's all right, I guess. A little bit of room. Yeah, everything else into the fridge. I'll just straight up eat this yogurt because I'm hungry enough for it. We've already had water cut off. For anybody joining us, didn't catch it earlier. We've had water cut off already, but we have not yet had power cut off. It could happen 5 seconds from now. It could happen literally next stream. So we don't know. Just a big old question mark. I'm just gonna take all this crap I just picked up, toss it. Most of it is low priority, so I'm putting in the low priority bin here. The long johns I'm actually gonna move up to the high priority bin. Yeah, schematics, unique photos. Ooh, that is a duplicate magazine, so I'm actually gonna move that magazine to the low pri. These hunting knives are great. Eventually I'll be able to make my own. Butterfly knives, you can never make your own. Those are uncraftables. Hammer and wooden mallet can go in here. We are out of space in the high priority bag. Wooden mallet can go in the low pile. Seltzer water, I'm just going to empty this. Seltzer water is nothing special. Okay. That's everything. We have an empty bag now. Let's go downstairs, check the basement, and then we can go to sleep. That would probably constitute a good day spent. There's a sleeping bag on the ground over here. I'm morally obligated to check to see if it is a decent quality one, because everything I've gotten so far is a cheap quality one. I don't think it actually tells us what quality it is till we pack it up here. Yeah, so it doesn't say cheap. There's a cheap sleeping bag. There's a high quality one. I think that means we've got the regular quality one, so that's fine. I always like to have a good sleeping bag on hand if I got the room for it. I've found 2 cheap ones already. I left them up at the gas station. That's fine. Those are really low priority. I'll come back for them. These planks. Small basement. That's fine. The loot is absolutely higher than it otherwise would be. That said, not a lot of stuff there. Some duct tape. Probably just carry these nails upstairs and leave them outside. Hacksaw that's almost broken. I don't care about that. Epoxy that's almost out. Can I consolidate those? Let's find out. I would like to consolidate those if I can. Don't care about none of that. Take another box of nails, leave it outside. Twine, yes. When it comes time to level tailoring, I will need all the twine I can get, because twine is actually surprisingly rare to find. Okay, yeah, some of this I'm just going to leave on the floor upstairs. Others, I'll take it with me. Eventually I will come back here to Jamie-Town with a lot more trunk space, and I'll be able to take this heavy, bulky stuff back with me. I don't know about these planks, but the nail boxes, for example. Ah, yes, okay, so I can consolidate this duct tape and epoxy. So where I had 2 before, now I have 1 of each. That's worth bringing back. Okay. Everything else here we're done with. We can go to sleep. It is now 2200. As a restless sleeper, I like to go to bed between 2200 and 2300 if I can manage. Wake up, screw around in the middle of the night, and then go back to sleep around approximately 4 a.m. Bag of flour, I don't really care about that. My low pry bag is full. Oh, vinegar. Vinegar is a surprisingly limited resource. Let's say I survive an entire year. If you're new here, I like to plan as if I'm going to live forever. So I am looking at this vinegar and I'm seeing, okay, that's, I can make jarred food with that. So vinegar is one of your most rare resources. You'll go through it very fast when you start jarring up food. Which I won't be doing until next April, after the spring harvest. So that's a very long-term concern, but I'm thinking about it now because it's an important thing. We got that. Let's get the duct tape and epoxy. That fills our high pry bag. It's fine. I guess I can put it in the low pry. So this sleeping bag, I'm just going to toss it straight into the trunk so that I know what to... It's an example of something I'll just get rid of if it starts filling up my space too much. Plenty of room in the passenger seat. I'll actually move it there. Okay. Now let us go and sleep. As fate would have it, we still have a pillow on this bed, which is great. Okay. We're doing great, folks. Honestly, we're doing great. We have been through most of the map so far. Let's take a quick look at we have a little notepad here. So, Riverside, West Point, Muldraw, March Ridge, Rosewood, and now Phallus Lake. We have already observed all these places. So far, we've only had the Rosewood School is the only major loot center that we've looked at so far to be looted and trashed already. So the Jametown Military Surplus Store, obviously we're going to take a look at that. Echo Creek there's nothing really important there. I just like going through there on my way to Irvington. Now, Irvington, it's a really big place. Very few things there that you can't get elsewhere, with the very notable exception of a trailer store. Intact trailers. Like, not wrecks, like actual intact trailers, multiple trailers. So that's when we go to Irvington, when we get there, we'll be coming out of it with more storage than when we went in, unlike everywhere else. Now, Ekron, it's got a community college. Amazing book resource. You got to fight a ground war to get to it, though. Minimum of 1,500 zombies in the Ekron Community College. That's a ground war that I'm not doing yet. I've got a lot of books, so we're not worried about that yet. Brandenburg is our final destination. It's got a military checkpoint there. If power is still on when we get there, we'll leave some of our perishables in the house that we like to camp out at next to the military checkpoint. And that's our order of operations. Now, will we go and hit the checkpoint right away? Probably not, because I always come away from Brandenburg with 100 times more loot than I have room for. So, next up, let's grab something to eat real quick. Should have a hot dog in here. Yeah, let's just chomp a little quarter of this. We'll eat the rest of it tomorrow morning. And read until about 4 a.m. That is our circadian rhythm. When we wake up after sleeping at 4 a.m., we've got pretty much a full day of fatigue ahead of us. All right. Yeah, I don't need to worry about any TV shows. So, hiking backpack into secondary. Frozen goods into that. Not frozen goods, or actually sour cream, garlic, everything else that is food related into my primary backpack. Yeah, I guess I'll hold on to this. Worst case scenario, I'll leave these non-perishables in Jametown, because Jametown, another place I'll be coming back to. Alright, finish off the beef hot dog. Now, on top of that, we got another hot dog that we just found in the, we found this hot dog in the, survivor house we just hit. So I'll dress that up, and that'll be our next food item. Let's go ahead and put, we've got some ketchup on us. We got some mustard on us. In the backpack, we've got, mayo, but it's frozen. Right? Yeah. Or we used up the mayo. Yeah, we used up the mayo. Let's get into the vehicle. Nothing else. Okay, that's fine. We'll just hold on to the hot dog in our main inventory, and we're out of here. And food for the low fry here. The flour will actually fill it up, I think. Okay, so we are leaving Phallus Lake from the south now. and we will turn north at the next, not the upcoming one, but the one after that. That will take us straight to Jametown. Yeah, so this is... That's not the one. We want the next one. So the road we were on before was actually like already on the way to Jametown. When we did a little bit of a side journey there. Damn, it's already 1 a.m. local time. I still let things get away from me pretty fast here. This is a little chicken farm outside of Jametown. I don't have the capacity to take any chickens with me, but if I never found any roosters closer to home, that would be one of the places I'd go to for them. So church to the north, and the road turns, and here comes Jametown. Now, in addition to the military surplus store, which any seasoned veteran Zomboid player will definitely know that the military surplus store is a great resource. There's also a garage here, or a like a mechanic store, and a post office actually. And the post office has a chance of spawning a pristine mail van, which I would be very okay with right now, seeing as, you know, my current van is a little bit messed up. Look at that! Look at that! What was I saying about a pristine mail? Okay, it's not pristine. Let's key check. Let's key check. We would be remiss if we did not key check. We have keys. No gas, though. I really wish I had seen what the trunk size was. What this honestly tells me is it might be better to come back here and recover that later. Let's just let's peek up this way, see what we got. We got a gas station here. This is the post office. This was where I was expecting to find the post office truck, but we found it further south. That's okay. All right, now going this way. Going this way, we got our military surplus store. Is that another hiking? That's another hiking backpack. I'm not inclined for another one. I've got 2 already. Alright, so, military surplus store. We want to use our horn in excess. Look at all of this lovely stuff here. It is not looted in trash because I can see intact doors right under the awning there. So, here's what we do. We start tooting here. Now, what this is going to do, they're going to come at us from every angle. But I see a nice little way through here. So I'm going to keep tooting. So what I've got now is a wrenchy. World War Z term, if you're familiar with the book. The book is a great book. Highly recommend it. Please read it. Very, very good. Wrenchy, the human snake. We've got ourselves a little human snake behind us. What we want to do first is go up this road and pull them out of the woods behind the joint. That's what we want to do first. Because as you can see, tons of them in the wood behind the joint here. sheepdog them as I go. If you're not familiar with a sheepdog, they like to run back and forth in front of the herds that they're herding, as it were. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm at 10-mile-an-hour cruise control right now. I'm going to cut that off now, and I'm going to sheepdog one more time down this road, because there's still some behind the joint that I want to pull out of the woods from behind it. So while this road is still clear, I'm going to swing back up here. Shit, that was another side hit. Whatever. So I'm honking specifically here because the ones who are in the road right now, they're going to kind of merge out of the road a little bit. As you can see, we're still pulling them out of the trees, but there's not much I can do about that because I got a lot of fast shamblers about to hit me. Okay. Now we just want to keep pulling them in this direction for the moment. Now I'm going to double back in this direction for now. Try to get as many of this group as I possibly can. That's another side hit. What did we lose? We're down to 137 in the front. I hate this. It really hurts. Alright. This is the road out. And at this point, honestly, let's take it. Let's get out of here. Now we have a lot of fast shamblers on us right now. And they're chasing us fast enough that we're not going to be able to get everybody out of town. Here's what I'm going to try. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go off-road for a minute here because I see a way that I can loop back around. So I'm actually going to go here, and I'm going to toot the horn here. Because even though I'm on the other side of a bunch of trees, they'll still come in this direction when I toot. Okay. Now that gives me an opportunity to actually get back on this road and double back a little bit. So I can sheepdog them just a little bit more. So this is just basically me pulling as many of them out of Jamie-town as I can. I won't be able to get all of them, but I will be able to get a surprisingly large chunk of them. And by going off-road like this and tooting off in the wilderness, I'm able to get some of the ones who otherwise would have lost me by now to keep their attention a little longer. But we have now, so we've gotten to the point where the main horde is either on us or out of range. So we are now, we're no longer able to accomplish too much here. So we are now leaving. That's complicating. I see a way around through the trees. Let's see if it actually works. Yeah. Yeah. I know how to play this game. I actually kind of got lucky there because any one of those trees could have had a smaller tree behind it, which would have invalidated that strategy. It was literally a roll of the dice. Because I would have had no way to know. Let's have a bite of this hot dog, shall we? And look at this. We've got ourselves another Survivor Zombie event. Now the problem with this is I'm never coming back down this road again. So this is my only chance to hit whoever's here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get out and fight. God bless that trunk. We are down to 137. It literally means if we find a good quality van, it's better than our step van at this point. That's really sad. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a little further, cut the engine, and I'm gonna fight in the woods. Because that's a lot of fast shamblers at once, and I'd prefer to take them piecemeal. By going into the woods, I'm losing line of sight of some of them. I really don't like how... Have any of them noticed me going into the woods here? Ah, shit, okay. So what I'm actually going to do is, I don't like fighting in the woods. I hate fighting in the woods. I wasn't really hoping to fight those guys, but here's a little bit of a clearing. So let's just see who makes it through that. Some of them will. Most of them probably. Alright, I'm going to push one, see what happens. Alright, he's down. We're good. Remember, these are fast shamblers, all of them. Okay. So I'm going to flank the group, come around behind him here. I do believe the guy with the backpack actually peeled off. So if I don't have to fight the whole group, that'd be nice. Yeah, there he is. Okay. He's clocked me, so have two others. I just need to be very conscientious about anybody else in the forest right now. Okay, there he is. They're medium shamblers, so I just gotta aggro him and peel him away. Shit. Okay, we're good. Okay, we got our hiking backpack from him. Blue bandana. Take it. Alright, let's just kill these guys because they're in our way. See, with this clearing, I can look behind me and know that I won't instantly get flanked. Alright, so now we are moving up ahead, and we just want to clear out whoever is still on our vehicle. Because some of the fast chambies came up on our step van there. So we approach it from this side and just kill whoever is in our way. Anybody? Or are we really actually clear? Okay. I think we're clear. Isn't it interesting how you can't see me right now? You also can't see any zombies that are standing where I was. Okay, so there's our hiking backpack full of perishables. Look at all those books. Okay. Let's just dump them all into the trunk while we drive. So I'm already seeing a couple of duplicates here. Let's go ahead and take the duplicates, grab one of each, put them in the main inventory. Just gonna hop out and drop them on the floor for a moment. Aiming 3, agriculture 1. Tracking 3 and Welding 3. Do I already have copies of those? Yes. So those are also going on the ground. Okay, everything else is canned food and book, entertainment books, low priority stuff. Not that I have much room for low priority stuff right now. I mean, the trunk is almost full again because of problems. So let's move the hiking backpack to my primary. Take the freezer bag, put it back in my secondary. High priority bin can get... damn, that's a lot of stuff. Let's put these hatchets in my passenger seat. Okay. Passenger seat's mostly full. Oh, we have enough room in the trunk now to put this hiking backpack we just picked up, so that's in the trunk. Okay, that leaves us with just... Okay, we're good. We're just hand carrying now. Okay, so here's the highway. We're gonna come back up this highway again on our way back. So I'm tempted to leave a bag here. Actually, I'm gonna leave. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this gas can. I'm pretty much full on gas at the moment, so I can't fit it. I'm just gonna leave this gas can here because I'm gonna come back up this road after I visit Irvington. And Irvington and Ekron. I'm going to come back up this road afterwards. By that time, I should have room to put this 10 gallons into my tank, so... Unless I get, like, crazy lucky and just drive past a whole bunch of, Okay. Melted ice cream. That's unfortunate. I'm going to go ahead and eat one of these melted ice creams. Am I? That's a question. I'm going to go ahead and eat one of them. So otherwise it's going to go bad. Nothing I can do about that. They're going to go bad either way at this point. Okay, no. I don't need to do any more organization. We're good for the immediate second. So we are headed south. We're going to go to Echo Creek next. And in order to get to Echo Creek, we need to head down this road until we get to... let's check our map, handy-dandy map here. So here's the highway. There's Echo Creek. We're looking for not that road. So we want to keep going after we go back past Mad Dan's. Then we take the next turn after the big curve north. Okay, now we know where we're going. I've stayed in that house to the north once. It was not fun. Lots of zombies from this place peeled up to the north to give me trouble. And I don't know what Mad Dan's Den really is worth, but I haven't found out exactly whether it's worth anything really. All right, that's the north there, so that is that I could take that to Ekron, I think, if I wanted to go there. Not yet. It is the next turn north that will take us to Echo Creek. Echo Creek is one of the new places they've added for B42. That's a starting location. There's not a lot of loot there, though. If you're the kind of person who likes a really chill experience, and you're not really interested in having a big, heavy ground war for a lot of loot, Echo Creek is a nice place to start. But if you actually want loot, I don't necessarily recommend it. Because you're out in the middle of nowhere there. There's a chance you'll not even find a single generator magazine in all of Echo Creek. So we got another Survivor Zombie event here. The one here with the backpack already seems to be peeling away from the group. So actually we might be able to nail her without having to fight the rest of the group. That would be nice. I'm actually going to go ahead and back up here, cut the engine, and I don't like flankers, so this guy's going down. I don't like flankers very much. Yeah, see, look at that. The one with the backpack, she's still headed this way. We successfully got their attention. I'm going to let the fast chamberer come to me. Why did I push for no reason? Why not? Alright, so let's see what this one's got. This was the only one with a backpack in the area. So if she doesn't have anything, then we've been trolled. Ah, look at that. She's got stuff. Okay, into the primary that goes. I'm also taking her gloves because those are rare. I don't know if I want her hoodie. It's a nice pink, but I don't know if I have room for it. I'll just leave it on the ground. Alright, I do have room in the trunk for stuff, so the backpack I just picked up. Let's start with books, see what we need. More books that we don't have yet. Look at that. We are filling out our roster so nicely. So nicely. So far we've only got 2 duplicates. Let's just take those into our main inventory so we can drop them. Metalworking 5, damn. Trapping 3, I'd need both of those. Welding 4. Look at that. Boys, we are eating really good when it comes to books. Like, damn. That's all I can say about it is damn. We're doing good. Magazines into the high priority bag here. Low priority bag is pretty much full. Rotated map. That's 2 duplicates of that magazine that can go in there. We picked up some chips. Let's just put those. The passenger seat is 100% full. No room there. Chips can go into high priority. We barely got room for this CD, the soap. Alright, low priority is full. And now we're just filling up this secondary bag here. Okay, clean up. Let's get out of here. Success. Good success. We got ourselves a couple books that we would have had to fight hard to get Metalworking 5. There have been times where I think Barbara Butters had a lot of trouble finding Metalworking 5, if I'm remembering right. It was one of my characters in the they kind of blend together. I've played this game a lot. Emphasis on a lot. Okay, I think I'm turning north here. I have no shame pulling up b42map.com here. Yes, I'm heading north here, and I'm going to go up the town road, double back down this way, go down the neighborhood, and then leave through the gravel road. Echo Creek is a very small place, so you do get some good animal resources here. That is a thing. If you like animals and you like if you like animals and not a lot of loot, then Echo Creek's your place. Like I said, there's a couple things you can find in Echo Creek you won't find very much elsewhere. Like there's a big flag, and there's a gas station with residential above it. You'll only ever find that in Fallis Lake. Ah, the mega chicken farm. I don't really care about it, but if I wanted 500,000 chickens, this would be where you go for it. Alright, here we're on the outskirts of town here. We've got a garage coming up on the right, or a mechanic. Would be a decent source of vehicle magazines if I don't find them elsewhere. Okay, here we are in Echo Creek. This is the gas station with the second floor. So there's a lot of zombies there. I'm actually going to take this side road through the trailer park on my way up. Some of these trailer park homes are nicer than others. Alright, we just race past these guys now. We're already at the town limits here. We're going to double back down the main road here. That is a McCoy logging truck over there. That's neat. Echo Creek is like, it's got a fairground. There's like a fair going on when the apocalypse hit here. A little generator there. I think that might be a guaranteed spawn. I don't know that for certain, though. It's a red generator, so it's mid. The red generators, they excel at nothing, but they're bad at nothing particularly. Like, they're second only to the yellow generators in terms of how long they last without needing repair. But they're not small like the blue generators. So, thoroughly mid. Okay, there's the creek right there, Echo Creek. So we are headed down the residential road now. Church, right? Yeah, church. Graveyard. Okay, we are, oh, there's another Survivor Zombie event. This is, we're hitting a lot of these. It's great. I love them. Let's creep up a little bit. Pinpoint hearing asshole already headed for us. I'm not seeing anybody with a bag. They might be behind the tree. I'm gonna get out so that I can, there it is, okay. And look at that, she's going into the main group. Remember, when we get to Irvington, we're gonna find a trailer. And then we're gonna have more storage. So it is okay to take on a little bit more storage than I otherwise would have. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna creep up with the truck. Let's see who I can pull. I don't think I've pulled her. No, she's just shuffling. I'm noticing a lot of shuffling in 42.10, a lot more than before. Now she's behind the tree. I can't make... My character can see her, but I can't. Which... okay, whatever. Let's see who I can pull with the engine noise. Did I get her? No. I'm going to pull up a little closer. Come on, bitch. Don't turn that way, damn it. I don't have a lot of room to maneuver here, so I'm going to go ahead and back up, cut the engine, deal with whoever is aggroed onto me. Look at that. Okay, we've aggroed quite a few of them now. The one with the bag is on the other side of the tree. Let's try this. Okay, I've aggroed quite a few of them now. But not her. Right? No, I backed into it. Okay. Damn it. I was really hoping to separate her. But she is a fast shambler. Let's see how far I can pull her. Can I nail her now? Yes, I nailed her. Okay. So all I gotta do is pull these assholes away from her corpse. So I yell. I am sorry to these cows. I am very sorry to these cows, but I'm gonna need to use their field here. Oh, hello. Jesus. Okay. That's alright. Just wasn't expecting that. It's a lot of cow. Yeah, sorry cows. Nothing I can do for you. Ain't got no animal trailer. Even if I did, you're not Holsteins. Alright. I think my van is clear, so all I gotta do is grab her bag and get out of here. I don't have time to really worry about what's in it, so I'm just gonna... Oh, she's got a handy knife. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that. Helicopter's coming. What perfect timing. Okay. Thankfully it's just a... Yeah, it's a small bag, so I can fit it in my hiking backpack. We're out of here. So the helicopter's coming. We're gonna be driving the whole time. It ain't no big deal. Helicopter has not been a big deal for me for a very long time, so... It just, the last thing you ever want is for it to come up on you when you don't have a vehicle and you don't have a good reason to be driving for a while. That's basically the helicopter in a nutshell right there. But I'm going to be driving for a while, so I'm good. I'm good. Now that I'm safe in the vehicle, let's equip the bag I just found in my primary, and let's sort it a little bit. Definitely starting to come up on duplicates here. We've got electrical 3, that's new. Already got a copy of everything else. So, almost everything we just grabbed from that young lady is a duplicate. Boy, that sucks. So we are passing the, this is a gardening shop, I think. Yeah. I think I go south here if I want to go to the south entrance to Irvington. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check the crossroads really quick. So there's a crossroads. I want to take the south entrance to Irvington. So yeah, I'm taking the south road here, and then I turn west when I get to pavement as opposed to gravel. So I'm gonna put all this stuff that's not a book into the hiking backpack here. It sucks. I hate dropping books on the ground, but honestly, I've already got copies of all these. I've almost got a full set of carving books. That is unheard of for me. I don't know where I got these other duplicates from. Yeah, okay. We've been at this for 8 hours. Means I got 4 more hours on stream. There are some other stuff I gotta do tonight. What I'll probably do is when I get to a stopping point in Irvington, that's when I'll probably take a short break, maybe like 5 minutes or so. But that's still a little ways out. I can put cheese on a hot dog. That's amazing. We are truly living in the future here. Alright, I'll go ahead and eat half of that. So I'm still waiting for the road to turn to pavement. There it is. Road is turned to pavement. I turn west now. And now I should be coming towards the south entrance to Irvington from here. Fruit stand, nothing important. It's all going to be rotten by now. It's unrefrigerated, so... I'm going a little slower than I normally would. I'm not very familiar with these roads, so... Taking it safe. I don't have a lot of hood integrity left. I don't know if you noticed. I've made a couple of silly mistakes. I always do on my initial expeditions. I always do. Nothing new for me. Birds fly, grass grows. Sunder busts up his expedition vehicles. Okay, gravel road. Right, we go south on this turn. There are warehouses to the north. I've looked at them before, there's nothing in them. Like, they're the most useless warehouses in this game. I'm guessing they're just a placeholder for something that is not finished yet. Now this is interesting. I was not expecting the helicopter event to be on me when I'm approaching the trailer shop. Trailer shop, amazing resource. Love to have a trailer right about now, but gonna be a little hard to get to if there's a bunch of zombies swarming because of the helicopter. First things first, it's about to be 1800. Let's take a quick peek at Life and Living. Oh, it's the 16th. No Life and Living tonight. Broadcast is already shutting down worldwide. And just we're taking a casual drive, and literally billions of people are dying. Zomboid is the lore is very dark. Only 0.3% of humanity are surviving by the next, basically 1 month from now. On August 16th, we will be in the final 0.3% of humanity. Pretty sad. Alright, trailer shop. There's only... Oh, there's two. Okay, that's good. That is very good. Let's take the... Do I want the covered one or the non-covered one? The non-covered one fits my aesthetic right now, because this is a red truck. Okay. Just look at all this crap. Oh, there's a generator magazine. Emphasis on crap, I guess. I don't care about any of this paint nonsense right now. I can find paint elsewhere. Guess I'll take the paintbrush, the ratchet wrench. Yeah, I'll take the rest of this. Usually there's not stuff in these trailers, but I guess in this particular case. I don't think the helicopter event is done, but we'll find out. So we have ourselves a trailer now. Unfortunately, what that means is it has now become a little bit harder to deal with navigating large groups. So we need to be even more careful as we proceed. This is the road that I want to go north on, so I'm turning back around here. As you can see, my acceleration has taken a bit of a hit. Is what it is. Last time I went to Irvington, I was still relatively new to the area. Now I want to say that I know it a little bit better than I did before. I'm still not extremely familiar with it. Very likely to get turned around or backed up or something. And it is a high pop area. There's plenty of congested spots. I want to take a quick peek at this house down here and see if it is as clear as it looked as I looked at it from... I don't see very many zombies here. Wow. I see one. Hey pal, is this your house? I'd love to use it. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, I'm gonna sleep here. Just gonna kill anyone in the area here. I'm not actually gonna sleep yet. What I'm gonna do is toss my perishables into the freezer here, and then find out where that door smacker is. That's either 1 or 2. Just one. We're good. I hear mouth breathing. The exterior feels clean, so that's got to be someone inside. Let me go ahead and get the perishables in the fridge here. I'm going to face this direction. Can I fit this into the freezer as is? No. Let's take out... I'm not going to eat this TV dinner. Strawberries have gone stale. Let's try now. Yes, I can just barely fit it. Okay. Couple of other fresh items. Okay, everything else is non-perishable or not food. Let's find who's, let's find the mouth breather. Looks like this laundry room is like, there's no way to get into it. It's a weird house design. Whatever. Definitely somebody up here somewhere. Alright, you know what?
Hey!
You come to me. I'm not gonna come to you. I don't know where you are. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Alright, fine. Fucking... put me at risk. Right around the corner and she couldn't hear me yell, allegedly. That's some, I'm not gonna say how I feel about that. There's a pillow, that's what I was looking for. Let's get that on this bed here. This is our bed. I don't care about none of this. It's a vehicle key to a trailer. This is the second time I've seen this. Why would there be a vehicle key to a trailer? You can't lock trailers. Okay. Whatever. Whatever you say, game. Alright. Okay. So, I'm not yet going to go to sleep. I'm going to travel around the place a little bit, but first things first, I'm going to step away for a minute because I had to use the bathroom for like 20 minutes now. I'm going to step away, and I'll be right back. There's a couple of other things I got to do, probably about 5 minutes, 5 minutes tops. So where's my little note here? I'll be back in 5 minutes. I will see you all in just a moment here. BRB. All right, I am almost back. Just got to check a couple of things on the other computer here. I am on monitoring tonight, so I've been keeping an eye on things on my other monitor, but a couple of things I should drill down, maybe check the inbox, the usual stuff. Very quiet, very quiet. Okay, the rest of that can hold on. Okay, looking good. Switching back now. I notice I have a couple of live viewers. I appreciate your patience. Not sure how many live streamers can go for 8 hours, only take a 5-minute break and a 2-minute break, but that's your boy here. All right, I want to, what do I want to do? I want to get, just dump my non-perishable food in here. I should have eaten something before tossing all that in the freezer. In fact, let's go ahead and take out something. We got one hot dog left. That'll be what we eat next. In fact, if we're ready to eat that now, we're going to go ahead and eat that. It's a little cold, but it's alright. Okay, we have ourselves a place to sleep for tonight, and we've put our food in the freezer. Now, I want to be able to navigate... I want to be able to navigate this place as easily as possible. So I'm going to draw a little S. This is a sleeping place. The circle is red because I don't have it boarded up or defended or anything. I'm just going to leave the trailer here for now, because the trailer makes it harder to maneuver. I need to maneuver as tightly as I can when I'm in this area, so let's go ahead and preemptively move some of these bags of stuff, the low priority stuff specifically. This garbage bag and this hiking backpack can go into the trailer. So all the books come with us, and this bag of high priority stuff comes with us. Everything else can stay in the trailer for when we are done with this place. Okay. So we've got our sleeping spot for Irvington. We're just going to screw around explore for about, I don't know, 2.5 hours of in-game time. And then come back here and sleep, read a little bit, sleep, and proceed. We should be done with Irvington by that point. But let's see where we get. So this is MassGen Fatco warehouse. It's a smaller one than the one in Muldraw that we've based up at. It's not looted and trashed, so that's a thing, I guess. This is a jerky factory here. Not really sure what's in it because I've never made my way in. I can't imagine it's much more than jerky. I mean, jerky's great, but I'm not going to fight a land war to get some more of it, so. Lots of residential to the south, nothing really interesting there. To the north, we got a little bit of commercial. I think up this road we'll have a little more commercial. that another Survivor Zombie event? It looks like it. Let's see if I can get the Survivor Zombie herself to peel away from that group. A little drive-by. No, I couldn't. She is... Oh, look at that. She's hobbling off in a direction away from the others. Perfect. I don't know why she's doing that, but thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Shit. The rest of the zombies are still on me. I'm gonna use these houses to my advantage. Get everybody's attention here by doubling back. Alright, I'm gonna take a little risk here. I don't know if this is gonna pay off, but I think I can go around south behind this fenced area. Yeah. Yeah. A couple of bushes are going to slow us down here, but that's fine. I see the route that I want to take. Damn it. She hit the back. What do we lose? We're down to 137 in the trunk. I don't quite remember what it was before that, but it was higher. Now this is unfortunate because we just got fatigued, and there is still a survivor zombie that I want to nail. Where'd you go? I see her. Okay. Now, there's too many zombies on me right now to get out safely. And this stupid fence right here is making my life very difficult because I can't maneuver to the north. I want to see if I can lose these guys. If I can lose these guys, then I can maybe get out and nail the one survivor zombie and get out of here. That's going to be what I'm going to try to do. Whoever designed Irvington, they had a bush fetish. Like that. Don't look at their hard drives because they're probably going to be full of, I'm not going to say that on YouTube. But seriously, look at all these damn bushes. They just could not say no to the bush. This place is just full of bush. Like this is 2001 era right here. Like the President of the United States. That's how much bush you got right now. Okay, there's too many of them. I cannot get out and fight them right now. I just got fatigued. Okay, you know what? We'll come back for it if we even do. See, this place, it's not necessarily just that it's dense, it's that it's diffused. Like, there's zombies all over the place. If I back up a little bit, I'll pull another group. That's Irvington right there. Alright, here's the gas station. Got a liquor store. A barber shop. See, there's all the zombies that should be in this area are now to the south. That's your random spawns there. We got a steakhouse, we got a farm a hug. I think we have them. Oh, you're not doing this to me again, are you? Not with how damaged my van is. I don't have the keys. I'll take Masonry 3. I think I need Pottery 3, Mechanics 3. I know I don't need Electrical 3 or Tailoring 2. Alright, what about this bad boy here? The devs have still not taken my bug report of male vans being the only vans in the game where you can't access the trunk from the cab. Male vans are literally the vans where it's supposed to be most likely that you can get to the trunk from the cab. Whatever. Devs don't like my bug reports, they hate them. I don't think these are loot containers. Nope. So, fuck do I do here, right? Not very much loot in this place that should be full of loot. what I'm really just looking for, the keys to either of those vehicles. Thankfully, I already have a copy of how to use generators. Oh, tailoring 1. Yes, please. I think she's going to be right around this corner, isn't she? Yeah, right there she is. I've never been in this place before, so I have no idea if I'm even going to have a chance of finding the keys to either of those vehicles. Any one of these loot containers could theoretically have it. It's a shot in the dark, really. I actually don't have wrenches yet, anywhere. I'll take those, thank you. Tarps are a rare resource, relatively, from how they used to be. Okay. Nobody has the keys to those vans, I guess. That's whatever. Just checking these brochure stands, which don't exist. These brochure stands are not an object. What the hell happened to my sound? Not just me, is it? I lost my sound. What the hell is going on right here? I'm seeing audio peak. I don't know what's going on. I've lost sound. I can't operate like this. I'm gonna restart the game. Just gonna quit and reload. Okay, there we go. Yeah, audio overload of some kind, definitely. Like, it took a couple seconds for me to pause. Not sure what caused that, but we're just going to quit the desktop and reload the game. Shouldn't take too long. Suspiciously high load time. We're good. Trunk check. The lock is broken, right? I don't think I can actually just take the trunk off, can I? I have a wrench. No, I don't have intermediate mechanics. There's a lot of stuff in the trunk, but I can't get to it. That sucks, doesn't it? It really sucks. Because there's probably books and stuff in there, but whatever. World cooking. I'll take it. Okay, we're out of here. We gave it a shot. Nothing worked. Let's see what books we came away with. Masonry, mechanics, pottery. Look at that. Look at that. We are filling out this library. It's beautiful. It is so beautiful. Very rare for me to have a library this expansive this early. It's a duplicate magazine there. Okay. Oh, God, that's an ambulance. That's an ambulance when I need it. Please, for the love of God, give me a key to this thing. Give me a key, give me some gas. Come on, give me some love. Shouldn't have said anything. There's a key on the floor over here, but it's a Corvette right there. So, two very, very beautiful vehicles here. No keys to either of them. I mean, okay, so we got two pristine-looking Mercia Langs. I guess that's nice, but I can't bring them back with me, so... Damn. I'm gonna do a little bit of a closer look on the ground over here. I'd be doing myself a disservice if I wasn't. It is theoretically possible the keys could be in this bush or something. They could spawn anywhere around the vehicle, but I'm not seeing it. Oh man, it's another pristine ambulance. This is the second one we've seen. $145 in the trunk, which is more than what we've got in the other one. The chances of the keys being inside this place I feel like it's pretty low. But, like I said, I'd be doing myself a disservice if I didn't look. Give me a house alarm. Right out, would you? Negative. Okay, so this desk has a lot of stuff in it. It's got a key to the Dart. There's a Chevalier Dart outside. It's got a couple of magazines. It's got performance and commercial. Which is okay. If I read the commercial magazine, I can take the trunk door off of the mail van that we just saw. So I'm just gonna read this magazine really quick. Yeah, we've got ourselves a plan of action here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an ambulance. Oh, we finally got an ambulance. Okay. Probably not gonna have any gas in it. It's all right. I don't need no gas. I just need a container. Yeah, there's another trailer over there too. First things first, I need to go get that other bag. I'm actually kind of regretting leaving all those full cans of gas elsewhere, because I don't have anything large to transport gas in right now. I have a 2-liter, which is, I actually carry around a 2-liter, an empty 2-liter bottle specifically for things like this. Do I have my hose? No. I need to get my hose to siphon gas. In the glove compartment, there it is. Okay, let's siphon 2 liters out of this. Okay, we can now drive it and move it somewhere. Look at this. Look at how well this thing handles. It's beautiful. I don't know why those zombies didn't aggro, but I'm not going to question it. Okay. I park it here because now it's easy to siphon and reload gas from this angle. That's 2, 4, 6 liters. That should be perfectly fine too. We're just gonna take. All we're gonna do is tow. We're gonna tow this busted up step van of ours back with us. We'll sort out the gas once we're back at our temporary base. So, if you're not familiar, Build 42 towing, you gotta tow in reverse everywhere you go. Even if you got one of the best towing vehicles in the game, which is an ambulance, you still gotta tow in reverse. That said, you're doing fine as long as you're towing in reverse. Just don't run into anything. I will come back to that step van tomorrow. Alright, speaking of not running into anything, we're going to need to be very careful about this. Because remember, when you're towing in reverse, the most important part of your vehicle, the trunk, is what is facing the zombies. Okay, I think I can just yeet right past these guys. Nope, I cannot. Oh, this is going to be tough. Okay. That's the power of an ambulance, folks. You can just pull another vehicle straight through bushes and just not even blink. I don't know if you saw that. I didn't even blink. There's no blinking. Alright, we're doing well. Don't jinx it. Just keep going. Oh shit. Oh shit, what did I hit? It wasn't the trunk of the ambulance, so I don't care. I think it was the hood of the step van. Unfortunate, but whatever. Okay, we're almost there. Doing well. I want to get out of these bushes here. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. I don't want to go as far as to say we're in the clear, but we are away from the large groups now. Let's just take a peek at the map. I did mark our temporary base. It's right there to the south. We made it. We made it. Okay. We have ourselves an ambulance, and all we got to do is unload the stuff from our step van into the ambulance, and then tomorrow we are checking out the rest of Irvington here. Alright, this step van has served me very well, but I am now trading up. Well, not necessarily now. For now I'm sleeping. Grabbing a quick bite to eat out of the fridge here. What am I eating next? I ate the hot dog earlier. I'll just eat this bologna. I can eat the whole thing, actually. Alright. Well-earned rest. Only down to 43 fatigue, so read the cookbook for a minute. Let's go ahead and read the performance auto manual before we do that. Too early to sleep. Pull on that cookbook and read that till the game will let us sleep. Game will now let us sleep. There is our second sleep. Got a little bit of fog. That's unfortunate. But it's not pea soup yet. Hopefully it does not escalate to pea soup. Alright, I'm going to look through this house to see if I can find something that's a little bit larger than this 2-liter bottle. Because the 2-liter bottle that I have right now is the biggest thing that I can use to siphon gas with. This house has a garage, or not a garage. Oh yeah, it has both a garage and a, like this little side room here, this laundry room. You can only access it from the outside, which is silly. I'm not expecting there to be like a bucket or anything in there. What about this door? It's locked. I'm not gonna think there's any. No, this is the window. This garage. I could pound my way in with a hammer. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm short blunt 5. This should only take about a total of 20 hits or so. So if you think about it, we're already halfway there. Here we go. Look at that. Electrical 1, mechanics 1. And an empty gas can, and a car battery. This was absolutely 200% worth it. Just take the nuts and bolts. Everything else here is... yeah, all the rest of this is pretty easy to find elsewhere. Yeah, I don't care about any of the rest of this. Now I can siphon gas and reload it 10 times faster. Alright, the ambulance is now full of gas, while there's still leftover gas in the... so that means we have probably a regular gas tank in the ambulance. Let's actually check the mechanics of it. Haven't even looked at it yet. Light bar 83%, that's something I like to see. Light bars are very difficult to repair. Tires are... I'm not impressed by them. They're old, they're low quality. Can't do anything about it now, though. Trunk is in great condition, that's what I care about most. Engine, 74. I've had better, but that's fine. It is a big gas tank. Okay. It's just, it's only half integrity. The integrity, I do believe, will limit its storage capacity. That's fine. We can just put this extra gas can in the back, and let's get the rest of the trash out of here. Don't need a gurney. An oxygen tank is it's a bit superfluous. I'll leave it out in the open there. And spare rubber hoses, I'll need those. Alright, start with the... I got a sack and a garbage bag here. I'm gonna use those to split up the trunk and the driver's seat here. And the glove compartment. Driver's seat, glove compartment, and passenger seat are empty. Moving over here. Right, garbage bag down under the driver's seat. Sack into the glove compartment. Alright, so it is still disgustingly foggy outside. I don't like that at all. In fact, I severely dislike that. Like, it is so foggy that it would be a serious hazard for me to go around exploring right now. What I'm going to do, actually, is... I'm going to continue sorting loot for a minute. When I'm done with that, I'm going to go and, I'm actually probably going to sleep, because that will pass the time, and it'll make it so it's easier for me to operate. Mechanics 1, electrical 1, straight to the trunk. I'm going to transfer the library. Both trunks are now facing each other, so I can do a direct transfer now. Got ourselves a great book collection. I'm not gonna lie. It's a beautiful, beautiful book collection. 100% worth all the trouble we're going through right now. Okay. It's served us well, but we are now done with this vehicle. I think I can fit in this, magazines I've already read. I think that's another duplicate there. Electronics, spare gloves. Paring knife that I don't need. Sleeping pills, lighter. Tarp. Car battery charger. This gun is exactly 2.0 encumbrance despite having bullets in it. It's a little bit rare. And I do want to carry around a wrench right now. Hold on to that salt, because salt is very useful. I want the garbage bag loose for now. Okay, it's more or less full. Did I shut the engine off? Bad habit of mine. Very bad habit. It looks like the fog is starting to clear up, actually. Which, that's perfect. Perfect timing, really. Let's, unfreeze something here. How's about, actually... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and eat an ice cream. Or am I? I need protein right now. So jerky should not be in the freezer bag, nor should the butter. A whole bunch of stuff that should not be in here. I'm a silly, goofy goober for putting it in there. There's melted stuff. I need to get rid of that first, so let's unpack the melted stuff. Interesting. Sour cream does not seem to freeze. Odd. I don't really have anything to say about that. That's just unfortunate, because it is something that you need to... It has a freshness to it, so... Can't fit that. Let's just eat this pear straight up. I'm not gonna make any fruit salads anytime soon. Okay, now it should fit. Yeah, okay. So we've got our food to eat when that stuff thaws. Yeah, we don't need to sleep or anything. The fog is now gone. I can see clearly now. So let us go and first order of business. We're gonna pull the back door off of that mail van, because that will get us access to the back of the van, which is a great thing. It's beautiful outside now. Okay, let's head north. Ooh, I edged a little close to that rock there. Single bush, complete stop. Thanks, Any Stone. I hate it. I want to pull them this way, not closer to the gas station. Okay. So we pass this, the burn lot here, and here's the mail. Okay. Now this, I cut the engine, and I'm gonna go out, take the trunk off of this bad boy. Now that I know how to, I've read the magazine. I might damage it, but I don't really care because there is a lot of stuff. Rear windshield needs to be uninstalled first. Probably going to damage it. Yeah. Chance of success, 5%. That's terrible. I'm just going to smash it. Not with my bare hands. Normally I would not do that, but I don't have room to take it with me. Alright, now I have a 20% chance of pulling off the door. Zombie incoming. I don't want to close the vehicle interface, so I'll just one-shot him. How about that? That was so much easier than putting. I should just do that every time. Come on, 1 in 5 chance to do this. Just rip the damn door off. There we go. Okay. Drop the door on the ground. Now I can access the trunk. We got ourselves a couple of parcels with some cheese. Okay. Hotties. Hell yeah. Licorice. Toaster. A whole bunch of magazines. Like a literal ton. More copies of Commercial Auto. Bunch more parcels. Now the mailbag itself, actually a pretty good resource. You can rip it up into 2 burlap pieces to make 2 sacks. So the mailbag itself... handy knife. Yes, please. Another one. Okay. Mailbag coming with us. I think Metalworking 2 is the only one of these books I actually need, but let's take them all anyway. And let's just go see what we can fit. Yeah, I did not need Mechanics 1 or 2. Metalworking 2, that was also something I already had a copy of. So really what we came away with there are magazines, and lots of them. These other magazines are dupes. Okay, so we didn't get a lot out of that, but that's fine. It was worth it. Those dupe books are on the ground now, and we've got these magazines. Since they're dupes, they'll just stay in my my book, or my backpack regular. Okay, we are moving on. Nothing else here that... Okay, there are... Got the keys to 2 Mercia Langs in pristine condition. Honestly, that's depressing just to think about. I did not ever find the keys to the Corvette, unfortunately. That said, I also never cleared this place out. I mean, I found the keys to the ambulance in here. What if I find the keys to the Corvettes, too? That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Let's just check the rest of the containers in here. I mean, like, you know, I wouldn't be able to take the Corvette with me back this time, but I would find a way to make it work. Not this time, maybe next time, but anyway. Huh. Okay, so we got a key to a Chevalier Niala. I don't care about that. But look at this. Standard auto manual. This is very rare for me. I now have all 3 types of auto manuals. And I'm now reading the 3rd. That's beautiful. So, I did not... Another key, but it's to the taxi. See, I was right to come in here to look for the keychains, but unfortunately I did not find the most... Well, we found the ambulance. That's the most important one. The second most important would have been the Corvette. Didn't find that. Did we? I would like that tea bag, please. Dish towel. I don't care about none of that. Sure, I could eat an apple right about now. Actually, no. Fudgy Pop. I'm gonna eat that. Because it's melted, and if I don't eat it now, then I don't think I'll ever get to eat it. Nope. Okay. None of the containers in here had it. That's unfortunate. And the vehicle itself is locked. Most I could ever imagine is maybe the Mercy Lang itself wouldn't happen to have be on top of the keychain, would it? No, if it was, I would see it on the ground. Okay. We're just gonna trunk check the Mercy Langs. Man, I feel so bad about not being able to get this Corvette, but it is what it is. I will go ahead and mark it on the map. There's another one in Rosewood, so it's not as if we are out of Corvettes. Someday I'll be able to hotwire, so that's a thing to consider. I almost forgot about this trauma bag from the ambulance we seized. I'll take free trash bags, always. Ooh, white gloves. Neat. People just throw out the weirdest of shit. Alright. There we go. Now my first aid kit is fully loaded. Got a suture needle and forceps. A second bandage would be very nice, but that's fine. I have plenty in here. Okay, our first trauma bag is full. Now we have our second. And basically the trauma bags are just high priority items, stuff that we are bringing back with us. It's only a question of how we do it. Those are all dupes. The handy knife and the paintbrush can go in here. Okay. Moving on. Part of me wants to take the trailer and just leave it somewhere easier to access, but that's alright. There's other trailers here. Like, the place we stopped to get the other trailer is pretty easily accessed, so... Alright, what we're gonna do... We're now at the edge of town. This horizontal road is kind of a unique thing. I believe if we take this road all the way down this direction, we will actually come up to a shopping center. Spiffos. Been looted and trashed. That's sad. The locals in this area, they know their priorities. They hit Spiffos first. It's what I do. I always hit Spiffos first. Mostly because it's right next to the gas station in Riverside, but yeah. Yugamart intact. Ice cream store is what it is. No chance of looting it. So, we've got ourselves a very heavily populated shopping center here. there is a militia store. Not worth it to fight into it now. Newsstand, a couple of magazines, not usually worth it. Now here is where all the zombies are for the militia store. I'm doing my future self a favor here. Potentially very far in the future. Oh, you know what? I can do this. I love ambulances. I love them so much. I don't gotta keep tooting the horn. I can focus entirely on driving. So I'm trying to pull them all out of that field. Not going to be successful, it's fine. Just want to kind of gather them all up and just pull them out of this particular area. In the general this way direction would be nice. Sheepdog around here, shall we? I'm gonna pull over here and yeah, I'm gonna read the generator magazine while the sirens are still blaring. I think I can manage this. Maybe not. No, I'm not gonna manage this. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping I could read a magazine while I was waiting for the zombies to catch up. Not quite. Alright, so I have dispersed the crowd to the south. That's all I really care about right now. If and when I come back, I will come back here. It's just a question of when. When I come back here, they will be comfortably out of the way, sort of. These frickin' crops, if you just skirt them a little bit, cause yourself a lot of problems. So as you can see, most of them are just migrating in the general that way direction now. They've already lost track of me, where I'm actually at. So the reason I'm going to chill here for a minute is because I want them to continue their migration. If I were to leave the cell, they would stop migrating, so... There we go. See how they group up? That is a pre-programmed behavior of theirs. I'm not gonna honk the horn anymore because that would pull too many up from the south. I'm gonna use the engine to pull some of these guys southward, and then I'm gonna give them the slip by going this direction this time. Bride and Groom Boutique. Sports store. Would be interesting if I was long blunt, but I'm not. Alright, we're out of here. Right, we're out of here. I think I want to circle around before I go back to my temporary base. I'm going to circle around. And I want to approach my base from the north. Yeah, see, there's still a group here, but they're all easy to deal with, relatively speaking. I love these apartments visually. They're beautiful. Or not apartments, these are like townhouses. These are anachronistic. I don't think this style of townhouse was ever around in the 90s. Very beautiful, though. I always comment on that every time I see them, because they're so well put together. Alright, here's the pool. Now, if we wanted to exit to the north, there's actually a way to do it from the pool. But that's not what we're doing yet. We are still exploring Irvington. I don't think that was a Survivor Zombie event. No, nobody's got a backpack. We're fine. Nothing up to the north there. We are at the edge of town on the north side, I believe. Got room for that melted popsicle now. Woo-wee! That's feeling good about that. Okay, this is the school, isn't it? Yeah. Rather large school, all things considered. I've never looted this school before. I'm sure it's got quite a few book resources in it. But when the time comes for book hunting, we're going to Ekron for that. So we explore the houses on this side, and then we're going to double back and explore them on the other side. Could go down the middle. It's real tight there. Tight on this side as well, but at least this side we got more room to maneuver. More very nice, pretty modern houses. Feeling a little too modern, to be honest. It kind of feels like the people who designed this area may have forgot that it's supposed to be 1993, but yeah, pretty houses either way. I'm sure these houses probably existed, something like that in 93. All I can say is, I remember what pretty ritzy houses looked like in the 90s, and it wasn't quite this brutalistic, if that makes sense. At least I don't think it was. I also haven't been to Kentucky in 1990, so I don't know. Passing the church now. Now, I think if I turn south here, it will be a bit early. I think I can turn south at the next, one of the next major intersections. And that would constitute most of Irvington explored. That is a park ranger van, but there's not going to be much of interest in there. Not worth fighting for. What the hell? Oh my god! I'm such a moron. Minus 15% hood integrity, I guess. Damn it. Making mistakes. I'm making mistakes. Getting a little tired, to be honest. Have I turned a little early here, or do I need to keep going? I might take this gravel road, because I do think this is the... yeah. Would not be the first time, and it will not be the last time I've accidentally smacked myself on a stop sign. Ugh. painful. I should intersect with that. Yeah, here. Take this road south, and I'll be headed straight to my base. I say base, honestly, once I leave it, I won't be using it again, I don't think. Because when I do come to Irvington in the future, I'll be setting up in Mass Gen Patco. Okay. Now it's just a question of what route do we want to take to get out of here. I mentioned the swimming pool route. That's one way to get out of here. Another way is to just be a little bit more direct about it. Let's hook up the vehicle. I actually have enough fruit to make a fruit salad now. Grab the bowl. I do carry around a bowl specifically for something like that. Because for some reason you can't find bowls in houses these days. Not a guaranteed thing for houses to have bowls in them. But, well, you know what? Maybe not. Not that much salad ingredient. Yeah. Oh well. Check the basement of this place. Wouldn't be very becoming if we didn't. Nobody has keys, so we are pounding open the door. More ice cream. Always room for ice cream. Don't really care about 90% of this. A mason's chisel. I care about that. That's surprisingly difficult to find. I went a very long time without ever finding one in the other run I did recently. Like a very long time. Like, it was kind of stupid how long I went. Ooh, dye. Okay. I've never used dye before. I guess I'll go toss that in the trailer. Alright, I need to start another low pry bag here, so I'm going to put a garbage bag into the trailer. Start filling up with stuff from my backpack here that is low priority. These duplicate magazine copies. Canned food, because it's bulky. Cosmetics. Dye, because I don't really know what it does yet. Glue, empty bucket. At this point, spare hammers, yeah, I can put them back there. I've got enough ratchet wrenches to protect myself for a while. I'm going to go ahead and just straight up eat this jerky now, because I'm low on proteins, like, surprisingly low. Alright, it is still a little early. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. Get it out of the way now. I really should have put that ice cream in the freezer. Too late now. Just gonna go ahead and eat it. Alright, that put our calories way back up. Actually, that is gonna put us at risk of becoming overweight. At least we're not gaining weight rapidly yet. Ooh, a fountain pen. And a green pen. Spray. That's a bomb-making ingredient. Okay. I'm gonna put a, just gonna nom this fruit salad now. Get it out of the way. Pull back into the back, or to the vehicle. Pull something out to eat here. What do I want? I've eaten all my hot dogs. I prefer something light in calories, but high in proteins. These stews are going to be high in everything. I don't have a second ice cream sandwich. I'm going to put that separate from the backpack so that I know to eat it tomorrow morning. Okay. About ready to just read for the rest of the night. I am going to finish looting this place. As well loot the one random laundry room that doesn't have any other way to get into it. Weird, questionable civil engineering here. Just die. Okay, whatever. I think the game is trying to tell me something. Alright, fun stuff goes in here. Ball back into the driver or the glove compartment. Okay. We read. This will probably finish cooking too here. Yeah, we'll finish cooking too. Let's grab us another book to read. I'm thinking Mechanics 1. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from getting started on Mechanics aside from reading the first book. Now with Mechanics, I like to try to get the, I like to try to watch the videotape if I can manage. Because one episode of the videotape will take you straight to level 2, and then you read the book and you'll get straight to level 3. So yeah, we're reading Mechanics next. Car Zone is kind of rare, but you can usually find it when you go to Muldroth, hit the VHS shop. Read until 3:50 here. Have an ice cream sandwich. Okay, we are well rested now. We are ready to go. We are done with this this particular base. It will still be here, as will this this van of ours. A lot of fixer-upper to do on this van if I ever want to use it again. But yeah, it's here. So honestly, if I wanted to make a straight shot down to Irvington with a sports car and a few repair parts to repair this van with, the van has still got a good engine. That's all that really matters, if you think about it. Before we go anywhere, let's take a quick peek at the radio. 100.2, that's what we want. The 102.2, that's it. I'm actually going to go ahead and leave that on so that I can see if we've got the power grid failure coming up. But either way, I am now leaving this area, so I'm going to take my perishables bag. Okay, we've explored most of what matters in Irvington here. If I take a right on First Avenue and exit that way, where will I end up? I'll end up there. Where's there? Oh, that's actually perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I get on First Avenue, take it all the way up to the railroad track. I could follow the railroad track if I wanted to, but no, I'm gonna pass through. I want to evaluate these storage units, and then I'm taking this road west, and I want to pass by the Speedway, and then north from the Speedway is a straight shot to Ekron. So that's our route. Got our route planned out. Let us depart. Now we're towing the trailer now, so it's gonna be a little harder to navigate zombies, but we should be all right as long as we don't get stuck in any big groups. There's one asshole here. There we go. Alright, we've got the broadcast starting. No mention of the power grid. Usually they mention the power grid like right away after the call sign. Period of weather predicted to start in the night, light to moderate rain. Okay, so what that means is this rain that's falling now is probably going to continue and get worse. I haven't missed the turn already, have I? This is First Street, isn't it? Yes, I believe this is First Street. Okay. Let's verify that. First Avenue, rather. Yeah. Alright, go in the direction we want to go. A little bit of fog, but we'll deal with it. It's fine. Another trailer place there, but they don't have just an animal trailer. That house is missing part of its roof. Lol. Survivor house here. I don't think survivor houses are going to be very relevant to me by the time I come back here. Second time I've seen this fire department looted and trashed. That's sad. Oh. Rain's just gone. Okay. Cool. Like that's the fastest I've ever seen rain dissipate in this game. Alright, the PD. Wow, look at that PD. That's, yeah, I'm gonna take the railroad tracks. We just bypass that nonsense. Swoop. This is another... I don't think that's a survivor zombie. You know, whenever I see them all, like, facing each other, like, really tightly clumped up. I'm on the lookout. I don't see one. We're good. We're out of here. Goodbye, Irvington. Should I have turned over there? No, we're fine. There's our turn coming up here on the left. Just got a little, questioned myself a little too quickly there. Should be confident. I know what I'm doing, sort of. Sort of. Are we coming up in the speedway already? I think we are. So up to the north there, I believe that is the Irvington Speedway. Behind a very large fence. They don't want nobody getting in for free. You're going to pay the ticket price or you're not getting in. Which also means we don't get in there, we don't get in there either very easily. I would never want to come here without a sledgehammer, personally. I'll make my own entrance, thank you very much. So, nothing that I really know of yet that's, like, unique to the Speedway. The game doesn't have, like, race cars that I know of. Maybe someday it will. If we drive up to the front of the... I did not want to do that. I really did not want to do that. But that's alright. As you can see, there's a little bit of everything here. There's a Spiffos, there's a kids joint, probably has a library. I don't see any cars out there, which is kind of funny. It's a speedway, but there's nothing to speed. Yeah, whatever. Like I said, I don't really know what the point of this place is. I think it is more of a placeholder for things to come later on in Build 42. There's all these guys. I mean, it's a great place if you want to go to just kill a bunch of zombies, I guess. But there's places a lot closer to Riverside and places with a lot more relevant loot that I could go to if I just wanted to kill zombies. What are we eating? Did I already eat my current meal? I think I did. Let's have some more... I don't want to put on any more weight. That's the unfortunate thing. I'm actually probably going to have this stir fry here. Even though it's a C, so I shouldn't be eating it yet. I don't want to get too fat right now. Not that I have much of a choice. I'm going to probably get fat. It's fine. I'll deal with it. This happens to me a lot early game because, you know, focusing entirely on perishables will make you fat fast. Especially if you focus on ice cream. So we're now approaching Ekron. I haven't been very good at marking my timestamps. What are we at? We're at 9 hours, 41 minutes. Damn. 42. Make that 9 hours, 42 minutes. Okay. So we are now entering the outskirts of Ekron. Being the main part of the town once we... this railroad starts fencing itself off. Yeah. Okay, so how I'm going to play Ekron is I'm going to go ahead and keep moving on up. I'm just going to stay on this road, actually. I'm going to stay on this road, and actually, I'm considering taking the train tracks. I can't do that just yet. There's a busted train. It's actually blocking. It's cutting the town in half, actually. Couple sheep, nothing important. So I should see a road, a T intersection, at which point I'll turn north. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So, okay, the community college is actually right around the corner. So how do I want to play this? I'm actually going to go ahead and secure my base location for Ekron. That is a house right around the corner here. Pretty little house, kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Well, not in the middle of nowhere, but it would seem that way. That was a rabbit. Can't see my own driveway very well. Nothing I can do about that. Alright, reason I want to secure this place, I want to leave my, Why are there rabbits inside of the fucking house? What is this shit, Andy Stone? Where are the rabbits inside of the house? Whatever, I don't care. They're wild. I don't really care about wild rabbits right now. Actually, rabbits are a great source of protein. And they're very low in calories. I might actually eat one. That'll fix my protein problems. All of them, all at once. That's a lot of zombies for this house. But it is what it is. Like, do they spawn rabbits when they meant to spawn rats? That's the only thing I could think of. Ooh, Knox Distillery hat. So the Knox Distillery hat is a perfect black. So I will absolutely take that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Found our rabbit. Okay, I think that's all the zombies from the local area. I have a house alarm. None yet. Fascinating. Honestly, there's no point in, I'm just gonna hold on, I'm just gonna let those rabbits exist. They're wild, so they'll feed themselves, or they'll like, you know, they won't die. So I need to pull stuff out of the bag so I can fit it in the freezer. Okay, backpack full of food in the freezer now. I'm going to butcher the rabbit that I killed and use its flesh to sustain myself. I'll barely get any meat from it because, you know, zero skill in butchering. That's fine. Just gonna take what I get. Find to see if there's a cooking utensil in here anywhere. Anything? Frying pan? Ooh, a second bowl. Very, very useful. Now I can split my stew. Okay, empty pan. We've got 3 servings of rabbit meat. Some of them will last multiple. So let's go ahead and put 1, 2, 3 bits of rabbit meat. That is more than enough protein for a very, very long time. I feel like that actually might leave us at risk of being over the limit on protein. We don't want to be higher than 300. Unless they've nerfed the amount of protein that's in rabbit. Yeah. We're eating good. So let's season it up with all this stuff we got here. Yeah, that's right. I'm cooking your children. You shouldn't have left it outside. Mammals that abandon their young don't deserve to survive. I have zero pity for killing them. You didn't want to die? Don't abandon your young. Stupid animal. More than half of the animal kingdom doesn't, well, that's a lie. I was about to say some dumb shit. Not, most of the animal kingdom will abandon their young, so that's why they're not evolved like us. I'm gonna sharpen my blade here. This is going to come out to be a really massive roast. I'm only going to eat like I'll just eat a quarter of it. It's fine. $130 roast. $130 roast plus P, because there's 3 servings of stuff in it that's very high protein. So we'll eat a quarter of that. Let's see what that does to our proteins. We go from 41 to 125. Damn, that is some good protein. Okay, we have fixed our protein concerns for quite a while. Will I finally be able to leave a pillow here? I think I will. Okay, perishables in the fridge. No pillow in there. What about in here? Yeah, there's already a pillow here. So the pillows that I'm carrying with me will continue to stay with me, I guess. Metal baseball bat, that's neat. The more stuff that I care about that I take back with me now, the less I'll have to worry about when the time comes to come back here. Ekron is a place where if you load yourself up on local loot, you will fill yourself all the way up. And there will be a lot more loot where that came from. I'm still laughing hard about the fact that there's just a bunch of friggin' rabbits inside. Like, okay, whatever. Okay. We are... Turn this TV off. Doesn't need to be on. We have lost broadcast. The end of the world is now upon us. There's no more TV signals anywhere. Load up the low priority bag here. Okay, we're starting another low priority bag. This will probably be the last one that we can fit in the trailer. We do still have room in the main ambulance, but that's... I want to fill that up last if I can manage. Okay, everything else that's on my person is medium to high priority. Okay, so what I do next is I'm going to take the trailer off because this is a place I'm coming back to. And I want to be able to maneuver a little bit better when I'm in Ekron because this is a much higher density place than Irvington. Everything is very tightly packed together. Now eventually what I want to be able to do is drive right through this little forest here and go north to the community college and steal books from it. That's a ground war, so not doing that anytime soon, but that's the plan with this place. I'm gonna go ahead and mark it on my map. I have it memorized where it is, but it doesn't hurt to note for ourselves. Alright. Let the exploration of Ekron begin. Please do not be... I really hope the community college is not looted and trashed. that would be extremely disheartening. The fire department here is also a great resource. I would like for that to not be looted and trashed as well. Okay, community college looks to be intact. Great. Fire department is intact. Most excellent. Okay. So we're already doing better than I was last run. Last run I had the fire department looted and trashed already. See how many of them are in the cafeteria there. Lots. Emphasis on lots. Got ourselves a gas station over there. Fun fact, when I was playing, what character was it? My 42.7 or 6? I think it was 42.7. When I did 42.7, I thought this was just a community center. I didn't notice that it was a college. So I pulled the vehicle up here and I honked the horn a couple times. And the hordes of hell spilled out at me, and I was like, wait a minute, that's a lot of zombies. I had to abandon the vehicle, and I was not able to recover it for more than a week and a half. I had to go north and just kind of sort of scavenging camp for a bit and fight my way back to it because there are just that many zombies inside that building. For now, I'm just gonna let them stay there because we got other things to look at around here. This is the neighborhood that I scavenged around in for a bit. These houses are all just your standard residential. Metal workshop to the south of us. Not a lot of loot in it, surprisingly. Kind of an unremarkable thing. We got a fire truck there. Kind of want to do an axe check, but I'm going to be coming back here, so I'll do it when I come back here. It's fine. This is the whole fire department is here, so we'll be gathering fire department gear when we come back. Ambulance over there. Hold on a second. This manhole over here. There's some stuff around it. Sometimes that means that there's going to be a sledgehammer there. Doesn't look like it. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, we've perceived the fire department there. You will notice, and I'm probably jinxing it by calling it out, there's a distinct lack of blood on this vehicle. I've been very, very careful with it since I've gotten it, but now that I've said something, of course I'm going to jinx it. It is what it is. Okay, Just gonna drive up here very briefly, get a case of this. Okay, we've got 2 approaches to the fire department cased now. Let's boogie back on north. That's where most of the interesting stuff in Ekron is, to the north here. Wait a minute, is this a dead end? This is a dead end, I forgot about this. Okay. I made this mistake last time, too. So this is actually a dead end when you go around. Or, no, we just want to... Let's just break north here. Damn it! See, this is what happens. I talk some shit, and now I jinxed it. Now I took a side hit. What did I lose? Yep, trunk space is down to 143. It was in the 50s, 150s. Now it's down to 143. I talked some shit, and then I got hit. That's how this game works. Okay, this is actually the north edge of town here. This is a place I might come back to base in. Get out of the fucking road! Stupid fucking deer, what are you doing? Literally, what are you doing? Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna back up. The zombies are freaking him out. They don't know whether to run from me or run from the zombie. Whatever. I'm not basing there now, so I don't care about it. Bunch of crops up there, they're all gonna die. I don't have time to harvest them, and I don't get anything. I don't get any experience for harvesting them, so I don't really care. This is all residential, however, if I turn here, we are on our way to a commercial district that has got some really important stuff in it. I actually passed it. Okay, so we're moving north past the commercial center now. I'm going to loop back down to the south here. Okay, here we go. So, here, we've got a pharmacy, a bank, we've got a market, and then, most importantly, a gun shop. Very specifically, unless they've changed anything for 42.10, this is going to be all hunting rifles here. This is Hunting Rifle City. We're going to have MSR 788s, MSR 700s, we're going to have a billion of both of them. Literally more than I could carry in a full step van with a trailer. So that's something to be aware of. Not looting that yet because I ain't got no aiming or reloading yet. Got to read the books first. This is a sports bar. It's got a couple of unique flags. That's about it. Nothing, you know, if you like liquor. A small bookstore here. Electronics store. Kind of okay, kind of important, I don't know. Then just a restaurant. So if you ever want to take this area, I like fighting in front of this house. So if you're ever fighting your way to Ekron and you're doing the commercial area to the north, this house is a great place because you can use the fence to your advantage. I don't think you take any damage from cones. So I was actually kind of hoping to exit this way. We're more or less done with Ekron here. Yeah, as you can see, we've perceived most of it. I'm going to take a right here and just go all the way down into that uncharted territory, swing back around to my temporary base, pick up my trailer, and we're going to get out of here. Okay, this is a bit of a tight spot here. There we go. Woo! Threading the needle. same shit here. Like I said, a very tight place compared to Irvington. Irvington is very wide open and broad. There's a lot of places to traverse. This place, not even half as wide. It's a lot of zombies. I'm gonna pull them this way, and then double back, because now I can cleanly get down this road. Cleanly with an asterisk next to it. Ah! Fuck! Damn it! Okay. What did I lose? Okay. I didn't lose any trunk space that time. Okay, we're good. I keep down this road and then I take a left, or facing that way. It's a right. I take a right. Hate this distribution. It's very intentional. The devs, you know what? It's intentional-ish because of the, it's random now, so there's an element of randomness to it. I'm just gonna toot here. He's gonna pull him out of the street into the backyard here. It's a pretty house. It's a lot of zombies. I had no choice. It was either a front hit or a side hit. I took the front hit. Okay, we're out of here. That was not worth it. But this is our side road now, and we're headed back to our temporary base. Grab the trailer, we're gonna get out of here. You know what? I'm gonna kill that guy. That's an Ursula Hirschberger. Interesting name. Since I am coming back here, doesn't hurt to leave it. Once again, I can't see shit because of these trees. Even though my character has perfect line of sight, but I can't see shit because of this stupid angle. Is what it is. I'm not too mad about it. Let's kill that one lady there. They're in my way. All right, real talk. I think I'm gonna just do a straight shot down to yeah, I'm gonna do a straight shot down to Brandenburg, because that's our next order of operations. Here is our we're in Ekron now, so Brandenburg is next, and that will conclude our tour. I will leave some perishables in Brandenburg. Everything else I will take back to Riverside. I'll do a loot dump. I may seek out a new vehicle in Riverside. Specifically a vehicle that I can afford to damage. Because I don't want to damage this, I don't want to damage this ambulance. Okay. Perishables reacquired. Trailer hooked up. I'll be coming back to this place when the time comes for the ground war to claim the community college. Oh, you know what? I should close that door so that I have fresh rabbits in here. Or did they leave? I think they all left. Yeah, all the rabbits left. I don't know how they got inside the house in the first place, but they're no longer inside the house, so whatever. Alright, how do I want to get out of here? Let's check b42map.com. Lovely, lovely website. Oh, easy. Easy. Just stay on this road and go north. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you know what? Better idea. Or no. No, not a better idea. So I left a can of gas right here. That's very far out of my way now. Yeah, that's fine. I'll come get it eventually. It'll be a surprise for me in the future. Yeah, so I'm on this road here. I just go north to this connecting road and stay on that road. It'll take us straight into Brandenburg. Let's go. I did not want to do that. I wanted to hit W. I did not want to hit Q. I'm making mistakes. It's been 10 hours and 10 minutes, so we're coming up on the end of the stream. That's fine. We've made great progress. We've made fantastic progress. The best progress. It's been the best progress. Big, beautiful progress. So this road is basically just going to connect to the highway that will take us straight into Brandenburg from the south. Oh yeah, we are up to 192 proteins, which means we're also overweight. It's fine. Honestly, I don't think it affects our fitness. Yeah, we're still at fitness level 9. Nothing has changed about that yet. I'm pretty sure if we got past 90 kilo, that would change, but it is what it is. Something about this feels wrong. No, never mind. I was just starting to feel like I had been on this road a little too long. Now it's split into the divided highway. So this is when it splits to the divided highway, you know you're close to Brandenburg. So we're making great progress. So if my calculations are correct, the divided highway will take us straight into the main town center here. So this is where the tornado hit the city. We should have a storage facility somewhere up here to the right. Yep, there it is. Okay. Alright, so storage facility intact. Got ourselves a Spiffos here. That's a gardening van. Interesting. So what I think I'll do is I'll mosey on into Brandenburg here and turn north right about here. Kind of survey the mall area. It's a nifty looking restaurant there. Again, a very brutalist, modern sort of thing. Converted a garage into a restaurant there. That's kind of a modern day thing right there. That's not you didn't see that happen very often in the 90s. Fire department intact. Fantastic. Happy about that. That's a middle school, and then I think if we follow this road a little further, we will see a retirement home. Residential to the south, I think. Retirement home will be up here to the north. I think that's it. Oh no, that's a church. Cuppa. Joey's Cuppa. That's a seafood, oh, police station. I never even thought of the police station in Brandenburg before. Mail service office. Fun fact, that's actually not a USPS. That's like, this is like the FedEx of this world, the US mail service. Go figure. Still haven't quite made it to the river. This road ought to take us to the river, I think. Yeah, okay. River's on the other side of these trees here. I do believe the old folks' home is over here. Yeah, okay. Old folks' home. It's like 90% residential. Ooh, there's a Corvette there. I think this is actually the closest Corvette to Riverside. Doing a key check. Once again, it's locked, and I don't see any keys on the floor. Well, let's get it marked on the map. There is a Corvette at the old folks' home. Oh, we're not at the old folks' home. This is the Delilah, the steamboat. Okay, cool. Also, Mercia Lang here. Just gonna drive on, mosey on past this. The old folks' home is probably going to be a little further down this way then. There it is. This is the old folks' home. Okay. The old folks' home is a landmark for exploration insofar as when you see it, you know that you've hit the extent of Brandenburg city limits. It's Kentucky lumber. I'm just going to take a quick peek in the trunk of this thing if it's open. And it's not. Okay. Possible chance of a wood axe. That would be amazing. But if it's locked, I'll come back to it. Okay, so yeah, I don't need to go any further. Everything beyond this is residential. Not really concerned about residential right now. This is why navigating with a trailer is a little bit difficult. Imagine trying to do a backup like that when you're surrounded by zombies. Ugh. I've had to do it before. It's not fun. There have been times where I've just let the trailer flip itself over and just kept dragging it anyway. Alright, so we are now headed north. I think this road is actually going to take us straight into the trailer park that's south of the checkpoint. But let's find out. Notice we have a couple of new folks watching. Welcome. We are coming up on the end of our tour here. As you can see, I've been at this for about 10 hours and 20 minutes. We are just touring the map, finishing a tour of the map. And we've confirmed that the vast majority of good loot sources on the map are intact, not looted and trashed. Great thing. Okay, this is the gas station. So, coming up on the military checkpoint area. So after the gas station, we have a trailer park over here. Just gonna take a quick peek at it. Woo! I don't want to get too much closer to the military checkpoint from here. Just gonna kind of mosey around here and get onto the road to the trailer park, and then just bail. Okay, there's the checkpoint. I want to get onto this road now because I don't want them spilling out and blocking my way while I have a trailer. Here's the main highway here that's supposed to be checkpointing. I've never seen a car there before at the front of the checkpoint. That's neat. You would expect there to be like a huge traffic jam, but nah. So, all the zombies for the checkpoint are a little further in. We will pull them out later. That'll be next stream. We always hit the checkpoint pretty early on because there's military zombies who come out and they got backpacks. Best backpacks in the game by a massive margin. There's also a survivor zombie right there. You know what? I'm going to come back to that one. I'm going to avoid it for now because it's actually... It's 2000 hours. I need to get to sleep soon. And I have this big wide open field that I can use to get around them, so... The safe house that I'm going towards is also going to be where I leave. I have a whole bunch of perishables on me. I'm going to toss them in the freezer there. Most of them are going to stay here. Most of them are going to stay here. I will hold on to some of them, but the rest I'll leave up here. I'm just about to be fatigued, too. Hopefully there's not too many zombies up here. I'm getting fatigued IRL. Okay, yeah, there are a few. I'm going to cut the engine here. I'm going to get out. We're going to deal with them now. I'm going to put my backpack in the trunk because I have a lot of stuff on me right now. It would weigh me down. I don't have a lot of good options to eat right now. Go ahead and finish off the stir fry, I guess. Alright. I'm fatigued, but I'm still combat effective. Short blunt level 3. I can handle a few zombies like this. Excuse me, ma'am. Does your mother know you're not wearing anything right now? She's wearing some nice sunglasses, though. Not prescription, though. Sag. Okay. We're going for a full clear, because this is a field base right here. I'll be coming back here in the very not too distant future. Like, so not too distant that I'm comfortable leaving perishable food here. That's an unusually high amount of zombies for this area. Whatever. I'm committed to this course of action, so let's do it. Alright, ratchet wrench broke, go on the floor. Let's replace it with another ratchet wrench. We got a lot of those. Is that a hatchet in that guy's back? I think it is. Pretty hoodie. Keyring. Key to the motel. Most nice. Okay. Bow tie. I'll wear that. Alright, let's try to split this group up. Just running up, let my footsteps grab a few of them. Alright, we got 2 fast, 1 medium. Let's get a little more distance. Fucking... So I'm not sure if you guys saw what happened just there. My character did a push when she should have done a swing. That almost got me killed. Well, I mean, the zombie didn't wind up, so it was only a class 2 or a stage 2 mistake, but still. I really wish they wouldn't mess with melee combat. Really wish they wouldn't mess with melee combat. But we gotta have our rag dolls. Alright, these are slow ones. I'm gonna peel them apart. That is a... Oh, wow, that's a Luthex ritual. This is a rich lady. Okay. Thank you for that. She's got 2 credit cards. Man, we hit the jackpot here. Thank you, lady. Okay. We've already got a key to the motel. I don't need another one. Alright, perimeter check starts with outside. Because this has got a lot of windows in it, so I can see inside if there's any zombies. Slow shamby, let's pull them apart. Okay, we've got a guy, a vagrant here. Doesn't look like anybody's inside, that's nice. Neat looking backpack. Prescription sunglasses, hell yeah. Oh yeah. We're rocking it now. Now we are rocking it. Very rare find there. Ah, look at this. Okay. I should have known. We got a lot of spawns here. Okay, I still got 5 more fatigue to work with. I gotta kill these guys before stage 2 hits me. So let's see who we can pull here. 2 mediums. No, 1 fast, 1 medium. Reposition a little bit there. Okay. And in the satchel, most likely. Damn it. Drop on the floor. Thank you. It's pretty green. They really butchered this soundtrack, didn't they? I'm never not going to mention that when I hear it. It's a 4-minute soundtrack, and they just... 6 seconds. That's all they can do. Come on. There we go. I did not give her permission to start crawling. I particularly enjoy that we get people in swimsuits here, and this is a motel that doesn't have a pool. Right, hang in there. See, another guy is just ready to go dip in the pool. I don't know what pool he's thinking about dipping in, but he's ready. Still not done with this place. Gotta have more zombies. Alright, we got a fast and a slow. Let's let the fast get to us. It's like the zombies... Okay, the devs saw that we were killing them too quickly when they fell. So it's like they introduced some sort of stupid arbitrary delay or something. God damn it. Now we've got a window getting knocked out here. That's a negative. Come on over. Fail. Down you go. Alright. So that was the bar. The bar is... I'm assuming it's clear now. Turn the lights on, find out. Up here's the smoking room. That's looking good. Alright, we've done a full circle of the house. It looks good now. Get the lights on. Alright, if there were any more, would have been the bar, most likely. Clear down here. I think I heard some mouth breathing. Yeah, it sounds like upstairs. I got nothing. Clear this, these cabinets because I'm going to use them for storage. Alright, I hate stairs. One of these rooms has got one in them. Just a question of which. This is the master bedroom. There's a pillow, thank goodness. Okay. Just grab that out of here. I prefer a different room from this one. Stupid zombie still has not heard me. Whatever. It's like 6 keys to this place. I don't need any more. Okay. Let's find Mr. Mouth Breather. I'm gonna hit these doors to wake him up. Come on. There you are. It's all so tiresome. Okay. Alright, that is this place clear. This is the room I'm going to sleep in here because it's the easiest to access from the stairs. I just place a pillow over here. So, this is our field site here, pillowed up. Just left to do is to get the perishables into the fridge. Got some stuff going stale here. Gonna go ahead and eat some of this ice cream because otherwise it's gonna go bad. Oops, definitely want to cut the engine. Okay, I want to take the stuff that is stale, put it in the fridge so that I know to use it next. Everything else is still fresh, right? Yes. Steak, I got ground beef. Mutton chop, that's going stale. Alright. I want to freeze up the roast because it is also going to go bad. Meat, eggs, okay, yeah, all the rest of this can go in the freezer. Okay, that's all the, now that's all the perishables taken care of. Condiments can go in here. And most of the rest of this I want to take back with me. I've already got a pillow on the bed upstairs. Yeah, I'm gonna dump low priority stuff into the low priority trash bag over here. Okay. All the rest of that stays with me. We go upstairs, we sleep. And we're long overdue. We're stage 2 fatigue. We're no longer combat effective. And sleep. Now after we finish this sleep, we want to get back to sleep ASAP. As soon as the game will let us. Let's read a book until we can. For a restless sleeper, this is pretty much random. Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay, we are now very well rested. This place is very well stocked. I just want to bring one of these, or actually, probably should cook up some of the stuff in here. Do I have any cooking, cookware up here? Some of the stuff is going stale. If I can, I should. Got a baking pan, a baking tray, a muffin tray. Nothing I can use to actually cook with here. Care about none of that up here. Electronic stuff. Should still have some cookware in the vehicle. If not, then I know I should be able to plate up one of those stews. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do next. Checking for cookware back here. I know I have some cookware somewhere. Really? Frying pan, there we go. Okay. Better than nothing. I also have the bowls. I can make a, I can plate it, or I can, let's take, yeah, let's get this 150 stew split into, actually, let's start with the 130 stew. 130 stew, we will split that into, 2 bowls. Turn that on to get it, heated up. While that's heating up, or thawing rather, going to use the frying pan to use some of these ingredients up. Slice the ham. About halfway done, I'm just gonna Alright, gotta go to a table to plate this up. Divide into 2 bowls. Okay, we got ourselves 2 bowls of 60 now. Put those in the freezer. And now I've got a free, I got another pot to work with here. Let's fill that bad boy up with water. And let's get together another stew and another stir fry from these ingredients that are going stale here. Just a little bit of everything there. Man, I'm gonna be so overweight. Alrighty. Get all this cooked up. Now there are going to be some leftover portions here that are like worth nothing in terms of hunger. But I am going to cook them up because I get experience for cooking them, so yeah, definitely doing that. Read a book while that's going on. Got ourselves an exactly 80 stir fry there. This is going to be D series because we've already got B and C, and this is the most recent cooked after that. So 80 fry D, and that stew is complete. We got ourselves an 80 stew here, so an 80 stew D. And that goes into the freezer as well. There's no room left in the freezer. So what do I do about that? I guess I'll take these bags of stuff out. This is all finger food, so I can just toss this into the fridge, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and these individual items that I cooked that are already stale, just tossing them. I have way too much fresh food, and it's going to start going bad eventually, so there's no point in eating stale stuff. Alright, everything else that's on my person is stuff I want to bring back with me. What am I eating now? I'm eating... I'm just going to eat a couple ham slices here. I'm already, like, so high on calories, it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I'm just going to carry these ham slices with me. That's my food for a little while here. Okay, out of here. So basically the goal is, the vehicle is almost completely full. We want to get back to Riverside, we want to dump it all. And then come back here with a clean inventory, maybe even a new vehicle. The ambulance is great, but I would prefer a vehicle that I can afford to match up a little bit. We'll see. We've already explored most of Brandenburg, so we're headed back to Riverside, I believe. Maybe we can afford to look at Brandenburg just a little bit more. Yeah, alright, let's go, let's go down the main road of, the exterior of the highway there. On our way out. This field will be very useful next stream. Mark my words on that. Alright, to the north is just a prison. I don't really care about that. Mostly it's just a thing to be advised of when I'm navigating the area. A lot of invulnerable fences around it. That is a survivor house at the corner there. I'm going to mark that. V for survivor house. So this is just part of the mall that we've already looked at partially. Let's go around behind the Gigamart here. Gigamart's intact, which is nice, but it's attached to this other area that is way too populated. Alright, we're just going to explore this part of town, and then we're out of here. What is this? This is the community center, I think. I'm not 100% sure, actually. Fire department to the south there. We've already observed that. Oh, no, it's a middle school. Okay. I would like to go down that road, but that is very congested. There's a traffic wreck and a big group of zombies. I ain't going down there. This is, speaking of congested, damn, that's pretty congested. So we're coming up on the tornado damage area. You know, honestly, I think most of what we haven't explored yet is the tornado damage area. Yeah, look at all this. This is all tornado damage area. I don't even think there's any real good loot here. Okay, I actually gotta leave very soon here. Well, not leave, step away for a moment. It's already 10 hours in. I don't think there's actually a way out there, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn south here. 440, man. Am I blown away my time or what? Okay. Keep going, keep going. There's the lake. Okay, great. I know where I am now. Alright, perfect. This is the highway back to Riverside right here. That is our next destination. So basically all I'm going to do is when I get back to Riverside, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream there, because I have been at this for 10 hours, 53 minutes, so I don't have a lot of time left in the YouTube time limit, so still got a couple of other things I got to do here. Very successful exploration. We've cleared the entire map. Well, the entire map outside of Louisville. You could not pay me to go to Louisville early game. That's not what I do. It's not how I roll here. Louisville is a late game thing, if ever. I highly doubt I'll ever get to Louisville in a Build 42 game for me. There's just so many other things I want to do before I go to Louisville. Louisville is where you go once you've like leveled up a whole lot of skills. And yeah, I've never actually leveled enough skills for me to be like, yeah, I'm ready to go to Louisville. Nah. Alright, this turn right here is going into Riverside. So in the future, I got a couple of new viewers here. In the future, if you guys want to catch my streams, I'll actually probably be, I might be starting around this time in the future. But I'm currently on an opposite shift because I've been doing some overnight monitoring for my, I would call it my day job, but at the moment it's covering the third shift at the moment, so it is what it is. It's a very lax line of work as long as things are working. And there's the gas station. We have returned to Riverside, folks. That means we've got a large group of zombies here, but we're gonna mosey on past these folks and take a little turn, and we're gonna be back at our place where we ranched all the animals early on there. Very good success, very good success. Looks like I had one zombie in the corner there. Let's see if we got any the Farmer John zombies respawn here. Doesn't look like it. That's good. And the game has finally started to despawn some of the corpses that we left behind there. So, cut the engine. I'm going to leave the trailer unhooked. And I'm going to go ahead and end the stream as soon as I go inside, put the perishables in. Okay. Perishable sorted. Very good game, folks. I will see you all in the next one. Good practice to get into. Always, I always like to show this off at the end. I'm going to open up a new folder here, and I'm going to back up my save. So 42, 10, 0, 001, and I'm just going to copy the entire folder into a new folder named 1, because this is the first backup. This is going to take a while. I'm not going to make you guys watch this. Good game, folks. I'll see you all in the next